Today with a Vivi OMI update video. Guys, if you're new, welcome. If you're not, welcome back. Spilled some ice cream on myself. Everyone say hello to Dashi. Hello, Dashi. Commenting, liking, and subscribing is a free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways are Patreon and smashing that super thanks button down below. Super chats as well. Become a member, join Patreons, lots of fun. Also, ratex.eth domain name back there. So, I had a couple things going on today. My phone's over there. I can't reach. My back. Oh my god. Okay, all right, we're back here. So we can go and get to the OMI first. Let's talk about Grumpy Cat. Talk about Grumpy Cat in a bit. So OMI is currently up at 3.5% on the day. We do have about 1.5 million in volume, which is about double of what we usually had last week or the week before then. I think I'm feeling pretty good about OMI, but only 83% of people. There are still 17% of people that do not feel so good about OMI. And you know what? They can suck it. Let's see what we got here. Most of the volume seems to be coming from Bitforex. Bitforex seems to be most of the volume, and then after that, I guess it would be Uniswap and OKX. Thought that was interesting. Okay, I do want to go over Grumpy Cat real quick, because Grumpy Cat is up 29% over on the day, and obviously more on OMI. We have whole price predictions to get through. We have Vivi news to go through, but I do want to go through this quick because of the wonderful things he does. There is a photo that I need to show y'all, which I guess is not in here, so I have to go in. Okay, here it is. So here is the chart of when Shiba Inu exploded. Shiba Inu was trending down, and it was something. Now, what has Grumpy Cat been doing the last couple days? It has been trending down, and then all of a sudden, it breaks out of that. It breaks out of that trend. And again, if we want to take a look at the volume of everything going on there with Shiba, and look at the volume that's going down there with Grumpy Cat, let me tell you, if Grumpy hits, because we're at like a $3 million market cap, dude, that'd be nuts. Okay, anyhow, what happened yesterday, after yesterday, before yesterday? Jumped on yesterday. Okay, so if you're having issues with on Bitforex with the conversion of USDT to OMI, you have to uninstall the app and then reinstall the app. That'll fix it. So I'll spread the good word, keeping that back. I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. Okay, so OMI price predictions. What happened? I've had a bunch of. Oh my god, I had a stray hair in my mouth. Okay, we have a bunch to go over before we get to the price predictions. One, we have a lot of hype right now. We have a lot of people that are for the first time getting OMI. We have people that have had OMI that are buying it, that are sending it to layer 2 in the web app. But this is a decent amount of hype. This is a decent amount of FOMO. You have people that maybe don't really care about OMI, but they are just buying because it's up, 80% over the last week, or 50% or whatever it is. So you have a couple people that are buying just from that. They're buying into the FOMO, they're buying into the hype. Some people are using it as exit liquidity. Some people are also, kind of just testing the waters, taking a little bit of profit, because you have people that have been buying down here for the last 6 months, and they're ready to cash out. So what's going to happen in about a week and a half, when the dust settles and suddenly the hype and the FOMO is kind of gone? Now, I'm not saying that we won't continue to go up, because that's very possible, but the first day that this was announced, we had like 2.2 million in volume, and now we have 1.5 million in volume. So there is a little bit of buyer's exhaustion going on. I'll go over this first. There is a little bit of buyer's exhaustion going on because we do have less volume. Now, obviously, it's easier to have more volume when the price is lower, because you want to buy down there, and maybe some people are waiting for a pullback that may or may not ever come, because, oh shit, if you take, my body is so broken. If you go over and take a look at the chart, we had a low of 000994, and it looks like we were going down, and then as soon as it hit that, boom, it goes right back up. So I am pretty happy with that. I don't think it'll go below 001 again, but we could drop a little bit and go to instead of being 00114, we can go to 00, back to 001 again. Could we go below that? Sure, absolutely, that's fine. But we do have a bunch of other whales coming up too. So there's this whale group I'm in where this guy, I won't say his name, but he has been fairly silent. He's a big whale. He had, let's put it this way. This will probably might give it away who it is. He has a lot more OMI than I do, like multiple times more OMI than I do. And doesn't quite yet have 1 billion OMI, but he had more than 1 billion at some point. Originally sold some in order to buy a house, in order to buy whatever, and now he has now he's back to buying. He finally bought again for the first time. Let me try to find this message. He bought again for the first time in a couple days ago. And he is not the only one that bought. And when he buys, he doesn't just buy a couple million at a time. He buys tens of millions at a time. And in that same breath, I will go and say he's not the only one, because very publicly, we had Jeremy Padawar. Oh my God, my back, it hurts. Publicly, we had Jeremy Padawar go on and say pretty much the same thing. And Jeremy Padawar, I don't think he has close to 1 billion like that other guy has. I mean, he might. But a few hours ago, he said, I bought some OMI today. I've never sold a single token. It's an interesting time. Hashtag Vivi community. The competition is less fierce, meaning that a lot of the competition that Vivi would have is really, people are slowly starting to realize what I've been saying for 2 years. Vivi doesn't really have any serious competition. The competition is really all just competing for a distant second place. So that's what he means when he says the competition is less fierce. And he says great brands. And not just great brands, like important brands that are choosing Vivi over everyone else. And some, like David had said, that had originally chosen Recur and now are at home where they belong. They are at Vivi. So as Recur was collapsing, David swooped in, sniped some of the licenses. We're not 100% sure which ones yet. I'm really hoping it's Nickelodeon and Hello Kitty, but, we'll see. The utility program appears to be coming, as per Jeremy Padawar, saying exchanges are still needed. I agree. I don't think we necessarily get some until next year. I don't know if we need any right now. He says he's still a believer, but he also says, and I hate to say it, but he says, please diversify your bag. I will not diversify my bag, but yeah, he's generally that is good advice. So that is words from our great Uncle Jeremy Padawar. And then I don't know why this is showing as this picture. It was supposed to be the Master Collector Program picture. But then I'd said he's not the only big whale coming back in. There's a whole bunch of people that, again, weren't buying when it's boring, but now it's exciting. They're going in there. Now we have a issue with, not an issue, but the Master Collector Program. Originally, it gave me like 1,700 points. And then yesterday, it wound up giving me about 1,600 points. And today, gave me about 1,200 points. So there's a lot more people coming in. We have billions of OMI that's in the app, so a lot more people are doing it. So I would expect, if it went from if you have 10 million OMI on the app, and suddenly you have 1,700 points, and then 1,600 each day, and now it's down to 1,200 each day. What is it going to be tomorrow? 1,000? 800? And how low does this go? Ideally, you would want to have, let's see here. Let's say because you needed about 750 points in order to be Master Collector. You would think that having 10,000 or 10 million OMI should make you, maybe not that much, but it should make you, let's say, at least 500 points. Because, I mean, if it's any lower than that, you're not going to get people to put 10 million OMI. And that's the price right now when it's super low. As OMI gets higher, nobody's going to put in 10 million OMI for 500 points. So I hope it's between 800 and 1,000. Now, that I know that might sound, I would say maybe 750. 750 might be a really good mark, because if it's any lower than that, there's really no point in staking OMI. Like, why would you want to stake it unless it could help help you become that master collector. So as the points draw down, I'm hoping it'll be about 750. So I'll go and do that because again, some people are going to be salty. Some people already are. That you have people with next to no collectibles, that are master collectors right now. Like, oh, that's not right. And okay, fair point. I understand where you're coming from. Foster Hilt had a very good message about this. I'll go and read that real quick. I don't think I screenshot that. I think it's just a message. Where's he at? All right, so yeah, he says, hey fam, just a friendly reminder that Vivi has been working on this system for a long time, and as collectors themselves, they understand the needs of the community. Having the first utility for OMI is very exciting, but OMI is meant to complement Vivi, not overpower it, meaning that you shouldn't be able to just go and buy your way in via OMI, although do it with OMI or do it with Vivi, either way you're spending money. But anyway, this comes from Mitch Mack. He had retweeted Mitch Mack, and Mack says, balance is the operative word of the day. All areas of the loyalty program are constantly being balanced. OMI reward tiers are designed to incrementally, as in very slowly, enhance collection-based MCP point accumulation. They are not in competition. Today is day 1 for the system, and it's like day 3 now, but what you have to understand is that just because there's 1,700 points 2 days ago, 1,600 points yesterday, and 1,200 points today, you see it's in the direction that a lot of people want it to be going. Now, like I said, anything under like 750, it might not be worth it in order for people to do that. Because again, as the price goes higher, like who's going to want, I mean, yeah, it's only $10,000 right now. What happens next year when it's a penny and it costs $100,000 to do that? Nobody's going to want to do that. So I think right now that would work out at 750. And then if you want to increase it, or let's say decrease it to, let's say, 5 million OMI. This way you only have to put $50,000 in. Maybe they do something like that. So that's something that I hope they do. So price prediction. Like I said, in the short term, we could settle. We could drop down to the 0.001. I really hope we don't go lower than that. If we do, I really don't know where that next support line is. Let's see where it is. Let's take a look at the chart real quick. And let's look at the last 14 days. I would say this is a good, honestly, 0.0094. I would say between 0.0093 and 0.0094. So even if it does drop, it's not going to drop that much. But I don't think, I mean, we've had like a triple bottom already. I don't really see it going much lower. In my opinion, the bottom is in. But again, that's TA stuff. You could have, World War III breakout. You could have us going to war with China. You could have us going to war with everyone. And, suddenly nobody cares about crypto or NFTs. And we go back down to 0.005. I don't know. But acting like the world isn't going to go to hell in a handbasket, I'd say within the, and again, any type of settling, like any type of lower price would be very, very temporary for like the next month and a half, maybe 2 months, because in Q4, they will announce OMI to bronze tickets. Now they already have. They've already gone on and said, oh yeah, this is the next piece of utility that is currently being worked on. It's in the pipeline. They've been working on it for a while. Like they didn't just finish this season 0 rewards and then say, oh, okay, now let's start to work on the bronze tickets, the waitlist tickets. That didn't happen. They were working on everything in tandem with each other, and now it's their main focus. Their main focus was obviously the season 0 rewards, but just because that's their main focus doesn't mean their focus also wasn't on other things as well. So I think that before the end of the year, sometime in Q4, they at least announce, if not downright roll it out, but they will at least announce that the bronze tickets or the waitlist tickets, they're coming. And again, Reset already said this. Reset already said that's the next one in the pipeline. But when I mean announce, I mean like when they announced, OMI utility, like the real one that we just got. They announced it less than 2 weeks ago. They actually announced it about 1 week ago, maybe 9 days ago. And then they rolled it out, less than a week later. So that's what I mean. I think we'll get an updated article. And I think that article comes out sometime in Q4. I don't necessarily expect, what's up, Sanjay? Yeah, that might need to happen. I don't expect it to roll out this quarter. I don't expect that next month. I don't even expect the announcement next month, but I do expect it to be announced at some point in Q4. And this is why I mean you might only have like another couple months where you could potentially see a lower priced OMI. Because once that gets announced, we know that within 2 weeks, we start burning from the circulating supply. We give an actual use case to not just getting free MCP points that we could use to buy more stuff. We get that use case for OMI, we buy from the circulating supply, and then boom, done. At that point, I think you see us really take off. And on top of that, in Q4, you're also going to have most, if not everybody, available for Viviverse. And then in Q1 of next year, you're going to have OMI to accessory. So these couple things could start hitting one after the other. And this is before exchanges. So I think we do like a 3x from here by the end of the year once that's announced. And it's not a major priority, but they are working on buying OMI on the app. When they get that, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's gonna be another big thing. Because like, how many people right now? Like, I know a couple of whales that just like, no, I'll buy it when it's on Binance, or I'll buy it when it's on this. Like, they don't want to go through the whole rigmarole trying to go and get something on Coinbase and then sending it to Bitforex and then trading the USDC for USDT and selling that for OMI. I get it. We do it all the time, so it's easy for us. But a lot of other people, they are not quick with it, and it's just like too confusing. They don't want to do it. They'll wait, and they don't mind paying higher price. I saw someone today, I forget who it was, that are just like, oh, let's hope whales are not that stupid, and let's hope they don't, buy at a higher price or whatever it is. And guys, be advised. I get that a lot of people are in this fishbowl where they think that a certain amount of money is a lot, but it's all about perspective. It's all about, okay, yeah, to me, $1 million is a lot of money, but to somebody that's worth 8 figures, I guess $1 million is still a lot of money, but they could lose $1 million and be fine. I lost $1 million. Like, if somebody worth 8 figures loses $1 million, they're still in the 1%. I lost $1 million. I went from 1% down to poverty level. So, and that's just someone worth 8 figures. You have people that are worth 9 figures. $1 million is nothing to them. I have a buddy of mine that knows this very wealthy 10-figure person that only buys art, that will not buy it unless it's in the unless it's worth 8 figures, unless it's worth at least $10 million. So I'm not saying every single one of those people get in here, but I think that what's crazy to me is that comic books go for millions of dollars, and Pokemon cards, this high-end art, this high-end thing that had utility, this high-end stuff that is a worldwide phenomenon. Most of these Pokemon cards are only hundreds of thousands of dollars. There's only really one or two that's worth 7 figures. So that will change. And I think that these alternative assets that we see as these high-end collectibles, people were paying hundreds of thousands or millions for Bored Apes, CryptoPunks, whatever. And those are pixelated pictures of things that mean absolutely nothing to anyone. A good mint number for a partner statue, a double first appearance. Excuse me. Like I said, for double first appearance of Mickey Mouse and Walt Disney. Fudge. Let's say a good mint number of that. No reason that couldn't go for 6 figures. It's just the people aren't here yet. I mean, they're coming slowly but steadily. Speaking of those people buying a lot, so I'll finish the OMI price prediction first. Like I said, by December, towards the end of the year, I would say 003, and obviously it's not financial advice. It could be 10 times that. It could be half of what we are now, but this is just what I think. Next year at some point, a penny, 1.2 cents. Because like I said, we'll have a bunch of stuff in there at that point. And also in Q2, at that point, you're probably going to have not only OMI to accessory, you're going to have those IP branded worlds. You're going to have Vivi City, and they might not all roll out in Q2, but at least one of them probably will. And then you have the customizable avatars, which shouldn't take that much. We should have all of those. The gamification may or may not come by next year. It's fine. But yeah, the rest of them, this could all go off without a hitch. And be advised, guys, we don't need to have agreements with exchanges. Exchanges could just go and say, listen, I see OMI heating up. I see what this is. We're going to buy a bunch of OMI now, and then we're going to list it. And then we're just going to list it ourselves. They don't need Akomi's permission. They don't need to have an agreement. They want the fees. They'll buy a bunch of OMI themselves. If any one of these, and again, if it was my job to go and look out for when certain coins are going to pump and look out for when certain tokens are going to have good utility, I would 100% have told my boss about OMI. I would have 100% told, like, I should be, at that point, I should be fired if I didn't let him know, hey, this one former, crap token that had no utility, that half the people that were in this project thought that the founders had abandoned the token. Well, now it has actual utility. More is coming. People are buying. And if I didn't bring that to my boss, I think I should be fired. So, like I said, you don't have to have an agreement with Akomi. You could just list. So we could get a bunch of renegade listings as well. I'm out of breath. They just did some construction in the house, so I'm feeling a little loopy. Yeah, so I would say next year you might see 1.2 cents. And then in 2025, when everything hits, like at the height of the next bull market. So last year or 2 years ago, in the height of the last bull market, we had, I think Decentraland and Sandbox had $9 and $14 billion market caps respectively. So I would say if we go and take that, look at the KPI and the consumer price index of both of them, knowing that we have at least double the users of them combined. And yeah, they have a utility token, they have a metaverse token, which we're not listed as yet, but we will be. But the only thing you could do with those tokens is really just buy land and buy certain things in there. We're going to have a lot more uses and a lot more reason for this to burn, because again, this is something that the circulating supply is going to get a lot smaller. We haven't done the land sale yet. I don't think a 30, I would say a $30 to $40 billion market cap is not outside the realm of possibility for OMI. I would say that's actually pretty fair, and that's a good, Doge made that with no utility at all, and that's ever expanding. Millions are made more every day. So I would say with this, you get 30 to 40 billion, I think is very reasonable. So that would be like a 10 to 12.5 cents, and that's without any burns. You could have a couple of burns here, and when you get a lot of these burns, you don't need to have a 30 to 40 billion dollar market cap. You could have, let's say we burn down to 275 instead of the 310 that we're at. We would just need a $27.5 billion market cap to have 10 cents. So yeah, I'm feeling really good about that. Anywho, the other whales that we're talking about is, well, I'll talk about Bezojman first. In this top 500 hodlers and top 500 wallets, for the first time in quite a long time, there were actually more sellers than buyers, at least in the top 3 buyers and sellers. Most NFT sold were by an account named Gary Vaynerchuk, that he sold 50 NFTs. AQKSA sold 465, and then you have Bachiatus, which sold 637. That's a lot. The top 3 gainers were Thomas J. Kaz, which bought 175 collectibles, Thantos, which bought 424, and you have Bezoj Man, who I'm pretty sure is not a man. I'm pretty sure that's a conglomerate of people that bought 487 NFTs. And takeaway this week, Bezoj Man, over the last 3 weeks, again, not including this week, had averaged 2,000 collectibles per week. I'll repeat that. Bezoj Man, outside of this week, excluding this last 7 days, the last 3 weeks prior, had purchased 2,000 collectibles on average every single week. So why the stop? Is he slowing down? Is he running out of money? Do they have what they want? Well, they are already the #1 wallet. They already have 22,000 NFTs. So yeah, I think they have enough. But they're becoming the store. And guess what? One of his 487 NFTs that he bought this week happens to be the 1 of 7 Aston Martin, the one that's interactive, the DB5, whatever it's called. And that wasn't cheap. That's a 5-figure item. So let's say he got a deal for it and he paid $7,000 for it. That's still a lot. So this person probably had about, I don't know, 10, 15 grand go into the app. And that's just this week. So let's see next week on what he does. Assuming he doesn't pay another 5 figures for something, we will probably see him go back up to like 1,500, maybe 2K. So I will continue moving on there. In the top 500, most weeks you saw about a 7 to a 9 NFT increase for the top 500. What I mean by that 500th wallet, like the last one is 1217. Last week, in order to get to the top 500, you had to have 1214. So normally what happens is, let's say you had 1200 one week, you'll have to have, let's say, 1208 the next week in order to stay in the top 500. This week, instead of having the average of 8 collectibles being bought to stay in there, it only rose by 3. Now again, that's because a lot of people are selling. Take a look at your vault value. It's probably dipped the last week. It's probably dipped the last couple days. Why? As soon as they went and they said, hey, here's my utility, here's what you do, people went and they started selling a bunch of their stuff. A lot of things, grails. Now most of the big guys, they don't need to sell anything. They could just buy the OMI if they didn't already, which a lot of people have done. Because my back is destroyed. Oh my god, my body. Oh shoot. 1 second, guys. Hello, Dashi. So there were a lot of people that have been selling for OMI because they're chasing those green candles, which is fine. That's fine, as normal. Anywho, this is not the only piece of news we have to go over. We have a bunch of other stuff. Last night, I happened to go and buy a Hope Van Dyne. The Hope Van Dyne is a wasp. It is a sub 100. I now have 11 out of her 59 sub 100s. It was the only sub 100 there, and there was a bunch of sub 100s yesterday that I saw that were really good deals. Now, because I had recently just bought those logos, I bought Luke Skywalkers before that, and 172 million OMI, I don't have a lot of money, so I couldn't take advantage of most of the other stuff there, but I saw an Avenger. This is Wasp. This is an Avenger. It's a first appearance. There's 4,200 of her. And I saw a sub 100 for $40, and I was like, that's stupid. So I bought it. Speaking of Wasp, there is a bunch of, where is it? There's a bunch of people that went crazy today when taking a look at Vivi's most recent tweet. And they were talking collectors at heart. Now, what do they mean when they say collectors at heart? What are these emojis up here? So at first glance, you're looking, okay, there's a kid with a potion, there's a lightning bolt, there's glasses, there's a snake, there's bumblebees. Could that mean Harry Potter? And ignoring the ant, I was just like, okay, kid with a potion, Harry Potter in a potions classroom, glasses, he has glasses, lightning bolt scar. It's like, this is easy. I ignored the ant for a minute. Bees, okay. What? Well, obviously the snake is Slytherin. I was like, okay, bees. What is bee? And then I was like, oh, bumblebees, because Dumbledore back in 18th century actually meant bumblebee, and also it is his house crest, like Dumbledore, like it's his family crest. On the bottom of this family crest are two bumblebees. So I was like, okay, bees for Dumbledore. And I was like, what is the ants? The ants don't make sense at all. And then I started thinking. I was like, okay, what else could it be? It was like snake, dragon, Dragon Ball Z. There's bee. And then finally, somebody mentioned Avengers. Like, okay, well, Ant-Man, the Wasp. The snake could be for the Serpent Society. And okay, so someone with potions, that's Professor Hulk. And then, okay, lightning, that's Thor. The glasses could be, I guess, Stark or whatever. It's like, I was like, okay, this is definitely Avengers 1. It is not Harry Potter. So I'm sorry to burst your guys' bubble. I'm not saying we don't have it. I'm just saying that this right here, it makes a lot more sense for this to be Avengers 1 as opposed for it to be Harry Potter. Now, the good news is that we do have some sales data on that. In the six figures, 9.2, 9.4, 9.6, and I think the last 9.6 had sold for $196,000. So let me go and take a look-see, because I might be wrong on that. So, bear with me. Yeah, a 9.6 last sold for $194,000, but that was 5 years ago in 2018. That would get, I don't know, $300,000 now, maybe at least $250,000 to maybe 400. It could be worth more, because there's not a ton of those. You get a bunch of people that are, you have a bunch of people that, like, these raise every year. Bear market, bull market, it doesn't matter. These raise every year. Why? Like, why do they raise? Why aren't they subject? Because these are old enough where they're only in rich people's hands, and rich people don't need to sell when there's a bear market. In Pokemon, a lot of times in Pokemon, because that's a slightly more mature audience than Vivi, they don't have like bull and bear markets. So, oh, this is a buyer's market, this is a seller's market. And the grails are mostly in rich people's hands. I know, I've had a few. And so yeah, comic books, they typically only go up every year. Maybe every now and then you have things where they don't for certain ones, but again, it's been 5 years for this. I would say that this is this would at least gone up 100. So I would say 300, maybe 350, because again, it's been 5 years. So and so these don't sell very often, and this is Avengers 1. And obviously on the Avengers 1 comic, who do you see? Oh, you see Hulk, you see Thor, you see Ant-Man, you see Wasp. Again, Wasp is an Avenger. You can get her for like $6. You can get a first appearance Wasp for $6. That's stupid. That is ridiculously stupid. A bunch of these are dumb. David Yu has posted the heart to Jeremy's post. Uncle Jeremy's a good dude. Oh yeah, he's a good dude. Throw this out there. Yep. Also, just to throw this out there for some good content, on CoinGecko, if you filter by the NFT category, Okomi is number 12. The 11 in front of Okomi are all listed on dozens of exchanges, including the top tier exchanges. So I realize we have a lot more circulating supply than most, but we know that burn opportunities are ramping up. That'll add to the deflationary pressure. It'll do it over time, but I really think that some of the future price predictions could be conservative. So I did want to mention that if you go by NFT on CoinGecko, Okomi's number 12. So yeah. Moving on, yeah. Where were we? Oh, David, you had retweeted Vivi Meister. Vivi Master, saying platinum moments, upside down Todd McFarlane's, and a few Eduardo Riso combined to create a nice photo. That is really cool. That is really, really cool. I really like that. Let me go give that a like. Gwentron says, nice retirement tree. Okay, we have a bunch of other stuff to go over. I know I've been talking for 34 minutes. I apologize about that, but like I said, we had a bunch of... I see the comments down there going crazy. I could save the rest of the content for Miss Minutes tomorrow if we all do the drop together. Oh my god, I get so many messages. I'm so sorry. Clever Jerk had posted on the feed today, I'm Mad Lad, that he has the number 888 Elsa, Anna, and Olaf. This is incredible. He just, one, he never runs out of money. Two, he gets the best stuff. And I'm pretty sure that he never overpays for it. He pays appropriate amounts for it. He's very patient for things. Again, time, recently, the last year and a half, has been your best friend. Time is your biggest coupon. Because if somebody's not selling it right now, they'll need money. Again, take advantage of this. Remember when I said before where Pokemon's a slightly more mature audience than Vivi? Well, you have people right now that they chase the shiny things. They don't have patience. They don't have that delayed gratification. So when you see something for a certain price and somebody's being a hard ass, like I'll give you an example. My last number 41 logo, that red and white one, the person wanted like 9K for it. and he's like, oh, I think it's the best. And it was a kid, I won't say from where, but he was very young. And he's like, oh, I think this is the best logo because it's a secret rare. So I want it. You know, he had it listed for $30,000. It's like, I think it's worth $9,000. I was like, listen, I'm gonna help you out here. If you can get $6,000 for this red and white logo, number 41, take it. If you can get $6,000 for that, take it. And he's like, okay. And then I messaged him back a month later when the hype of the logos had gone down. And I was like, hey, hope you're doing well. Do you have any offers for the logo? He's like, yeah, I've had a few offers, but still not, what I want. So I was like, I'll give you $1,500 for it. It's a low ball, just see where he says. He's like, not even close. I wouldn't sell it for less than $6,000. I was like, oh, so you went down by 33%. I didn't say that. I was like, oh, okay. Anything I could do to entice you? Let's say if I went to like $2,000 and I promised to take you out to dinner or something like that. And he's just like, no, sorry. So I messaged a month later. I was like, hey, how's my $2,000 offer looking? He says, I won't do it. I want at least 4,500. It's like, oh, so you went down another 25%. And I was like, okay, well, what if I do 2,500 for you? And, I promised to buy you a case of wine or something. And, oh, Maxwell, thank you so much for the super chat saying beer money, cold beer and cigar on a front porch for Maxwell. Not a bad, oh, that is a good Saturday night. I hope you and the family are doing well. Thank you so much. Anyway, so this is like my third month in trying to get it. And I was like, hey, that logo, you haven't, and I reasoned with them. I was like, hey, listen, you could go, like, they just announced cash out again, so you can take your logo, you can take these funds and you could buy OMI, or you could wait for like a year for maybe these prices to catch up and maybe you get your $4,500. But you could take the $2,500 right now, you could take the hit on the cash out fee and whatever, and let's say you net like 2K, even 1,500. At that time you could buy like 2.5 million OMI. And I guarantee you that does a lot better than these logos. And I think the final number was like, I don't know, like 2,900 or 35. I forget what the final number was. It was it was like several thousand. And then he finally agreed. So recently, this past year and a half, you have people like Clever Jerk, you have people that have been around markets before. And I kind of feel bad because, these kids could have been making a lot more money had they gone on and bought they'd sold first, because then they could take that money, they could put it into, and it didn't have to be OMI. They could take it, put it in, other stuff as well, but obviously OMI's doing super well right now. And, but like I said, time's been our greatest coupon. But unfortunately right now, I think the bottom was kind of in May for the collectibles, maybe June, whatever. It's going really high now. And right now, you have this one last opportunity, I think, not financial advice, But you have some of these grails that have taken a bit of a dip because the people that have them aren't true hodlers. They're not super wealthy. If they were, like Dr. Profit, they wouldn't be selling. They wouldn't be selling at these prices. That's lunacy. So you have a lot of people that are maybe rich or try to act rich. They try to keep up with the Joneses. But they, if they were truly wealthy, they wouldn't sell. So you have a bunch of these people that are doing that, and it's easy to take advantage right now. Like I even told another whale of mine, like, hey, listen, if you have your bags packed, if you have your OMI position, and you're not going to buy anymore, now's probably the best time to buy some of these grails. And some listen, and one's getting in this week in a couple days. He just has to wait for his KYC to go in. But this dude is a very powerful, very wealthy dude. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be like a Bezos man, although he could. He's a nation state, and he's gonna come in and sweep the floors, and it's gonna be fantastic, and I can't wait. Moving on. That was clever jerks. Oh man, I've been speaking for 4. I'll save the rest of the news for tomorrow. Let's get to the comments. I know y'all been buzzing down there. Wow, that's a lot of comments. I'm not gonna get through all these. Pung Meh says, oh. Matt Kabitschke says, what's up, Randy and Vivi and OMI fam? Let's keep the momentum going. Invisible Digital says, let's freaking go. Crypto Cosmos says, ready for the spread. I am as well. Delco Dude says, what's up, everyone? How's it going? Uncle Me says, what's up? Avengers #1 comic looks like, yeah, I think so too. Cool Moses, good evening, Randy. Yeah. Mr. Planet Prophet says, let's go. Wubba Wubba says, I'm hoping your meme coin hits so you can buy. Yeah, dude, Grumpy Cat's been doing so well. I'm very, very excited. Grumpy Cat could hit like nobody's business. I mentioned it before. Akomi Skywalker. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat with the heart and the hands. We love you so much, Akomi Skywalker. You've been here for quite a while. And I hope that you can continue to be here to celebrate in our success. We've been having a lot of success recently, and it's only going to get better. Like, I feel like between the OMI and the MCP, people have kind of forgot about Viviverse. You know, the beta invites continuously roll out every couple weeks, right? Like, more people get invited. Most, if not everyone, should have that by the end of the year. And I think the OMI to accessory happens in Q1 next year. So everything is just going to start hitting one quarter after quarter after quarter. And some things might happen 2 per quarter. So like I said, could OMI go and dip a little bit and correct? Sure. But I would say, oh, what's up, John Mosca? It's your first time. Well, we will be gentle. I would say that, yeah, you might have a little bit, if we dip, you might have a little bit of buyer's exhaustion, but there's a lot of people that are going to cross trade. There's a lot of people, a lot of first time people that are here, and they might not know it yet. They might not understand all of the nooks and crannies of the business, and they might not get 100% what we've been learning for 2 years about this company and about what, how disruptive it is and how innovative they are, but they know the feeling. So like, does everyone remember in Captain America Winter Soldier when Captain America makes that speech at the end where it's like, they shot Nick Fury, and they're saying like, SHIELD has been taken over by Hydra. They're run by Pierce. They're run by this person. They shot Nick Fury. They're coming after me. He makes this whole big speech. And then he goes on, and even Falcon at the end of it says, did you write that down first? You might not remember exactly what he said, but you remember the feeling it gave you. There are many people like that you might not remember every word of what they say, even if they parse and prenet everything, but you'll remember how they made you feel. And a lot of people right now, David and Dan, make them feel like $1 million. I actually have to read something before I move on with the comments. This was from a friend of mine. Where is it? Okay, here it is. That had said, I asked my husband when he met David and Dan last year, did they appear to be the type that would rug the community? He said they are genuinely nice people, and he enjoyed talking to them. I concur after I met them as well. They're the hardest working CEO and COO I know of by any company. When they arrived at San Diego Comic-Con after party, they immediately set up to hand out the Ron English cards to redeem the collectibles. They weren't chit-chatting, they weren't getting a drink, they weren't having fun yet. They made sure that the fans were taken care of first. I would never forget that moment. People like Sanjay, David and Dan, yourself, have made it in life already by showing kindness to the community, and not egotistically. I feel blessed to be part of such a loving community. Unless you were in the military, played something crazy like high school football, or maybe a little bit in Earth 2, you probably haven't had this type of community, this type of sense, like this type, like a really super tight-knit group of friends. And maybe you are. Maybe you're lucky, maybe you're super happy-go-lucky, you're upbeat and bubbly, and you're happy to be around. And other people like spending time around you, and that's great. But for a lot of people in the world, there's a lot of people that don't have that feeling, especially men, especially young men. So when you go and you give them a community like this that treats them like a person that has value, that feeling, that they'll never forget that feeling, like that sense of camaraderie of like, we're in this together, especially the people that have been here and haven't left. And I'm not talking about that are coming in after, you know, the good times are back. I'm talking about the people that have been here and stayed with here and gone through the crap. They're going to be here for a long time. And those are the people that are going to go in and you create a loyal customer for life. Rey Mysterio, every single time he gets out on the stage, who's that jumping out the sky, takes off his shirt and gives it to a kid. That kid is now a fan for life. He has an extra mask, gives it to a kid. That kid is now a fan of his for life. Do that every single show. And that's what David and Dan do every single time they're in the presence of someone. They give them their time, like genuinely. Like I can't really do that. My mind works in a way where I can't give more than like 75, maybe 80% of me at once, because I'm always thinking about other things. But David and Dan force them to take like Ritalin, whether they go and they just have that ability to shut off their mind. They can be like, okay, I can focus on one thing. Unfortunately, I don't have that ability. I wish I did. They make everyone feel like that, and every single person they meet, unless they're bit and there's something wrong with them, they'll continuously make fans for life. Anywho, moving on here. Where was I? Before the super chat. Oh god, there's so much. Chavez Guerrier says Avengers 1 next week. Let's go. Wes says, have you seen the Glizzy Overlord video? No. Do I want to see the Glizzy Overlord video? Wes, send that to me. Send me the Glizzy Overlord video, and I promise you, I will watch it. Okay. Okay, and also, if everyone can smash this like button, it's like 90 people here before, and now there's, you know, only 30 likes. You can smash it. That'd be super great. Okay. Oh no, I got a lot of... Okay, alright, we'll answer those later. Comey Skywalker, straight fire. Planet Prop says you can be master collector with 0 collectibles. Yes, you can. Right now, that won't always be the case. You'll eventually have to go and actually do some work there. God's Entry with a $20 hair super chat. Muchas gracias, God's Entry. Hope you've been well. Hope you're doing all right. I like your lion mane profile picture. Did you have anything to say, or were you just giving me the funds? I hope you're doing well, and you're playing lots of poker in Atlantic City, and you're having a blast, eating and drinking. That's what I like to do. And I hope you are making that bread, as you do, all the time. I'll go back down there in a second. I think you're just giving me some of that bread, which I appreciate. We have Ruxar with a kitty, meow, meow, what says, Mr. Bonner, nothing wrong with that. I mean, some collectors will feel slighted, but again, this won't be forever. If you have 10 million OMI, I would like to see you go and get 750 MCP points each day. If that happens, great, not no big deal. Aaron says, you don't need to diversify if you found something you have hard conviction. Well, for someone like Uncle Jeremy, oh, God Naturally says, posted early, just glad you're still going, bro. Of course, always. I never left. I love this place. I love this game. New videos every day, and live streams, sometimes multiple times a day. But so when talking about someone like Jeremy Pador saying diversify, he's coming from a place that he already has so much money that he can't just keep it all in one place. It's impossible. I mean, could he put everything in Bitcoin? Could he put everything in one company or one stock or one? Yeah, sure. But Uncle Jeremy, because he has so much money, it makes sense to diversify. It makes sense to go things that he really likes. But for people like us that don't have tens of millions or hundreds of millions or even $1 billion, I don't know how much he has. I'm sure it's hundreds of millions. Um, to do that, you if you only have a couple 100,000 or a couple million or heck even 10 million, you could absolutely put that into one thing. Now, when I have $10 million, I'm not going to put that all in one thing. Like I even said that this is the last project I'm ever going to put all of my eggs in one basket. Yeah, I did it with high risk lending. I did it with Tesla. I did it with Pokemon cards, and it's fun, and I and I will do that. I would do it all again because I know I was right. I knew what most other people didn't see, and I saw it with this company. But this is the last time I do that. I don't think I'll ever do any more than like 20 or maybe 25% of my net worth in any one company, because this was a lot. This plan probably says nothing wrong with it, just don't make much sense. Again, the points that you'll get for staking this OMI will come down. They already have. It says, yep, collectors of OMI are finally being rewarded, and it's just the beginning. What says master collectors of OMI as well? Meow, meow, meow. This plan prop says, and OG collectible collectors suffer? No, they're not suffering. Again, it'll be more fair in the coming days. Prince Toby says for Halloween or April Fool's Day, Randy should dress up in an alligator costume, a Loki hat, and give a full speech about how the alligator Lokis deserve equality with normal Lokis. Oh my god, I'm taking a picture of that because I need it. Chunk skunk. Okay, yeah. Got it, Prince Toby, my man. Well, it says, OMI collectors have been suffering for 2 yeah, we have been suffering a bit. Maybe not for that long, maybe like a year and a half. This plan route says it's basically spread out, MCP value even thinner. Not gonna lie, I think it's weird in my opinion. I mean, for right now. This plan route says OMI was separate from MCP until the other week though, now loyalty program altogether, but it's gonna complement each other really well. Y'all will see. But it says you had 2 years to stack OMI and then, I think Mr. Planet Profit has OMI. Vivi Wheels says, what up homies? Yeah, what up Wheels? Planet Profit said that, yeah, of course Mr. Planet Profit did. Planet Profit says 0 collectibles, but 10k in OMI, you catch up to a 2-year collector in 60 days. I mean, you'll be able to go and get a, like I said, it's going to even out. I'm not complaining, just saying what some of the community are saying. Yeah, I've seen that. You can't collect OMI. What's this funny? Planet Profit says I'm saying 1,750 MCP points is in comparison to 1,750 collectibles. I see what you're saying. Saying OMI is a crypto, not a collectible. You could still collect it. I was saying they literally just started and it's down a ton today. It is. Mr. MC1 saying, hi Randy, should I arrange special security for you in New York since you have the number 41 logo card? I should be better by Comic-Con. I should be not back to me at 100%, but I'll still be fine. No need. We'll be good. I appreciate that though, Sanjay. Well, it says points are already down a lot. So he's not complaining. Matt Kabitsky says, everyone smash that like button. Smash it. Jordan Reed says, yo. Wow, down 500 MCP points today. Still a master collector. Very nice. This Planet Profit says, sorry, I didn't understand. Yeah, no, he, you guys just, we're talking about different things. God's Entry was going on saying, call bottom, take a chill pill, no FOMO here. God's Entry did definitely say that OMI would go down to triple zeros. God's Entry did definitely say that the 0006 to 0008 was a good place to stack OMI. But if I remember correctly, God's Entry called for 0004 and maybe even below that. But God's Entry historically has made some amazing plays and trades. Is he right all the time? Nobody can be right all the time, but I do know that God's Entry is fairly well off, and he does this by trading, so obviously he's fairly good at it. But he says no FOMO here. I mean, if I had money, I'd FOMO. This Planet Profit says, I'm not complaining. Yep. Maud, Dib79 says, let's go. when AMA used to clear all the FUD around him, he doesn't need it. People that actually know him, they don't. He doesn't need to clear name. It's already clear. JKRB says if OMI gets into top 100, I'm sure exchanges will list it. I mean, exchanges will list it as we get more volume and we send it. But currently, it's already been in top 100. That's why we've had renegade listings before, because of things like that. And again, like I said, it'll change again. We will be in the top 100 by the end of the year. Is that enough for other exchanges to list it? We'll see. Wes says, why would Vivi not want OMI to be on exchanges? I mean, you don't want them to be on exchanges when there was no utility. Now there is a little bit of utility. I think that Vivi and Akomi would want more utility for it before it gets on exchanges, but I don't want to speak for them. God's Henry says OMI was already top 100. Oh yeah, said that. It says God's Henry, no, you didn't. What? God's Henry says OMI is dark horse for next run, 50 to 75x from here. I mean, I would say even higher, but yeah, I'd say that's a good base case, 5 to 7 cents. Jordan says, ha ha ha, no way, God's Entry called them on, guys. Like I said, he definitely called it going to triple zeros. But God's Entry saying 50 to 75x from here, I think that's the most bullish God's Entry has ever been on this token. This Planet Prophet says, careful hyping. OMI needs more utility in exchanges and Vivi first for real movement. Till then, it'll just go back to normal. No, it won't ever go back down. Well, again, you could have crazy black swan event, and yeah, it goes back to 0005. It goes back to maybe lower in a black swan event, but as long as nothing crazy happens, OMI ain't going back down there. Wes is laughing. Jordan says, I called 0055 as the bottom when other people were still calling for 0004. Godzilla says, we're talking about Wes, show him a Discord. Jordan says, I'm not a TA guy, but yeah, Jordan's really smart as well. Jordan also has some help. Jordan has some help with the Lucy. He makes him see things clearly. I know, because I've taken that many times before as well. Wes says, I'm not in the Discord. That's no worries anyways. Jordan Reed says, at least we agree OMI is going to be 50x from here if things go semi-well. I think OMI goes a lot higher, but again, that's just my opinion. This Planet Prophet says, it's finally implemented and it's a positive for OMI, but until having, OMI needs to be fully implemented into the app and also collaborations with others. It won't be fully implemented the way people want it to for years, but just because we can't be 100% fully implemented to their plan doesn't mean that 40 to 60% won't be bonkers. By the time having comes, they might get 20 to 30% of what they want. Because again, by that point you'll have waitlist tickets, you'll have OMI to accessory, and you'll have OMI to gem might not happen by that time, but at some point you will get OMI to gem, you'll get OMI to land, you'll get OMI to a bunch of other stuff as well. So I would say, and a lot of that'll come next year. I don't know if we get a land sale next year. We have to have Vivi City and IP branded world before they do a land sale, but we'll see. This Planet Prophet says, oh yeah, I just read that. God's Entry says, apologize on the call to 95% drop to help y'all out. Then call triple bottom and weekly bull divergence in my Discord at 0006. I'm sure there's people that can confirm that. Kobe Skywalker says, you guys remember that time Cavell sold at the bottom to create a business and then proceeded to tell us how the business he had just created was already extremely profitable? I remember something about that, yeah. Jordan Reese says, who's Cavell? Jokes. You guys are mean. Hysterical. A little mean. But no, I see. This Planet Prophet says, TA hardly works on a token that's not being used. Agreed. TA, I think, is fairly useless on a token that has $600,000 in volume. Thankfully, we have a little bit more volume now, but again, we have like 1.5 million in volume each day, and it's likely going to get lower. And it might settle maybe around 1 million, whatever, maybe even less, until we actually have a reason to buy it consistently. Right now, people are just buying to put it in the app. Once those people put it in the app, that's it. But when we have the waitlist tickets and it's OMI to bronze tickets, they're going to be constantly buying. We have Komi Skywalker saying, I don't remember that. Jordan Reed says he's a cool dude. Definitely not great at the whole buy low and sell high thing. No. Comey Scholar says it was like 3 or 4 months ago. God's Entry says it was cool. He found Project and Foremost. We can debate that statement. Akomi Skywalker says he's great, Jordan. This is God's Entry. What's your OMI bag? Would you reveal it? I'd be curious to see if God's Entry has OMI. I know he traded it in the past. I don't know if he still has any, if he's waiting before he gets back in. Ms. Pine Robert says, don't talk about that dude in registering. It's fine. Like I said, it's an Ask Me Anything. God's Entry says, I have 0 OMI at the moment, but I will buy in. Wait, so Gods, I am slightly confused here. If you could just clear something up, if you're still here, I don't know if you are. But if you called the bottom at 0006, why didn't you get some when it was at the bottom? Like, why didn't you get any when it was that low and you called that? Now again, I remember you calling for 0004, but apparently you had called for 0006 in your Discord. If that was it, why wouldn't you buy there, or at least not 0008? Now I understand that maybe you don't want to buy into the hype. Understand 100,000%. You want to wait for it to dip a little bit. But if you think it could do a 50 to 75x from here, why not buy now? I'm just throwing that out there. Kobe Skywalker saying, LOL, he was definitely a good hype man. I'll give him that. Cavell is very good at getting people to watch his videos. His titles were always misleading, and it got people to watch them. Jordan Reed says, no way. Guess your 0004 orders didn't fill. I mean, it didn't go down there. It's probably not. Mr. Planet Prophet says, I'll buy more in 2 months. As long as we have not announced that OMI to waitlist or OMI the bronze tickets are coming like the next week, you might actually have a pretty good price, Mr. Planet Prophet. Vance Legstrong does not like Cavell Anderson. Okay. What says Rip? Mr. Planet Prophet says Anderson actually landed a secret rare Spider-Man. Yes, he did. Did he land that because of a bot? I don't know. Ms. Pine Prophet says, Vance Legstrong really does not like Cavell Anderson. Pine Prophet says, that's where his bag come from. Yeah. God's Under says, we have a traditional market correction impending and having us 6 months away. Traditional market correction impending. Did Nancy Pelosi sell all of her stuff? Hold on. Let's take a look at some of the... September? Oh, yeah, it's about to be September. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at the S&P, shall we? Let's take a look at S&P over the last year. It's not that far off of... Yeah, all right, rose about 10% in the last year, the S&P. But let's see the beginning of the year. Yeah, I'd say it rose about 8%. Although we were higher in July, we were at 45.88, so we're down like 1%. We're down not that much, but I don't really see a reason. The only reason I would think that we could see a little bit of a downturn. I mean, we're currently not at war with anyone. I mean, we're still in a bunch of deployed locations in the military, but if we say, oh, war in the South China Sea, oh, we're finally stepping into Ukraine and we're going to step in now that Russia's all tired. Sure, I could see something like that, and that could, deter people a little bit, but I mean, no one can know if that's coming, and if the people that do know are at high levels of government or that high level whatever, they're not most people like us. Most of them, like I said, a high level of government, maybe they know someone at a high level of government, and that person at a high level of government can go and, you can get them drunk one night, and then you can, get a few secrets out. But I mean, if it happens, then yeah, you might see I would just, guys, if you could say like why you think a big market correction is coming, that'd be great. Smarty Pants says, what's up? I was able to connect right now to my flight to Japan. Yo, Smarty Pants, I'm so happy for you. You're going to go to Japan. You're going to get that bread. What says he called the bottom, though? Yeah. Jordan says that's true. Planet says 6 months. TA will work then. It might work before then. Like I said, we should get more volume in like the next 3 months. Maybe not 3, maybe like 4 or 5. Call Me Skywalker says, wow, only 6 months away. Wait, the halving? Wait, hold on. The halving's in late February? I thought it was like in... Okay, maybe. Either way, that's fine. Jordan Reed says, I meant not exactly 6 months, but close. People definitely start getting in before April Bitcoin... Oh, yeah, it is in April. Okay, yeah, 7 months. God's Under says, actually, Wes, trying to help y'all. No worries if you don't pay attention. I make 100% on one trade on ETH. Trying to help, that's all. I have much invested. I hope it works. Ms. Pine Robert says, mark my words. Call Me Skywalker says, sweet. Jordan Reed says, God's Entry, do you have a percentage win rate with your trades? God's Entry says, percentage win rate really isn't a good way to judge, to be honest. I feel like it is. I'd be curious to see why I'm wrong, if you could tell me. Jordan Reed says, I know percentage doesn't mean too much if you cut losses quick, but let wins run. Oh, that's a good point. If you say like, hey, it could go this way or this way, and then you cut. Yeah, okay. I could see that. That's a good point. Planet Private says, Jordan to the moon. The moon. Jordan's happy. God's Entry says, I turned $50,000 worth of OMI into $450,000 worth of OMI last run. In and out 3 times. That is a beast of a record. So when you get in, you're likely going to get a couple 100 million OMI. Not bad. Ms. Planet says, you lie, sir? I don't think he'd lie. No, I don't think he would lie. Jordan Reed says, that's very impressive. Realized gains, I assume. Planet Prophet says, you make 400,000. Whoa. We got a big super chat from Wraithax. My man. Let's go. Wraithax.eth domain name just made a big super chat of $100 saying, a Comey profit share made tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah, you did, brother. Dude, this is why I love Wraithax. Whatever Wraithax touches turns to gold. Axie Infinity, Earth 2, domain names, Vivi and Comey. Wraithax is like the farmer's almanac of investing. He is never wrong. And Wraithax has been with me for a couple of years now, almost 3 years. We love him. He has actually, I think Wraithax, you have my first NFT, the #1 card. Earth 2 did this thing a few years ago where they made a couple of the influencers as NFTs, trading cards, and they bear the official Earth 2 logo, and Wraithax has my #1. Now, unfortunately, they are on the Wax blockchain, so those cards are probably not worth too much right now, but I think at some point they might be. And Wraithax has one because he's just a bro. He's just I love him. He's the first like major supporter that I had. And thank you for the share, Wraithax. You are a gentleman and a scholar. We love you, sir. Now where was I? So Mr. Planet Frog says you made a $400,000 win, asking God's Entry, and God's Entry says yes. Dumped it all into Vivi. Wow. As it took a 90% L. Oh, so you didn't sell anything in Vivi. Planet Prophet says, wow. God's Entry says, so I'm right here with you. Damn. Jordan Reed says, I know the feeling. So be advised, God's Entry, depending on what you bought, a lot of that's going to come back up. I mean, if you bought if you paid tens of thousands, if you poolsided into Cryptkins, it's probably not going to come back. But if you bought some good stuff, you'll be fine. Bill Gardner says, Earth 2, homies, essence to the moon. Yes. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I have 41,000 essence. And when essence goes and lists next year, it's going to have a hell of a run as well. That's going to be worth, at one essence, will be worth a couple dollars in the bull run. So me having 41,000 of those Essence tokens. That'll be a nice 6-figure payday for me. And I know you guys have a lot as well. So Aria Realty has like over 1 million. He has over 1 million tokens. He's gonna have so much, but he deserves it. You know, he put in like 50 grand into it. I put like 10 grand in, and I took a lot of money out. Aria Realty's been slowly selling, but he still has, like I said, 1 million tokens. Essence is gonna, again, everything Wraithax touches turns to gold. That's how you know like me and Wraithax do not get positions this size wrong. We were stupid early, but we're not wrong. Thank you, Bill Garner, for the additional super chat. Now where was I? Jordan Reed says, I know the feeling. I got a feeling. My unbelievable. We says Chinese army is coming. Ooh, I gotta take a picture of that because that sounds epic. That sounds epic. Chinese army is coming. I can't freaking wait. Bill Gardner says, what up, what up? Mr. Planet Prophet says, China. Bill Gardner says, smash that like button, peeps. Smash it, smash it, smash it. And then we got Mr. Planet Prophet says, 1314. What's that mean? 1314. I don't know. We says 666. And another super chat. Wow, you guys are going great. Wraithax saying, my soon-to-be wife says when we come to New York, we need to double date with Dash. Wraithax, you better be coming to New York Comic Con. If you don't, I'll be very disappointed in you, mister. But Wraithax, you didn't come to Whale Week. Wraithax, you need to come to Whale Week next year. So I talked with the organizer of Whale Week. We're going to try to do it 2 times a year instead of 1. One, because there's a lot of whales that we didn't get this year. We had like 6 whales come. There's a lot of whales we need to come. There's a lot of people. Like, Whale Week will eventually be an event that we're going to start to open to more and more people. But right now we're just keeping it, good friends. Generally I like to keep my circle small, but we've got some planning to do. We've got a lot of stuff, and Wraithax, you need to come. But yeah, you're going into the you got to come to Whale Week, and you really should come to New York Comic Con. We've got a lot to discuss. Now where was I? I was in God's Entry says OMI and Vivi is my play for the next bull run. So God's Entry, it's not your only play, right? Like it's like one of your bigger plays, I'm assuming, but it's not your OMI. It's not your only play. I imagine you're going to continue trading ETH. You're going to continue swing trading a bunch of things. It's not just OMI and Vivi, right? It'd be wild if it was. Prince Toby says, Randy getting international comments now. Am I Walter White in that one episode of Breaking Bad? Because you're goddamn right. Oh, I love him so much. Wow. I feel like Owen Wilson whenever I say that. Wow. Bill Garner says, gotta get that Miss Minutes tomorrow. The graphics are so cool. So Miss Minutes, it looked like she was going to be interactive, but then they changed it to make her not interactive. So I don't know what she's going to be like. We shall see. Wes says, smart. This Planet Prop says 1314520. What does it all mean, Mr. Planet Prophet? What does it all mean? Invisible Digital says, I got 2K for my 666 red and white logo. That's amazing. Congrats, senor. Which is congrats. Maxwell, thank you so much for the super chat saying beer money, cold beer and cigar on the front porch for Maxwell. Not a bad Saturday night at all. We love you so much. Super chat from Raythax saying, of course, by the way, I own New York Comic Con.eth, you mad lad. I love you. And yes, yeah, okay, so you're coming. Good. We have so much to talk about. New York Comic Con is going to be so busy, but I'm so ready. Yeah, this is a good night, and I can't wait to meet your lovely bride-to-be. I will do the proper thing. Shake her hand, wish you congratulations, give her the best wishes, because in case you guys do not know, you congratulate the groom, and you give best wishes to the bride. This is how fancy people do it. I know, I dated a fancy chick way back in the day. way long time ago. I learned all these things like cotillions, and I learned all these things that it was horrible, but I made it through. It's like nerds where their dad makes them watch football, and they don't like it, but now they know the rules, and it's forever ingrained into their brains. Anywho, moving on. Where was I? Planet. Yep. Okay. Thank you, Akomi Skywalker, for your super chat. Giving me those. Oh, it's not a heart. It's a diamond hands. Gracias. Mr. Planet Prop says, "Wow, Clever Jerk is a legend in the making. Clever Jerk is all I would. I don't know if Clever Jerk has a family, but you know, like dad lore. If you don't know what that is, go onto TikTok and search dad lore, DADLORE, and you will find amazing stuff." John Mosca says, "Hey Randy, first time." So John Mosca, I don't know if you're still here or not, but yeah, we typically have a lot of fun on this channel. I answer every single question. If you want to leave a comment and ask a question, I'll get to it eventually. If you don't have a lot of time and you want to ask your question like right now, and hear it right now, give me a super chat and then I'll answer it right away. So that's kind of the rules here. And but again, if you have time, I'm here until the comments are over, or until the last super chat is, done. Anyway, Coolmo says sold Superman for $6,500 in January 2021. That's amazing. Just got him back for $355. Perfect. Crazy times. LOL. Raythax, no, you're not coming this year. We have plans to see the October 14th solar eclipse in a romantic place, making love under the shade of the moon. Oh, that sounds beautiful. In fact, it sounds so beautiful that I won't be angry at you for telling me that you're not coming to New York Comic Con, but I am very happy. After Comic Con, let's make a. Do you want to go to Dubai? That's in next year. But anyway, you should. We've been. Copycat. We should definitely make a plan, and we should connect once this is all over. Weekly meme coin appreciation. Yep, Copycat. Yep. Always. My lady friend hath texted me saying you are live, and I said yes, I am. Apologies to all the other lady friends who are okay. Wow, cool Mo, you did really well on that Superman. Daniel Bang says, Randy, you and Case look cool. Well, I don't think he likes me very much, and I'm not gonna have someone in my life that talks super bad about me behind my back. If it's in a public space where he knows I might see it, I might have a little more respect, which every now and then he did. But to do so privately, I think that's just not cool. Anyway, Cool Mo says, sorry, 2022. COVID years kind of blended together. Agreed. And thank you, God's Entry, for the $20 hair super chat. You are a gentleman. Gracias. Invisible Digital says, I have a feeling that the new gold and silver logo will be airdrops for holding 4 logos. It won't be for holding all 4. The new gold and silver logo will be given to people that currently hold the original gold and silver Vivi logo. And the utility is just going to be for the original gold and silver Vivi logo. So unfortunately, I am going to have to get another number 41 logo. I thought I was done, but I'll get it again. Anyhow, moving on. Crazy Dan 420 says, hit that like button, mofos. Smash it. This Planet Bravo says, pump those super chats. Whoa. Pump those super chats. Wow. I wish, so on Twitch, they have something called like a hype train. I don't have that on YouTube. I wish after we got to a certain amount of, super chats, we'd have like a money train going. They don't have that on YouTube. God's Entry says, I posted early. Just glad you're still going, bro. Yeah, never give up. Never give up to the seemingly overwhelming might of the enemy. Never give up. Only to good sense. But yeah, like I said, I'm not wrong. I've not been wrong in positions on this size. I, again, will 100% admit I was way too early, but was not wrong. Jay-Z says Ant B Snake. Oh, yes, talking about the Avengers. Freedom of Crypto says, thank you for your time. You give us hope. Love OMI. Illuminate47 says, I'm thinking to sell my partner statue. Reckon now is a good time? It depends on your goals. It depends what you're going to do with those funds. I mean, if I had a partner statue, I would not sell it here. What are they even going for? They're going for 2,700. Ooh, TGIF, yeah. It's Saturday though. It's not Friday. Anyway, get rid of you. Okay, I would not sell a partner statue at 2,700, and the reason why I wouldn't is because, okay, well, let's say after the selling fees I have 2,500 left, and then after the cash out fees I have 2,250 left. You know, maybe let's say like 2,200. No, to me, unless I was going to use that to maybe buy like have some other funds and buy a Secret Rare Spider-Man, or buy a gold and silver Vivi logo, or maybe cash out and buy OMI. I just wouldn't, like, unless you have a plan to do something with that money. Listen, partners is one of the best things that you can get on the app. But again, this is not financial advice. The Irishman says, notice a lot of collectibles and comics, mostly secret rare, ultra rare, have very low amounts available in the market. Yeah, and they will only get scarcer. Empty Hero says, reason name not clear. Good. No, it is very clear. Omi Daily Burn had confirmed it. He's good. OMC Burger Pan says, all collectibles about to 2x very soon. Yeah, I agree. I would say they have, and it could be even more than that, depending when we get the OMI to gem. Beantech says, OMI is getting closer to being a top 100 token. Yes, it is. Actually, let's take a look at that. We haven't taken a look at that in a little while. Shoot. Double shoot. Triple shoot. Akome is at, oh, and now how is it up 10%? That doesn't, oh, okay, because it's down to, okay, yeah. Pretty good looking chart. Up to that 10% on the day, and we are rank number 108. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. All right, let me, 1 second here. Let me take a picture and go over my of that, and I'll say, I am always working. Sorry, it not working out, but only right. I got a new sparring partner I was supposed to start sparring with recently, and and then I went on the whale week, and then I got hurt, and he's just like, bro, we're supposed to spar, and I was like, I'm sorry, man, life keeps getting in the way, and bad times. Anywho, Connor says, hi, Randy. Hi, Connor. Mr. Planet Prophet says, OMI is inevitably a must. The only differences we have is time differential. And smash that like button. Yeah. OMI is inevitably a must. Yeah, agreed. And I even told a friend today, he was like, hey, do I still have time to get in? I was like, well, I knew he had bought a little bit of OMI recently, and I was like, let's, do you still have that OMI? He's no, I still have it. He's actually, his dollar cost average is super low. He only bought a little bit, I think like $1 million. And he's like, yeah, I'm up like 20%. I was like, oh, that's great. And he's like, are you, do I still have time to buy more though? And I was like, yeah. I don't think we go, 3x right away. I think we do 3x by the end of the year, but you have a couple months if you wanted to stack. And he said, okay, cool. And Raythax, thank you so much for that super chat. $100 is a lot. Saying a Comey profit share made tens of thousands. And Raythax, this is just the beginning. Oh, what's the name of that song? Like, ain't seen nothing yet. We ain't seen nothing yet. This is just the first round. This utility that we have for season 0 is just a bonus. Hey, you have some OMI. Let's reward you. That's it, the actual utility, where we start burning from the circulating supply, and they're going to incentivize people to do that. They're going to incentivize people to use the OMI to gem. They're going to incentivize people to use OMI to accessory as opposed to everything else. Guys, this is it's about to take off like nobody's business. Wraithax, we are in for millions. This behind problem says Wraithax. Bill Garner says Earth 2 homies. Essence to the moon. Thank you for the super chat. I love you so much. Wraithax, thank you for this other super chat saying my soon-to-be wife says when we come to New York we need a double date with Dashi. Of course, of course. You're going to be the only people that see Dashi. This final problem says, Bill, I love you so. I always. Dude, I love. Like, I cannot help but think of the. Do you mean to send me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Coolio. No. Okay, one second. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, so I want to sing to Bill because I love him. I gotta find out what I could sing to Wraithax because he's always a great supporter as well. But I'm going to sing, Bill, I love you so, I always will. And in your voice I hear a choir of carousels. Oh, but am I ever gonna hear my wedding bells? I love you, Bill. Mr. Planner Province says Wraithax again. Yeah, Wraithax strikes a lot. Daniel Vang says God's entry potential 5 cents in bull market if Catalyst hits. Well, he said 50 to 75x. And I think that's reasonable but conservative. I think we get to 10 cents. And again, that's my base case. Bull case, 15 to 20. But my golden goose scenario, this gets 30 to 50 cents. Now again, the golden goose scenario is likely not going to happen. It is most likely will be around my base case, maybe even a little less. But it could go much higher. So the lower end of my base case is around what God's entry thinks, but very, very lower. Yeah, I think we go crazy. Bill Garner says, Miss Planet Profit, what up? Miss Planet says, thank you for the supers. Aw, you guys are great. Wraithax saying, of course. By the way, I own New York Comic Con ETH. That is insane. Oh my god, that's so brilliant. Do you own the other ones? Do you own like San Diego Comic Con? Do you own like Blizzard Con? Do you own PAX East? Do you own Dragon Con? There's a lot of stuff you could own there. Miss Planet Profit says, woohoo, Wraithax, the man, the myth, the legend. Miss Planet Profit says, .eth domains are awesome, but .bitcoin is king. I think they're both really good, and you'll likely make, I mean, Wraithax also, he's made a bunch of money already, but you'll likely make money on both. Wraithax says, we are not coming this year. We have plans to see the October 14th eclipse in a romantic place, making love under the shade of the moon. I'm super jealous. I think there are places in Norway where you can go and sleep in igloos that have like glass ceilings so you can make love under the northern lights. You're doing something like that. I think that's really cool. Anywhere making love under the moon is really cool. Planet Profit says, and thank you for the super chat again. Miss Planet Profit says, get to match New York Comic Con.bitcoin. I'm pretty sure that someone already has that, but this Planet Profit says, Wraithax, imitate that. Do it. Bill Gardner says, Miss Minutes would make the ultimate AI assistant in the Viviverse. That would be really cool. I would love that about her. I love Tara Strong too. Should probably try to get Tara Strong onto the podcast. I think she'd go for it. Anyway, Bill Gardner says, gotta be the same voice though. Sure, they could do something similar. Like if they could have Cartman singing Wake Me Up Inside, they could have Tara Strong's voice done by AI for Miss Minutes. D'Angelo the physicist says, what did he say about you, Randy? What did he say about me? D'Angelo says, you're one of my favorite Vivi YouTubers. Oh, thank you so much. That was me. Okay. Where is my... So the reason why I was like 30 seconds late to this is because somebody had asked me, it was Super Duper Hank, and he was like, Randy, busy today and spending time with the wife. Here's my question. Will the night sky eventually end up completely black because the universe is expanding? So I said, it won't have anything to do with the universe expanding, more to do with the fact that all the stars will eventually die and the universe will eventually be cold and dark because of that. Gwintron puts up a thing saying about Olber's paradox. Why is the night sky dark? Oh, it's interesting. See what he says. Oh my god, I have so I'm sorry guys, the messages are gonna, oh, lordy. Moving on. Bill Garner says Vivi Meister posted about it. He was talking mad smack. Yeah, and you know, and that happens on the internet. You're gonna have haters. You're gonna have people that are always jealous. You're gonna have people that are, you know, don't handle it well. I don't want to say defeat, but they just don't handle certain things well, and you're bound to have that. Bill Garner says I had to jump in and throw a couple of shots from my boy Randy. Yeah, love you, brother. Love you, Bill. This is why we're boys. Planet Prophet says, I always argue with others for talking smack, even in Vivi. Other streams. It's like me versus 100. Sparta. Dude, Planet Prophet, I love you, man. Thank you so much. JL says, shout out to the Cavell Anderson Vivi Bull Gang. This is JK. Jordan Reese says, K has lost his mind. Lost my goddamn mind. It happens all the time. Oh, I can't believe I'm actually meant to be. Agreed, Jordan. The Planet Prophet says K is angry Vivi didn't employ me. I don't know why. I mean, you can guess why he's angry with them, but yeah. Jordan Reeves says, yep, 100%. Wes says K is cringe. I mean, listen, he's not young. He's not like 20. I mean, you would expect that type of behavior out of like a 20-year-old. Kay, I think, is around my age. But, you know, Kay hasn't lived as much life as I have. So it makes sense that when something doesn't go his way, he acts out in an inappropriate way. In this life. Bill Gardner says, what up, Jordan? Captain Kurt says, sup, Randy? Hi, Captain Kurt. Dano Dragon says, I'm ready for the moon. Dude, we're all ready for it to moon. We're all ready for it. I can't wait. Mr. Planet Bravo says, I'm going to run around in the Viviverse playing bumper cars. Oh, I can't wait for that. See, that's one of the things that I think we're going to be able to do in the Viviverse. When we have OMI to accessory, what better accessory to put on your car than a bumper? And you play bumper cars with them. Makes amazing sense. Jed Tilt says, Randy is gay 100%. I will have you know that I have an unfettered heterosexual record. I mean, do I say that other people are good looking? I mean, I just sang a song to Bill Gardner, so maybe you could say gay is a little bit of a spectrum, and you know, gay people are always 100% gay, then bi people are maybe like, what, 50%? I don't know. I mean, I love people. I don't want to be intimate with dudes. I don't want to do that. But I love people. You know, like when I see my homie, gotta go give him a hug. I don't think that makes me gay, though. Daniel Vang says, I liked a person until I saw him talking crap. Yeah, you know, well, fortunately, you know, people do see true colors after a while, and you know that happens, and that person has to live with the consequences of that. So hopefully they learn. Fogue says, Randy, going on 4 million OMI tomorrow. Still sad I can know PM on Vivi. I have mint 125 on 3 Hulks and mint 126 on the newest. Oh, that's amazing. Congrats, brother. Bill Gardner with a super chat saying, here's to you, bro. It's because of you a lot of us are here and have stayed. Wraithax is right. Profit sharing keeps communities going. It does. And listen, I'm very, so I will say this. there was a good amount, a large part of me, maybe not a large, but a large part of me that felt very responsible because nobody else is making daily content. And if there are, let me know. But I don't see anyone else making daily. I think in the year and a half that in the year and a half that this bear market has been beating us down, I think I might have missed 14 days, and half of that is because I was on a cruise in December where I was told I was going to have internet, but the cruise people were like, nah, we're not going to give you internet, even though I freaking paid for it. Anyway, I don't think anyone else has been as consistent, and I'm going to pat myself on the shoulder here, but because there was nobody else doing that, I did feel a fiduciary responsibility to go and be like, hey guys, here's what's going on with my investment, with our investment, and here's what I'm doing, and especially because I held. If I had sold the top, it'd be super easy for me to be all high and mighty. Oh, dollar cost average. A bunch of people would say, easy for you to say, you sold the top, you have money, but I held everything, I never sold. So, I did feel a little bit of a responsibility to go and stream every day, but I also knew in fighting, if I'm training for a fight, I'm waking up at 4:30 and I'm running. And I have a good breakfast, protein shake, whatever. I take a nap. I go back to sleep for a little bit. And then after a couple hours, I go to the gym. And, I do some weights, or I do some, whatever it is. Take a big lunch, I'll take a break, and then I'll go back to the gym again. When I'm in a fight, I do things that are crazy. I do things that are that most other people don't do, and I feel like that gives me an advantage. It was very good. And I feel like the same thing is when you're building a brand. When you go and you have a brand that you're trying to build, what can you do to separate yourself? I don't think there's anyone else that has even done like an 8-hour stream. Kobe collects every now and then. He does those card opening packs where he does that. Cool. I don't think anyone else has done multiple 16-hour streams. I don't think anyone else has done a 32-hour stream or 33 hours. I don't think anyone else has done a 69. No, nobody else has done any of the feats that I have as far as YouTube streaming, and they haven't done it consistently, even if they do it once in a while. So I knew that by doing that, by not going away like a lot of other people have, by bearing the brunt of the people in the bear market saying like, oh, Randy, this investment is trash. You're a clown. You're down. Go kill yourself. Go do this. I was like, because I knew other people weren't going to subject themselves to that. Now, granted, I have the advantage of being in the military, and we joke with each other like that all the time. So, I could handle that, no big deal. Other people, it'll affect their psyche. It'll do whatever. So that's why you see a lot of other people that weren't here, that had gone away in the bear market, and they'll come back. So, Bill Gardner, I do have to say that part of it was me having that responsibility where I felt like I needed to because nobody else was doing it. And part of that was because, I'm going to capitalize on this. I'm going to be able to say in the next bull market that I was the only one that stayed consistent in the bear. And no one can take that away. There's nobody else that did that. So it was partly for my benefit, but also, because I felt responsibility too. So I do want to be honest there. Anyway, where was I before that? Good morning. Omar says, hi, Randy and Dashi. Always have your back. Oh, thanks, Omar. We love you, brother. OMI Player 1 says, thanks for the stream. Always great info to stay up to date on Vivi community. Yeah, it's, I talked for 40 minutes before, and I still had more to go over, but I was like, listen, I need to get to these questions. There's a lot of comments here. So the rest of that, I'll go over tomorrow morning when I'm streaming for the Miss Minutes drop. I'm going to thank you so much again for the super chat. Because of you, a lot of us have stayed. Great Thanks is right. Profit sharing keeps communities going. Thanks, brother. Love you. Folks, says Bill G is right. I heard some heat on your back in the day, but always just watched your vids and judged for myself. I like you. Thanks, Vogue. Meow, meow, meow. Vogue says, you are consistent and active, but also entertaining and good info. Nice work, yeah. Thank you. Trying. Vance Legstrong says, fighting is a peasant sport. Maybe, but if anyone's going to try to take me out, you need a team of people to do it. I don't think any one person in the Vivi community, if I'm healthy, would beat me in a fight. I don't see anyone doing that. This Ponder Prop says, Randy, don't say you're 25%. I never said I was 25% gay. I never said that. I said that if gay is a spectrum and gay people are 100% gay and bi people like 50%, then I'd be like a small percent. Because, I mean, I don't want, like, where did this rumor come from? This is how rumors start. Bill Gardner says, at Fogue, 100%. That's like Strong says, Randy's going to get his butt beat. Never. YOLO. Someone try it. Jed Till says, Randy, is OMI your only hodl? Thanks, by the way. I have a tiny bit of Bitcoin. I have a tiny bit of Grumpy Cat. Well, the Grumpy Cat's been going up, so I have a couple grand worth of Grumpy Cat now. And I have a bunch of Vivi NFTs. But yeah, OMI's my main hodl. OMI's my main bag. Gunther Heisenberg, you fighting K? No. I would love to fight people for charity. I mean, you know, when you do anything for charity, I think it's always a good idea. Dino Dragon says, what happened? I can hear people mention him from out of the loop as to what happened. It doesn't matter. It's just people like drama. They feed on drama. It's, you know, it's what it is. Bogar says, the 69-hour stream was legendary. Oh, why, thank you so much. Yeah. This Pine Bravo says, yes, after school at 4 o'clock. Right. Daniel Banks says, Team Randy. This Minor Prophet says, boxing glove. Gunda Heisenberg says, bet some OMI, loser burns it. Yeah, I'd do that. 100%. I mean, I'd rather get somebody's OMI. I don't think he has much OMI, though, if any. This Planet Prop is laughing. Vance Legstrong says, dude, there's a community of Wimos? Whims? I don't know what whims are. Bill Gardner says, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Bill Gardner. Vance Legstrong says, you can beat up a room full of wimps. Oh, wimps. Okay. Yeah. Fair point. But, I mean, there's, I think, what's his name? Traps is like a professional wrestler. Like, there's a couple of really big people in here that can, you know, handle themselves. Zeno says, what is up to a real gym or toast? I'm sure the toughest guy if you get together. You know I was a fighter, right? Like, you know, like, I was an actual boxer before I went into the military. So I think you got to check the history. Bill Gardner says, meow. Vance says, wish the best, but I'm betting on the other guy. The field. Oh, dude. Yeah. If you're betting on the other guy, whoever it is, you're going to lose. Ty Boy says, K would analyze every punch and try to explain the punch. Yeah, K weighs like 120 pounds. There's no way any trainer would let him fight. Like anyone. This Piner Prop says, all gyms are nothing to real life streets. Streets don't really have rules. Bill Gardner says, I might have to stack a few secret rares tomorrow if the price is right. Wait, are they secret rares? They're not secret rares, are they? I thought they were ultra rares. If they're secret rares, I'm gonna be like, yo. Oh, Miss Minute is a secret rare. I didn't know that. Oh yeah. $42,000. Yeah, we should. Yeah, it's a secret rare. $30. Easy. Done. There should be no issue with getting this because it's $30. It's a full set. It's a secret rare, and it's first appearance Tower Strong on this. So yeah, very, very excited. Ooh, a tweet. We have Dave, aka NFL Champion.eth, saying, guess who's back? That's right, the reset tomorrow at 4 p.m. or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Metamone himself, Ms. Gecko. What happened this week, you ask? OnlyFans owner clears $500 million. PepeCoin.eth multi-sign to sell 16 trillion. Is the hype over? Friendtech, oh god, Friendtech, that does not sound good. JP Morgan did next issue a stable coin. Oh, this is really cool. Will be a good discussion. Good for them, going over a bunch of that news. I like it. Moving on. Vogue says, do you think when you can buy OMI on Vivi itself, layer 2, you can also sell OMI layer 2 on Vivi to cash into a bank? No. You'd have to transfer it or bridge it. Or it'll always be a layer 2 back to, yeah, it'll likely be. I mean, you can take your, what you could do is you could take your OMI and then buy gems and then cash out the gems, but that'd be pointless because you're taking that OMI and you're using, instead of just bridging it, you're cashing out and suddenly you pay 10% on it. No, you just bridge it. Ben says, you were a fighter a long time ago. Fair point. But I didn't like forget how to fight. Like I didn't like that knowledge stays with you. And up until recently, you know, I do actively train. Like it's not like I go and you know, I take like a month off. I mean, I might for my back, but once that's healed, I'll be back. Jail says, what channel or place did OK Talks Mac? I've been looking for it. It was a bunch of screenshots shared by Dr. Profit. Dr. Profit had the receipts of K going hard on me, like no Vaseline. Gloves were off, and I was like, oh my god. It was a roast. It was a boom. Dino Drax, I appreciate you streaming and providing news on OMI and Vivi that I'd never get otherwise. Of course. That is what I do. Oh, Bill Garner says Vivi Meister posted it as well. So I guess Vivi Meister and Dr. Prophet posted. Man Psych Strong says most good gyms are an inch from the mean streets. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of the like the hardcore gyms, oh god, that just, they hurt. They hurt so much. Mass Murder says, what happened to Taps Trades? Well, Mr. Taps Trades is officially married. As of a few hours ago, Mr. Taps Trades is Mr. Taps Trades. He is a loving husband, and I wish him all the best. So yes, Taps Trades is officially married. Huzzah to my bae. I love him. This Planet Bravo says special mint collectibles will get all the attention in the Viviverse. If they, yeah, eventually they will. Gunther Heisenberg says K's British, also his bones are weak. Yeah, I'd imagine. Invisible Digital says, when you finally cash out of OMI, will you try to achieve the top collector spot on Vivi? No. My main goal really has nothing to do with Vivi. My main goal is to make as much money as I can so I can buy land in Indonesia and Madagascar, where a lot of the endangered species are, and just make conservation areas. I'm going to try to work with the Irwin family. That'd be a dream come true to work with them. And, you know, conservation areas, save the animals. That's what I'm all about. So, you know, I've said this before. Some of you might remember, most might not. 90%, 90% of my net worth will go into animal conservation. That's why I'm doing it all. That's the reason I'm here on this earth with Dashi. So most of my goals are not really VV related. Spina Prophet says British bones are made of diamond. Oi oi. B Christopher says smash that like button, homies. Yeah. Gunther Heisenberg says, have you seen their teeth? Their bones are made of. Oh, that's just mean. That is just mean. This Planet Prophet says, what British you look at? Vogue says, yeah, good point. The bridge is easy enough. Not worth paying gems fees. All right, have to work tomorrow. Later, homie. We'll keep an eye for you. Meow, meow, meow. Thank you, Vogue. I'm a bot. Says, any of your whales still buying OMI? Yes. Yes. A couple of older whales have come back and started buying OMI. We're like, oh yeah, let's go. So yeah, there's a good amount more that's still gonna be bought. And one says it sucks that K went dark side. Like, what happened? He was cool. My best assessment at this is that he was talking to the wrong people and didn't know how to read a company and was trying to FUD Vivi and OMI to get a lower price, and the lower price that he wanted never came. And now that it's going up, he's salty, and I assume he could go and buy OMI now. It's pretty cheap. I don't know what else he'd put his money into. Like, if he's not buying OMI now, I don't know. Oh, Harris S, thank you so much for the super chat saying your next beer is on me. Thank you, Harris S. That is so nice of you. I gotta, not gonna lie, anyone that buys me a beer, I have to say I love them. So muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. It is much appreciated. I love beer. That's why I'm so fat. Because I love beer a little too much. We'll have a beer together one day. So yeah, and when you're young and you've never had, attention before, and then you get attention, and then suddenly, the attention goes awry and people say bad stuff about you. Some people just don't handle that well, especially when they lose money, especially when things go down and they're publicly wrong about many things. Yeah, Mike, that's my best assessment of what happened. Omar Kasadre says, was great to see Uncle Jeremy got some OMI and I got first Squishmallows. Yes, it is. Uncle Jeremy is always, he's always like in the right. So he's just such an amazing dude. He's such a sweetheart. He is, oh God, I love him. I just want to freaking hug. He's like one of the best dudes that you could ever want in your corner, that you could just want to know. And I'm just so thankful I get lucky enough to be, converse with him every now and then. He's just a homie. I had helped him recently get some Pokemon cards that he had been looking for years. And he's like, Randy, he didn't even ask me. He just posted about them. I was like, hey, Jeremy, I'm pretty sure I can get these for you. He's like, no, you can't. And I was like, yeah, I can. So I went and I got it for him. And I came through for him, and he was really thankful, and he gave me a little bit of a finder's fee, and my friend that also helped. And I see that's the other thing that I really want to do. I want to be like this power broker. I want to go and bring powerful people together, which I'm already doing, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun seeing it's almost like kind of being a real estate agent, where real estate agents have access to all these houses that they're able to sell, and they have all these clients that they're able to go and see what they want, what they need, the price ranges, and you go and you match people up, and they come to an agreement, and you get paid, and that type of thing is really fun. Coming through for these people is, I think Ben Franklin said, what is the best way to get someone to like you that doesn't like you, is you ask them for a favor, and it works. Dale Carnegie, the writer of How to Win Friends and Influence People, had said, name is important. So when I mention someone's name and I talk about them and I do them favors and I get stuff done for them, that just makes them like me. So, and not that I'm trying to be manipulative or anything, but I just, that feeling you get, maybe it has something to do, because when I was younger, I never got the, attaboy, good job, I'm really proud of you. So now, when I do stuff for people, I'm like, oh, thanks, man, you're the best. Oh, this is awesome. I get that flood of, what's that called? I get that flood of serotonin, being like, they said I did a good job. So, yeah, I like pleasing people. And yeah, I know we started with Uncle Jeremy, but yeah, it's because I've known and have interacted with well over 10,000 people, maybe probably even more, and they are, not everyone is created equal, and not everyone treats you as an equal. And there are some people that might be nice on the outside, then after a while they show their true colors, and then there's some people that you just know instantly, you're just like, oh, this is a good egg. And Jeremy's such a good person, such a good dude. I love him. Anywho, moving on here. Bill Gardner says, so does that mean no more taps bathtub parties? Oh no. I will make sure that me and Taps will get into a tub together again. I think he might be coming to New York Comic Con. I'll keep you posted. Harris's case of the Chinese, the crypto world. I don't even know what that means, but in context, I feel like that was funny. It's supposed to be, right? You're laughing. This is Planet Profit. It says, ha 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 ha. Gunther Heisenberg says, wow. Daniel Bang says, didn't care about K's perspective, but when he started talking crap on Randy, it rubbed me the wrong way. Oh, thank you. Be advised. So I don't know if, well, I won't say this right about K, but I'll say this about, like, let's say there's somebody called Mr. Old Spice. Let's say Mr. Old Spice is really good at what he does or she does, but for whatever reason, Mr. Old Spice just doesn't like me. Maybe he doesn't like the way I eat, the way I talk. Just some people just rub me the wrong way. And let's just say Mr. Old Spice just doesn't like me. Now, Mr. Old Spice might still be a good person. Mr. Old Spice might still have some really good advice. Might have, it doesn't change on, maybe he's a titan in his career field, but maybe we just don't. So if me and Mr. Old Spice don't like each other, that doesn't mean that Mr. Old Spice is any less of a competent individual. Now, again, I'm not saying this about Kay, because clearly Kay was wrong about a couple things, but in general, if two people don't like each other, it just can mean that they don't like each other for whatever reason. And there could be another story there. Again, I'm not saying that for this particular situation, but in general, sometimes that happens. Bill Garner says, we should do meme with Obi-Wan. Okay, he's Anakin. You are the chosen one. You can't turn to the dark side. You're supposed to abandon the dark side, not join it. Harshas, thank you so much for the super chat saying your next beer is on me. Thank you so much. Love it. Nils P says, yo, big up my OMI homies. Big up, big up. Will Chill 15 says, hey Randy, I transferred 10 million OMI from my Trust wallet to the Vivi app, but it seems like it didn't go through. Yeah. You do have to put in a ticket. Be advised, Will Chill, you are going to have to go and bridge it first. You have to, I think, send it to MetaMask, put it on the layer 2 bridge, and then bridge it over. You can go get it back. You do just have to put in a support ticket, and then they'll let you know what to do. Dino Dragon says, I wish I had more money. I could have put DCA'd, put in and DCA'd as much as I could. Just wish I could have done more. Yeah, I mean, listen, that we all wish that, especially now that it's going in the right direction. But, yeah. Plan for Hope says, Will, put in a ticket. Agreed. Harris says, Will Cherry, we can't do that. Need a bridge first. Open a ticket with Vivi and pray. Should be fine. Winter Bear says, what's your thought on Earth 2 going forward? Earth 2 is very understated. Earth 2 is very looked over for whatever reason. I think it's because you had a couple of people that had made, Earth 2's a scam thing. And of course I knew they were wrong. Of course, like, again, I've never been wrong with a position that size, or in like the last 5 or 6 years, ever since getting out of the military. And you know, Earth 2 currently has one of the most beautiful metaverses. Like, look at the trailer that came out in December. Oh my God, it's beautiful. And guys, it'll be bigger than Decentraland and Sandbox. They literally bought the drone video game and are releasing it for free inside of the metaverse. And again, they're also using Ready Player Me. So our NFT, our avatars should be interoperable between Earth 2 and Viviverse. And yeah, I've been talking about that for 3 years. I got into Earth 2 before Vivi and OMI. And it's going to pay off. I mean, it already has paid off, but it's going to pay off even more handsomely when they go and release Essence next year. Very, very exciting things happening. Bill Garner says, Earth 2 to the moon. Will Chill says, Harshas, thanks. Thank you, Mr. Planet. And one says, I worked. Oh my God, I'm going to have to... Oh, my back is destroyed again. So I'm going to bring y'all back over here. Oh, God. Oh, God. My back. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Lordy. Okay. All right. And one says, I worked my job today. Make it go away. I don't know if I can do that. Bill Garner says, OMI is at 00117. Okay, now I have to get up, and now we have to look at OMI. Okay. Slowly but steadily. I will my way. At Mass, and I'm home now. Oh, God. Okay. All right. We're going to look at OMI real quick. Let's see what we got here. Go to the CoinGecko. And we are up 16% at 00117. I love this game. 1.5 million in volume. We are doing quite well here. Can it break up past this 117 or can it not? We shall see. We were at 117 a couple of other times. And then we were also 2 days ago at the level of 118. So if we can break through that, hopefully we get a couple of good things going here. Yeah. Oh, wow, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, moving on. Jimbo Lilingo says, hello, Master Randy. Hello, Jimbo Lilingo. Thank you so much for coming in and being supportive, like you always are. It means the world. Gunther Heisenberg says, Randy, did you hear that K was the guy who found the gem exploit? You believe him? I don't know. Anyone's guess. I don't know. Will Chill says, thanks, Randy. Yeah, I think a year ago I did it through that and it worked, but it was before they changed to immutable. Yeah, before they changed to immutable X, you could send it because it was on GoChain, so you could send it from a trust wallet or an exchange onto the app, and it was fine. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! There we go. Tally Boy says, love popping in to chill and listen. Gotta jump off. Have a good night, peeps. My Tally Boy. I love you, meow. Bill Garner says 0.001174. Let's go to 118 and 119 and 12. As upon a says, be advised, when Omi moons, Randy will be the cleverest man in the room. That's all you need to say to haters. And when it happens, we can all laugh together while they're silent. And indeed. Indeed. Harris says, Gunther, I don't think Kay found anything. Only Vivi knew about what actually happened. Agreed. Planet Profit, or Bill Garner says, Mr. Planet Profit, true. And one says, what's that process like, retrieving tokens? I don't actually know, but you are going to have to put in a ticket, and one of the team will take care of it from there. Hopefully, meow meow. Wes replied to my, okay, I did that. Let's see what else we have. Let's take some questions from the YouTube studio on any of my most recent videos. I'll see if there's any. I might have answered them all. I did. Let's take a look at the market. Let's see what we have. I have 10 gems left, so I'm gonna have to add in some more gems for tomorrow, so I do the thing. Harris says, Randy, do you have Kopi coin? Dr. Stuff has a good bag, and their game is pretty good. I don't have it, but Dr. Stuff is very smart. He's very intelligent, and I would say that if he has a good bag of it, it's probably a good thing. I just don't. Speaking of which, I will have the bumper team on this week. Some of the bumper is that bump token. We're going to learn all about it, the good and the bad, and I can't wait to have them on. Crypto Cosmo says love Kopi, so Crypto Cosmo likes it, and Dr. Stuff has a good bag. It's probably pretty good. Again, I don't know anything about it, so I can't say anything about it, but other people do like it though. So anyway, let's go to the let's go to the Marvel. Actually, before we get to the Marvel Mighties, I want to go over the frozen collectibles and tell you why they are super undervalued. Anna, there's 909 of her, and out of the 900, she's $78. That is super, super low. And $78. So Secret Rare. So I would say 150, maybe 175 for her sub 100. You can get a number 91 for 191, a number 61 for 199. I think that's your best bet. If you want a sub 100 Anna, number 61 for 199 is probably your best bet. But right now, the floor is fine. The floor is fine. It's fine. So it's not like, oh, it's a 3 digits, a low min. All of her digits are 3 digits. She has no 4-digit ones. Elsa does have a couple 4-digit ones. She has 1,929 of her. But compared, like, she's a world character, super popular. She's going for $27. That's stupid. So she should be like $120 for her sub 100s, probably even more. get a number 70 for 125, which is probably your best bet. Number 70 for one. Actually, that's Mr. Planet Profits. Mr. Planet Profits is the Elsa that I think you should get, because the next one, the cheapest one after that, is number 85 for one. Oh no, I'm sorry, number 95 for 132. And if I'm gonna get one, I'm gonna get the number 70, and it's cheaper. That number 70 for 125 is good, and yeah, that's probably the best bang for your buck, in my opinion. So go get Mr. Planet's number 70 if you're going to get one. A sub 100, that is. But you can just buy a bunch of the floor. That's fine. I'll try Olaf right now. Olaf is about retail at $39.69. I'm coming nice down below for the 69. So I would say like 130 for him for sub 100. Anything below that would be a really good price. Number 78 for 150. Oh, number 63 for 139. So number 63 for 139 is probably the closest I would say to a good deal. And if you wanted to get that, I wouldn't fret. Anyway, we're going to do the same thing with the Lion King, and then we'll get to the Marvel Mighties, and then we'll get to the rest of the comments. So we'll start with Simba. Simba as the rare is $39.25. So I would say about 150 or to 160 would be about a fair price for him. For a sub 100. So let's see what we have. Number 84 for 155. Then you have a number 53 for 189. That's pretty good. 81 for 179, but that's in the 80s. You can have a low 50s for 189. I think that's really good. And it's only $34 more. So I don't think that's bad. And then you have a sub 50 for 444. I don't know if that's really worth it yet. It is number 42, so it is a really good number, but it's just a lot right now. And that's for Simba. And I'll go for Rafiki, who's an ultra rare, and Rafiki's at $21. So if you can get him a sub 100 of his below $75, I'd probably take it. You have number 87 for 87, and that's it. That's the cheapest one. Then you have number 62 for 99. That is an extra $12. And then after that, so this is interesting. It goes from 87 to 99. And then after that, the next cheapest one is 115, but then it goes to 150. So I think Rafiki has a couple of his that you could buy, and then the price will jump. There is a sub 50, but I don't think any of them are really worth it. 48's 210. Nah, I don't think that's really worth it. Now we go to Scar. Now Scar, in general, only has, how many of them? 894, which means 804. There are very few of him. So he's at $87 floor. I don't know, let's say double. I'd say like 170-ish would be pretty good for a sub 100 of him. Oh, wow. You get a number 87 for 139. An 83 for 135, and you can get a 55 for 185. You can get a number 44 for less than $200. I'm telling you right now, having a Scar sub 50, a double repeating number, 44 for $197. That is the best bang for your buck for your Scar. But again, in general, a bunch of these sub 100s, the sub 100s should at least be double. Him in general at $80-something is low. So when you have number 87 and 83 for less than 140, and then you have 55 for 185 is good. But number 44, a Scar, number 44 for 197, very good. That is a very, very, very good deal. That should be at least $300. At least $300. And you can get it for $197. Super undervalued. Anyway, we're going to go to the rest of the comments here. Where was I? Ooh, Mr. Planet Promise is 16%. Yeah, it is. 16% on the day. Now, ooh, 16.8% on the day. We are at 00117. Can we break through 118 and break through 119? Can we do it? Oh, why isn't this? Okay, there we go. We were at 117393. Hopefully we can go a little bit past that. Anywho. Gunther Heisenberg says, at Harish on Cavell's live stream, he said he feels that he's the one that found it. Maybe he is. I don't know. Harish says, I have $100 worth of bumper token just because Rain has it. Yes, Rain is very smart as well. Rain's already wealthy and he'll become even more wealthy. Gunther Heisenberg says, also said he saved the Vivi marketplace a couple of times. Did he though? Tastes a lie when saying it. Ms. Planet Prophet says, I think not even half the amount of people have finished transferring the 10 million OMI yet. It's possible. It's possible. Ms. Planet Prophet says, my wife still hasn't had time. Interesting. And one says, maybe Kay will be cool again. His moon videos were really good. I don't know. We'll see. RSS says, Gunther, don't believe that guy. He has no contact with Vivi team, and everything it says is just speculation. Agreed. Crazy Dan says, I have earned around 50,000 essence in Earth 2 and still have all my properties. Hope they list before the next bull run. Could be a sleeping giant. Dude, Crazy Dan, I'm right there with you. I have 41,000 essence. I think at the height of the next bull run, that's worth at least a couple dollars. You'll have at least 100K worth of the stuff, in my opinion. Harris says, I have bought more than 10 million OMI split across multiple wallets. I don't have enough patience to bridge and move them over. I understand. I do the same thing. And one says, yep, F that, F yes, dude. Bump team, awesome. Can't wait to have them on. I think they'll be on Thursday. Crypto Cosmo says, not gonna lie, totally bought a bag of Grumpy Cat a couple months ago, holding to the moon. We've had a couple of really good days on Grumpy Cat. Grumpy Cat's actually outperformed OMI the last 2 days. Now, granted, Grumpy Cat had a big fall, but yeah, it's up 26% today. We're almost at the 3 million. We were at like a $1.4 million market cap a couple days. It's doubled. It's doubled. It's at 2.9 now. And yeah, it's that chart do be going up. Slow but steady. Slow but steady. Grumpy Cat's looking good. Moving on. This point says, am I still Elsa? Number 70, 5% mint there. Hey. Jim Canoli says, hey, Randy. Ooh, my back. What's up, Jim? Oh, Canoni. How's it going? Are we doing well? Miss Pineapple says, is Scar pumping? I don't think so. He's like number 80-something. Or he's got 80s. The floor is like $80-something, but Scar should... His sub 100s, number 44, is 197. That should be easily bought by somebody that has some money. Actually, let me text my dude. I gotta text someone something. Load a hi. Take a screenshot of this and send it to my other guy. Oh God, where is he? If you're looking for something undervalued on the Vivi app, aside from the gold and silver logo, this number 44 Scar for 197 is quite undervalued. Should be no less than 300. I'm telling my boy that. I'll see what he says. Spinal Prop says inevitably will. Yeah, Scar will pump. Spinal Prop says Scythe is so undervalued in my opinion. In the Viviverse it'll look amazing. There's a lot of things that look amazing in the Viviverse. Apparently the partner statue looks dope. Harris says I was lucky to land Scar on the drop, so I completed the set. Nice. I landed Scar on the drop too. Waiting for my pencil. Can't wait for it. Spinal says, ha ha ha, Randy did that plain lady then. I'm telling you right now, that mofo under $200, that mother fudger back there is not real. I'm telling you. Yeah, no, that mofo under $200. Tiger Lie says, we haven't even gotten OMI to NFT and the Viviverse. More utility to come. Can't freaking wait. Harishah says, TMFINR. That mother fudger is not real. I love how we all just know what that means. TMFINR. Mr. Planet Profit is laughing. Harris says, I was at DFW airport earlier today. Was hoping to... Dude, so apparently that lady, she had signed a statement that saying that she was like crazy or was on drugs or whatever, and it was like a block away from the White House. She had signed it in DC. I think she actually saw something, and the people at DC, like the Men in Black, got to her and it's like, hey, lady, sign this. And dude, it was wild. It's insane. Anywho, oh, all right. I've been up here for 2 hours, and that seems to be it. That's the last question. That's the show. Oh no. We'll get more. But right now we have to go to the rest. We have to go to the Marvel Mighties. But before we go to the Marvel Mighties, we have somebody asking a question. $30 ultra rare alligator Loki. What do you think? I think those ultra rares, there's a couple thousand of those, ain't there? There's 3,400 of those. It's kind of a lot. Now it is animated and it is first appearance. And I have 16 of those, so I got a good amount. And originally it was like $100, right? $30 right now. Ultra rare, not bad. And a bunch of these. $149 for number 77. But there's not a lot of these. It goes 30, 36, 100. You spend $200 on ultra rare alligator Lokis, it goes from $30 to $50. You increase your holdings by a good amount. It's only 60%. Yeah, you increase your holdings by a good amount. Then so you spend $300 on Lokis, you double the price from 30 to $60. It's not bad. And that's with $300 on Lokis. This is not a bad thing. I think $300 could probably be spent better elsewhere, but what's my long boy doing? Secret rare. He's at 274, above retail still. Okay, anyway, let's get to the Mighties. Oh, God. Ooh, my body. Adam Warlock is at $23.99. He's at $24. So what hundreds of him? Let's say 8. Oh, you can get a Adam Warlock number 97 for 55, number 80 for 65. And number 70, yeah, there's a couple of him that I think are actually pretty decent. Not bad for Adam Warlock. Let's try the rest of the Guardians and see what they're at. Cosmo is already super scarce at 760. And Cosmo has $75 floor, so I'd say like 130 should be the sub 100 floor. Okay, so listen. Cosmo's $75. For $30 more, you can get a sub 100 of her. You get a sub 100 and it's 104. And the next one after that is number 61 for 170. So by getting the number 84 for $104, it's super undervalued. And the next one after that is 170. So yeah, that number 84 Cosmo for a 104, that's super undervalued, in my opinion. So this is why we go through it. We get to find some gems. We get to find some good stuff that people can make money on. All right, Drax is $20, so I'd say 80 for, oh, wow. Listen, I think Drax should be a sub 100 for Drax should be about $80. And you can get an 87 for 87, 84 for 90, but you can get a number 77 for $50 right now. This is a sub 100 Drax, number 87 for $50. Stupid cheap. Stupid cheap. That's less than 3x the price of the floor. That's 2.5x the price of the floor. It should be 4x the price of the floor. And again, the next cheapest one is $87. So yeah, number 77 for 50. That's stupid. If I had any money right now, I'd buy it. That's for an ultra rare like this. Guys. This guy has 1,500. Actually, he has 1,410 of him. Him being $20 in general, I think, is low, but a sub 100 for $50 is freaking stupid. That somebody needs to go buy him. Somebody needs to go buy that. That's dumb. It's $50. And it's a repeating one, like 77, 66, 88. Somebody please get that. Anyway, we have Mantis. I'm only going to focus on first appearances here. Mantis is $7. So as a rare, I think her sub 100 should be about 42, 45. And there's not a lot of hers, and you can get a number 90 for 49. I think there's other better, like again, sub 100 Mantis for 49 or sub 100 Drax for 50. Drax all day. Drax all day. And then you have Nebula. Nebula's at $8. I still think the same thing. I think about $50 for her sub 100 should be really good. So let's take a look. You can get you get number 75 for 45. I think that's really good for Nebula. Now, do I think it's better to spend the extra $5 to get that 77 Drax for $50? Yes. But if you don't like Drax and you like Nebula because she speaks to you, 45 for her is a pretty good deal. Then you have Peter Quill. Peter Quill's a different story because even though 4,200 of him, which means 4,110, there's actually only 3,110 because there's some Mad Lad that has 1,000 Peter Quills, and that's why he's $12.88 for his floor. His sub 100s are going to be hard to calculate because it shouldn't be that. So you can get like a 90 for 78 or 74. I think Drax is still the better one. Yeah. Number 46 for 175 is not horrible because it's sub 50, but same thing. Drax is much better. Then we have Rocket. There's 814 of Rocket. So 133 is the floor. I think it should be about 200 for sub 100. Unfortunately, you can't. The cheapest sub 100 for Rocket is 249. Yeah. And those are the Guardians. So let's see Ant-Man. Oh, let's take some questions here first. We got Harris says, Randy, just to give you an idea, Kopi is the first AAA game on Cardano. Oh, Cardano has a big cult following. That could do really well. Knowing as little about it now as I know, Cardano peeps are probably going to pump that coin in general because it's the first AAA game, and they're super loyal. And if it's fun, which I don't know if it is, it could suck, but if it's fun, that could go huge. That could go really huge. But it all depends if it's fun or not. Princess, what do you think about the Stanley Ultra Rare price? Edition size only 1900. Okay, let's take a look at the Stanley Ultra Rare price. Go to the market. Type in Stan. Excelsior. All right. He's at $38. Sub 100 of him is high. Number 54 for 257 is the cheapest. Hiccups. What was his retail price? I think his retail was low, right? Yeah, his retail price is 15 gems. I think it's fine. It'll go up in the future, but I think there's better things to put in. But Stanley's great. You know, everyone loves Stanley, but there's a lot of him. If you can't afford the Secret Rare, the Ultra Rare. I personally like the King of Cameos the best, but then you have the Amazing Stanley. There's a lot of stuff in there. And maybe other stuff happens. Who knows? Oh, hold on one second. Where was I? So with Tiger Lyson, I have a gut feeling that Marvel Mighties might be gamified in the Vivi verse. Listen, let's take out the speculation of gaming, right? Let's take out speculation of gaming. Let's pretend for a minute here that Vivi doesn't sell digital collectibles. Let's say it sells physical collectibles. What would you rather have? Would you rather have this animated statue of Captain America going like this as first appearance, or would you rather have the teeny tiny chibi Captain America? You would rather have the badass muscular Captain America that has animated action. You don't want that chibi thing as first appearance. And Fantastic Four, why are all the first appearances these little chibi mighties? It doesn't make sense unless they were going to do something with them. You don't have the first appearances of these characters be these little chibi, cartoony Marvel Mighties unless they were going to be able to do something with them. And in my opinion, they are going to do something with them, because if this was a corporation, like a random corporation or a company, that had no idea of the mind of collectors and what first appearance means, then I would say, oh, this is stupid. This company's not going to make it. But because it's run by David and Dan, there's no way that they give away the first appearances to these weird-looking Marvel Mighties unless there was a plan to gamify or something along those lines. So, yes, Tigerfly, I am very much agreement. There's Blind and Prophet, he agrees. Harris S says, Mighties will definitely unlock something for a game, in my opinion. Each set will probably have a use. Oh, that'd be amazing. I would love that so much. Now, am I saying this because I believe it? Yes. But am I saying this because I want it to happen? Also, yes. I do want this to happen. We'll see if it does. Vivi Zombie says, Randy, thanks for the heads up. Just picked up the number 44 Scar. You are the man. That 44 Scar, that should have at least been $300. You got it for $197. Mad lad. If you're picking up anything else, that number 77 Drax for 50 gems, also stupid undervalued. Anywho, let's get back to the sniping. Let's get back to what's undervalued over here. Let's take a look at the Ant-Man series with Cassie Lang. Now, Cassie Lang's going to be a little different because out of the 59 sub-100s that you can get of her, from number 41 to 99, I have 19 of them. I'll repeat that. Out of the 59 sub-100s that you can get for Cassie Lang, I have 30% of them at 19. Anywho, she is $9.49, $9.50 right now is a rare. Normally, I would say $60, but for her, I would say $100 because there's so few of her because I have most of them. So you can get a number 93 for $133. I don't think it's worth it. Because again, I'm adding a premium. Like if she was a normal Marvel Mighty, I would say her at $65, $70 would probably be good. But because I have 30% of the supply of the sub 100s, I bumped it up to 100. So getting her at getting a number 93 at 133, I don't think is really worth it. But you know, there's not too many more that you can get. I know outside of Cassie, we have a Hope Van Dyne. Now, Hope Van Dyne I got for 40 gems yesterday because I was stupid undervalued. Because she's at 628. It should be, I think, $48. If you can find anything for under $48 or under $50, it's going to be worth it. Especially because I have 11 of the sub 100 Hope Van Dynes. I'll repeat, I have 11 of the sub 100 Hope Van Dynes. And there are currently 0 sub 100s of hers. So I have a good amount of them. And then you have Ant-Man. We'll go to Ant-Man here and see what his floor is. His floor is, what, $9? It's $10. So normally I'd say anything under 100 is good, but you're not going to get that for Ant-Man. The cheapest sub 100 that you're going to get for Ant-Man is number 75 at $444. I don't think that's really worth it. The Hank Pym and the Jan Van Dynes are going to be meh, but I'll go over them anyway. Hank Pym is 9. I don't know, anything under like $30 is probably good. There's number 90 for 47. I don't think it's worth it. He's not that popular of a character. Same thing with Jan Van Dyne, even though I love her and she's beautiful. $12. She's, I don't know, like anything under $45 is probably pretty good. Cheapest one is 89 for 56. It's meh. It's alright. And then you have MODOK, which I don't think anyone really knows or likes. He's $29 for a secret rare, which is pretty low. And you can get a sub 100 of him for $79. I don't think people really care enough to get a sub 100 of him. But we'll see. All right, OMI at 00118. We broke the 117. We're at 118 right now. If y'all want me to go to 0012, the super chat's coming and I'll go. But like I said, we're up 15.8% with 1.5 million in volume. Maybe Asia's waking up. Maybe they're waking up and say, let's buy this on me. Let's get this bread. I love this game. Anyhow, moving on here. So we'll do the Black Panther set after these messages. Okay, what we got here? Ooh, I'm back. we have Legacy of Bermuda saying, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Legacy of Bermuda. We love you. Mr. Planet Prophet says, yay, zombie. Yeah, dude, good for you, Vivi Zombie. I'm glad you got that. Let me go and take a picture of that. I'll go and put it in tomorrow's stream as well. Close your eyes, give me your hand, darling. Do you feel my heart beating? Do you understand? Mr. Planet Prophet says, yay, zombie. Carlos Castro says, OMI going up. OMI to the moon. Let's get it going to 0012. Planet Prophet says 44 scarred. Planet Prophet says peace. Planet Prophet says thanks for the heads up. Just delisted my Elsa again. Good. I was getting that's undervalued. I was hoping someone would buy it. Jordan Reese says you're still going, Randy. Hardest working YouTuber in Vivi OMI for sure. 2.5 hours later. Yes, I am. Why? Because Europe's waking up and nobody else is doing it. Mr. Planet Prophet says 100% Jordan, 100%. Thank you, far too kind. Do you feel the same? Pond 100x saying OMI token is pumping again and again and again to no avail. Can't stop, won't stop like a raver. Jordan Reese says, Randy, gotta keep going till 002. I'll go to 0012. 002 is a lot. Matt Johnson says, yo, Randy, what did you decode David's tweet today? His X posts? He's bound to have posted a couple things, right? I mean, he always posts. All right, so David Yu, 40,000 followers. Did he post anything? Or the eyes on Miss Minutes, unless you're talking about a reply that he mentioned, in which case is fine. He gave the heart to Jeremy Padua, which we obviously love. I never hearted him. I didn't heart him. And I think that's it. Yeah, no, that was it. If you're talking about the Vivi post, Avengers 1. That we'll get soon. Ow, my back. Mr. Planet Prophet says, I've always been frustrated with wasting first appearance on Mighties. Well, Mr. Planet Prophet, I will tell you, it's probably for a reason. The reason for that is probably because there's something going to happen with them. You don't waste first appearances on Mighties for your health. You're doing it because of a reason that we don't know yet. Mr. Planet Prophet says, but like Randy said, if there's a reason, it will make complete sense, 100%. I hope you have them. Yo, Prayer Drive just bought a little OMI. Congrats, Prayer Drive. And again, Mr. Planet Prophet, I'm really hoping you're stacking the Mighties now. You buy the rumor, you sell that news. Congrats, Prayer Drive. Prayer Drive, how much OMI do you have? I'm sure you have I'm sure you have a decent amount, but I'm curious. Jordan Reed is, haha, close enough. Let's go. Matt Johnson says they were all emojis. Oh, so that wasn't David. That was Vivi. But I will go over it for you. While I bring that up, Jordan Reed says 87 people watching. We should do a group $100 each every time. It makes almost 9K into OMI. Pump it up. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. Up 16%. Let's go. I love this game. If y'all want to pump in hundreds of dollars until I stream, oh, dude. All right, so look at that. Little high there. It looks like we're breaking out from those little double tops. And if it was a triple top, it might go down, but it looks like it's breaking out. It looks like it'll go higher. If it does go to that 0012, I think we go a little higher. And like I said, this is just on $1.5 million in volume. And we also have people like Prayer Drive that are buying. We have whales that were trying to buy last week, but they had to wait 7 days for their money to clear on Coinbase before they're doing this and that. Then you have, like, again, whales, like a good friend of mine. Let me read you the message. Let me read you the message real quick that he had posted. The message that I got before was a friend of mine. I was like, he said he had just bought more OMI. I was like, how much are you up to right now as far as OMI? And he said, I'm still shy of $1 billion. I sold some way back when to buy a house and pay off my student loans, hoping to get back to 1 billion before it takes off, but it's getting harder. So he has, I'm guessing, 900 million. And he says, I sent a few hundred million to BitForex a while back and have redistributed to different wallets now. But my Vivi collection is worth more than my OMI. And he is starting to buy more. He's already got several hundreds of millions of OMI, and he's buying more. Jeremy Pador, same thing. I bet you he has several hundred million OMI, and the fact that he's buying more, whales are getting in now, because a lot of whales don't have time to sit here and watch a 2.5-hour stream by Randy Chavez or watch all of my videos, although they should. And at first, you know, they might listen to the FUD, that squeaky wheel gets the grease, and the FUD is that, oh, or it was, Vivi, you know, hasn't used the token. They're not talking about the token. They've abandoned the token. They don't need the token. Well, guess what? Now that they've officially shown in an official capacity that's what they're working on, even though we all knew beforehand, now whales that just kind of paid attention, oh, they actually have OMI utility, buy. And they're buying, and they'll continue to do so. Anywho, we have Matt Johnson saying, okay, the emojis. Okay, so the emojis, let me bring it up here. The emojis that we saw before that Vivi had posted, the collectors at heart, I'll show you guys real quick. I originally thought it was Harry Potter. Originally, I was like, okay, a kid with a potion, Harry Potter in potions class. He wears glasses, he has a lightning bolt shaped scar. The snake is Slytherin. The B would stand for Dumbledore, because Dumbledore in the 18th century used to mean bumblebee. Bumblebee, Dumbledore, three syllables. And if that wasn't enough, on Dumbledore's family crest, at the bottom of it has 2 B's. I was like, oh, it's all lining up. But then what is the ant? And I couldn't think of anything. So an ant has no meaning with Harry Potter. So then I was like, okay, well, what about Avengers? Okay, you have Hulk. You have the Shades, which could be Iron Man, you know, whatever. Lightning Bolt is Thor. You have Ant-Man, you have Wasp, and a snake. Oh, as in Serpent Society, or snake, like Loki, who's a snake. So it's going to be Avengers, most likely. Anywho, moving on here. Where was I? Matt Johnson says, all right, sorry, I thought it was David. It's fine. It's fine. Jordan Reese says 0012. It didn't make it there, did it? Did it? I don't think so. Nope. Still 118, which is fine. It's fine. We will get there eventually. What was I? Pond says, Jordan, you will be a millionaire before the night is over. I think Jordan needs it to go to, what, like 0048? I think Jordan needs to go to like 0048 for him to become a millionaire with OMI. He obviously has a bunch of money and a bunch of other stuff, but for just OMI, I mean, maybe he needs it like 4 or 5. Dirk Latte says, my goal was 10 million OMI to 15 million, but I'm only at 5 million. It's still a good price. It's still good to buy down here for the long term, but also 5 million, you know, at $1 to $5 million, okay. At 10 million, you'd have 500,000. So at a penny, you'd have $50,000. It's pretty nice. Jordan Reese says, haha, back over $500,000 for my full crypto portfolio. Jordan's a beast. John says, I want to be extra rich, Randy. I have 12.1 million OMI. What do you think? I will think of that as I sit down, because my back is destroyed. So let's sit down for a bit. Yeah. Oh, Dashi looks so good. So 12.1 million OMI. If you don't sell, let's say if you don't accumulate more and you don't sell, well, at a penny, so at $1, you'd have $12 million. At 10 cents, you'd have $1.2 million. So at a penny, you'd have $120,000. It's not bad. It's really not bad. Wait, no, yeah, $1 million, 110,000. Yeah, it's 120,000. You're gonna have 6 figures if you don't sell anymore. You'll have 6 figures if you go and, let's say when we're at a penny next year, you could sell 2 million for $20,000 and still have 6 figures left. And you could ride that up to $1 million. Want to get 10 cents? Matt Johnson says, damn, Jordan, you a gangsta. Jordan Reese says, I can't wait to be a paper millionaire again. It'll happen. Slow but steady. Matt Johnson says, hit that like button, peeps. Smash it, smash it. Matt Johnson says, we love Randy. Oh, I love you guys too. Love y'all too. Maldib79 says, yes, Bumper is my second biggest holding. Looking forward to the interview, dude. What I know about Bumper, it could very well outperform OMI if it gets picked up, if it gets something that, if it hits, which I think is a bigger risk than OMI, but if it does, it could outperform OMI. It could go crazy. Anyway, Pondex says, Fudders will put you in the poorhouse if you listen to them. Agreed. Fudders are fudders because they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're talking about. They can't interpret data, and that's why they're poor. Most of them. Jordan Reed says, OMI is ranked number 106 on CoinGecko. 118 CoinMarketCap says 1-2. Well, let's see what they're trading for on some of these things. Let's do this. Let's do this, yeah. Oh, 118499. So we're almost at 1185, which would be that halfway point to the 1-2 if you would round up. It is if you round up anyway. 6 decimal places. Yeah, I think it was trying to break out for a little while. Up there, and then up there, and now I think it finally is breaking out. And I think we could actually see it go a little bit higher to that 112 and then beyond. Because again, Asia's waking up, or not, Europe's about to wake up. Asia's already awake. We had Asian people on this chat before. We're getting that bread. And then now, so yeah, it's number 106, but let's take a look at what it's trading for in other places. The volume has mostly been from, it says Uniswap. Dang, no, where the hell's Bit4X? Let's go to Bit4X, because that's got to have a good price, because that wasn't on the list either. So let's see where it is. Oh, on Bit4X, it's 1-2. We did it. We did it. We did it. And honestly, at the 1-2, it's only 28,000 OMI. And then 56, there's no actual big sell walls until you have 1208. 1208 has a big sell wall, but it's only 4 million OMI. That's nothing. $5,000 wipes this out. $5,000 wipes that out until you get to 1.3. $5,000 wipes it out until you go to 1.3 on Bit4X. So if people are looking to buy, they'll buy. Okay, so we just had something at 119, and 200,000 got eaten pretty quickly. So they're going back and forth. So we'll see what happens, but I'll keep you apprised on that. And we do have more comments. Potsy Weber, it's so late at night, Potsy Weber. It is 1 in the morning. What are you doing here? Saying, let's go, let's get this bread. I love this game. Invisible Digital says, do you advise your whales to keep some liquidity in USDC or USDT on an exchange or wallet to avoid those waiting periods for bank transfers? We've talked about it, and the ones that already have their positions, no, because they already have their positions. A couple of them did have buy orders on Bit4X if it got super low. It never did. It never went to the 0004 or even 0005. I think 0055 was the lowest. And when we go and we take a look at the people that did want them, they could transfer fairly quickly. But these are the newer whales that I was talking about. The newer whales had the, what was it? The newer whales happened to have that issue with Coinbase and getting it approved. They had to wait 7 days. The older whales didn't have that issue. They could do it like that. And Potsy Weber, my man. Matt John says, yeah, that was one. Thank you. No problem. No problem. Yes, Jim Canoni, it did hit 0.0012. Let's keep it going. As long as it keeps going up, I'll stay streaming. Matt John says, I'm slowly accumulating OMI as much as I can. Dude, good. Get to 13 million and 14 and 15. 119589. It's so close. Up 17%. This is amazing. I love being able to talk about this, and yeah, we going on up. We're gonna go up super high. Like I said, I can't wait. All of this, like look at the chart. The last 14 days, lunacy. This is a very good time. Let's go. Let's keep it up. Moving on. Pon says, only a matter of time before OMI is a top 5 token possibility, number 3 behind Ethereum. Listen, Pon, I see no doubt that we don't hit a top 20 this next bull cycle. I definitely think we hit a top 20. Could we hit a top 10? I mean, listen, we have to pass by Solana. We have to pass by Doge, which I'm not saying we can't do. I'm pretty... Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the rest of the top 25. All right, so currently when we look at market cap, oh yeah, easily. The top, so if nothing changed, which of course it will, the top 20 is only 3.5 billion. We'll hit that easy. But again, obviously the top 20 is not gonna stay at 3.5 billion. It'll go much higher. Yeah, my voice is pretty much gone. But we'll keep a look here, and we'll look at the top 10. Now the top 10 right now, Solana's $8.2 billion market cap. And yes, we will be above an $8.2 billion. We'll be above a $20 billion market cap. We're probably going to be a $30 billion market cap. But that being said, all of these are going to double and maybe even triple. So if Solana just triples and becomes a $24.7 trillion or billion dollar market cap, then yes, OMI will be in the top 10. But if Solana does a 4x and it becomes a $33 billion market cap, we might not make the top 10. I don't know. So we shall see. We shall see. What was I? Black Vigil says, Randy, I'm not one to shill meme coins, but you really need to take a look at Squid Grow. I think Grumpy will do well also. Very good. Please look into it. Let's take a look at Squid Grow. Squid Grow is number 987. Has 734,000 in trading volume over the last 24 hours. Only a $8.4 million market cap, and the fully diluted market cap is actually only 9 million. So there's not a ton of very, very little unlocks that it has to do. Let's take a look at the 90-day. So back in June, we were much higher. So this dropped a good 50% in 90 days. Yeah, and that was a high. So the max this goes back is to January. It started like January 3rd or 4th. It is lower than it at. I don't really know what else it does, where it's traded. Oh, it's on a couple things. It's on Uniswap, Bitrue, Bitmart, MEXC, Gate.io. So it's on a couple different things. Let me see the 24-hour chart to see where it's kind of trading a little bit like a penny stock, but so is OMI until recently. So I like the way it trades. I like the volume for something that I have no idea what it is. I don't know what Squid Grow is. Let's take a look at, well, what's its ticker here? Yo, Grumpy Cat up 29% on the day. Let's go. Can OMI catch up? So Squid Grow is just, all right, it's called Squid Grow. Let's take a look at some stuff we have here. Squid Grow. Okay, what is WETH? WETH? Okay, yeah, let's do this. If we take a look at Squid Grow and we take a look at the stats over here, it has, and it only has 1,500 holders or 1,600 holders, so there's not a lot of holders. Whitelist, yep, index, okay. Let's see what we got here. There is a buy tax and a sell tax. There's no honeypot. Open source, which is good. No self-destruct, external call. Blacklisted? Okay. It is in a main dex. I don't really care that it's, there's some anti-whale stuff. Slippage modifiable, no. Owner percentage, 0%. Okay, this is interesting. Again, I don't really know anything about it. I don't know about the community. I like my Grumpy Cat. I think 4chan's good, but it could very well make you money. But for me right now, I have everything in OMI. I really don't have really money to do anything else. But look at the rest of the market. Look at the rest of the market the last 24 hours. Nothing is up more than 1.1%. XRP is 1.1, and nothing else is up like that. OMI's outperforming everything. The market is generally flat over the last 24 hours. Caspa's down 7%, so you have a big loser there. You have Roll Bitcoin, which is up 9.3%. I have no idea what that does. But there's nothing that's even up double digits. There's nothing that's up 10%. OMI's outperforming everything in the top 100. So let's see what we've got. And it's number 106 now. At 001209. We did it, boys. We did it. We're going all the way. Let's try it. And we're up 18.6%. I love this game. I love this game. All right. Now let's see what else we got here. Oh, dude, look at that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Look at it. I want you to look at it. That's beautiful. 1.6 million in volume, so we had another 100,000, maybe like 80,000 go in since we've been talking. Jordan Reese says, I think top 20, maybe top 10. Not sure above 5th or 6th place. Real big players there. Agreed. Carlos Cash says, did you lose your voice? I've just been talking for so long, to almost 3 hours. And it's not like I'm talking with anyone else. It's just me. So yeah, my voice is hurting. Anyway, Manuel says, hey. Hi, Manuel. Vivi Wheel says, what up, homies? I got to start from the beginning. Well, you're going to be going for like, do it at like 10x speed or 2x speed, because we've almost been going for 3 hours. General 69 says, timetable prediction, bronze tickets on the NFT tier 1 exchange. Okay. So be advised. General 69, the 3 that you mentioned, there's a lot of stuff in between that. But the bronze tickets is next for OMI. So I would say that bronze tickets, they will probably announce it in Q4. And they'll probably start to roll it out in Q4 as well. Now that being said, most everyone, if not everyone, will have Viviverse by the end of Q4 as well. So the OMI 2 accessory will be in Q1 next year. Now, I'm hoping that the bronze tickets is rolled out by the end of this year, and I think it can, because it's not like, oh, we have to do MCP and then do OMI. Like, we already have the MCP points, and now we have the OMI. So the bronze tickets for both MCP and OMI should roll out together within the next 4 months. So I do think that happens before the end of the year. I'm hoping it happens. I mean, it'd be great if they announced it next month, this quarter. I don't think they will, but I definitely think it's very, very possible for Q4, like mid Q4. And then, like I said, in Q1, we'll have OMI to accessory for stuff in the Viviverse. And then before you get OMI to NFT, you have OMI to gem. But even before, so you have OMI to gem. And we're going to have a tier 1 exchange, I'd say about a year. But I do think as OMI continues going up, OMI's seen nothing but green candles the last week and a half. And I just think that if you have before you get a tier 1 exchange, you want to have little exchanges. Because once you have that tier 1 exchange, the other ones don't really matter as much. So, like, let's say if they roll out Coinbase and Binance from the start, well, when they get on KuCoin, when they get on Kraken, it's not really going to matter. But when they start rolling out, okay, we'll get, MEXC. Then we get maybe a bigger one at KuCoin. We get a bigger one at Kraken. Then, we just keep going and we get the little pumps along the way. I think that's what they're going to do. And they're also working on a place to get OMI on the web app as well, so you can buy it straight from the app, which is beautiful. So yeah, yeah. Beginning. That's what I think we do. And the tier 1 exchange. So the OMI to gem, I'm hoping happens in Q2. But Q2 is also when we're gonna probably get those IP branded worlds like Vivi City, and I don't know which ones they are. They're probably gonna be small. I'm not expecting Disney or Marvel, at least not right away. Disney I wouldn't expect for years. Marvel I think is very possible we get their own branded worlds. And that'll likely happen before tier 1 exchange. So I think a lot of other things happen before that tier 1 exchange, but all good things. Carlos Castro says if we hit 003, we'll take out initial investment. No. My average is at like my average is at like 0033, 0035. You know, I put like how much is that? 172 million. Hold on. 72 million times 0.003. That's not even getting back to my cost basis. My cost basis is, let's say, at 3.3. My cost basis is around 550,000. So I'm in the profit maybe at like 3.3. So 3.2 is when I'm about even. I would never take out my initial investment. Like I would only take out my initial investment of 550,000. Which is obviously with dollar cost averaging, with everything. I would only do that when I have like millions. Like I'll sell up along the way, 20 grand here, 30 grand there, but I'm not going to take out the original 500,000 until I have millions. So yeah. Vivi Wheel says, I was too busy taking pictures of my collectibles and posting them. I love that you said that. See, that's what we need. People like Vivi Wheels to go in and say, hey, guess what? This is what I'm doing with my collectibles, and people go on and they view it like that's a cool photo, that's cool what they're doing, and other people are like, oh, I want to do that. Some people try to recreate the pictures, some people have different pictures inside their head. Very, very excited for it. Hence, like Trump says, go to a bar and fight and stream it. When I'm healthier, maybe I'll do that. I'll keep you posted. Dirk Latte says 00122. I thought we were at like 120. Maybe we took a little dip. 001215550. We're close to hitting 00122. Keep on going up. 19.5% on the day. I feel like we have. Remember when, dude? People were worried that it was going to be a triple top. There. You know, there's like the double, but nah, this would have been like the triple, and we're going way up. So remember in Star Wars Episode 1 when Viceroy Gunray, or when Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan are breaking through the blast doors, and Viceroy Gunray's like, they're still coming through. Dude, I feel like that when I look at OMI. Every time I refresh the page, it's like, it is still going up. It doesn't stop. It just keeps going up and up and up to no avail. Also, this has been a very good night. I made $184.97. It's very good. Oh, where was I? Tiger Lie says, boom, boom, boom. Abe says, Randy, you've had Crypto Rain on a few times. Has he convinced you on Bump? Yeah. I think Bump. I'm having the Bumper team on sometime this week. I think Bump is great. I'm a very, very big proponent of it. But it has to hit. It has to get picked up, which I think it will. Abe says, would be rad if we could bump OMI. Yeah. Mr. Planet Prophet says, as soon as we get a decent marketing promote, we'll blow instantly. Agreed. There's so much money that's going to be coming into this. It's going to be nuts. This Planet Prophet says, one collectible bought by Elon Musk. We all be rich in a day. Yeah, or if Elon says, yeah, easily. Don't even know. Swamp Rat says, bread city. We get bread forever, dude. Bread with butter is so good. Bread with butter is like one of my favorite things to eat. Toast is so good. Carlos Castro says, is it true Viviverse will be on the app too? I know you don't need a headset. You'll be able to use that on your computer. Oh yeah, I guess if you have Unity, if it's on Unity, it could be done on your app or on your tablet. It should, I mean, but I don't know. it seems like that would make sense, but I'd have to ask. Dano Dragon says reserved a Cybertruck yesterday. My man. Did you get the dual motor? Trial motor? I hope you didn't get the single motor. The dual I feel like is very good. And did you get full self-driving? Full self-driving is a lot. Full self-driving was $15,000. I got it locked in when it was 7,000. But yeah, good times. Pond 100x says, I'm going to be nice tonight and not attack other projects, but OMI should already be in the top 5. And top 5 is a lot. I mean, I think we should be at like a half a penny. You know, we had some big whales that we're trying to dump, you know, that had dumped in the past. But yeah, I think we should be much higher than we are. Hey, I've been going for 3 hours. Who would have thunk it? Dirk Latte says, a big green candle. Remember big green candle? I mean, we were at 19. I mean, yeah, we might go down now. 1227. We are up 20.7 on the day. Dude, it's like the longer I stream, dude, look at that big green candle we're having. Look at that. The longer I stream, the higher we go. We got to keep streaming forever at this point. Let's take a look to see if that was on Bit4X. Where was the big green candle on? Let's take a look, see. Jesus. We're at 123 on Bit4X. Yeah, so at Bit4X we're at 123, but again, it takes just like $3,000 gets us up to 1.3. Like that's all, maybe like 3,500 or 4,000 gets us up to 1.3 on Bit4. So that's not a lot of money. Someone just do it like that. $4,000, boom, buy up every single buy order. It's very, very. Wow, we're literally at like 123. The cheapest seller is 125. But we don't have a big buy order either. There's not a big buy order. There's actually very, very little buy orders on Bit4X. But again, on Bit4X, is all it takes is now we're at, you know, the lowest 124 that I'm trading at the sell order. So yeah, it just keeps going. And some people that are going to be like, oh, it's ran a lot. I'm going to wait for it to go down. I'm going to wait for it to go down. Let's say when this was up 12%, they're like, ooh, it's up a lot. I'm not going to buy into a pump. I'll wait for the dip. And then you see it go from 10% to 12 to 15. We've seen that on this stream where it's gone to, where it went from like 0 to 10. Now it's up 20%. The people that at 10% are waiting for it to go down, they're likely buying in at this point. They're likely buying in because they don't want it to go up even higher to 30 or 40%. Guys, this thing going up 35% in a day has been done before. So there's no reason why it can't do it again. So a bunch of people are just like, heck it, I'll buy it now. And when you had God's Entry, one of the biggest bears on OMI has said, listen, I think OMI's going to go 50 to 75x at the height of the bull market. That's one of OMI's biggest bears that has said we're going to get 50 to 75x return. Meaning if you put $1,000 in right now, you know, a 50x is $50,000. That's a lot. Well, 10x is 10,000. Yeah. So somebody like God's Entry saying if you put in $1,000 now, you'll get minimum 50,000 in 2 years. Okay, well, let's say if you make 50K a year, cool. Put 2,000 in, then you'll make your salary each year in 2 years. It's nuts. Anywho, we'll continue on here. Mr. Planet Prop says OMI outperforming everything, especially this last week. Yeah, it's not stopping. It's and again, it wasn't just like, oh yeah, OMI's a little undervalued, might be good pickup. No, it's like it was stupid undervalued, and some people think that just because it's doubled, thinks that it's it's probably all right. Like it's still stupid undervalued. We've been kept down here for too long. Dark Latte says, what's one collectible you always wanted? One collectible I've always wanted, but maybe I haven't had. I mean, there's a few. I guess if we're not talking about mint number and we're just talking about normal collectible, I never got any of the Miles Moraleses. And the Miles are really cool. And I'm not even talking about the secret rare. I mean, that's a grail. Even like the rare. The rare's pretty cheap at like $400. And I wouldn't mind getting that. I think the rares, actually, if I'm remembering this correctly, if we go to Miles, like there's if it's still there, there's a very good deal. I think it's for the ultra rare though, because I think the ultra rare. Why Vivi do this? Okay, there we go. The ultra rare, I think, for Miles was $750, and then the sub 100 was like 1,000. I was like, that's stupid low. So Miles rare is 425. These are rare. Sub 100. As cheapest sub 100 is 1,900. I don't know if that's really worth it. But if we do the ultra rare, he's $700 right now, which is, it's $50 off of what it was. Okay, somebody, so it got sold. Good. There was one of these that were selling for like 1,000, and now the cheapest, number 98 at 1,200. 76 at 1,400 might be 1,468. Oh, it's dumb. The number 47 at 2,100 isn't bad, but somebody was selling a sub 100 for like $1,000, and I was like, that's stupid. Now, obviously, when you get to the secret rare, the mint numbers don't really matter. I mean, she was 13.9K, but like I said, the mint numbers don't really matter because they're stupid scarce. And you know, people love it. Anywho, what we got going on? This Pine Prop says Spider-Man Secret Rare. Like it says OG. This Pine Prop says Miles and OG, yeah. Pond 100X says Spider-Man Secret Rare will outperform OMI token, nothing else, maybe Walt. I mean, for Secret Rare Spider-Man to outperform it, that might need to go to like $750,000. I don't know if it does that. I mean, it's possible. It could. But I don't know if it does. So we'll see. Malith Samara Divikara says get some rest. Brother, thank you. I'll get some rest when people stop commenting. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the big thing is 1, 2, 3. 00, 1, 2, 3. Good stuff. Good stuff. Like I said, we just keep going up. I'll stream until we keep going up. And especially when a Comey Skywalker is super chatting me with that super sticker, giving me that diamond. I've made $186 this stream. It's been amazing. I'll see if I can get to 200 by the time the stream ends. Where was I? Mr. Planet Prophet says, and all Star Wars collectibles. Star Wars, yeah, Darth Vader. Ultra is really good. Luke's X-Wing, really good. There's a bunch of Star Wars stuff. Stupid undervalued. Star Wars people are going to come in here and blow the roof off this. Malith Summon, Samara Divikara says, let's freaking go, oh man. I love this game. Amaba says, hi Randy, it's me pumping from Japan. Oh, hi. Thank you so much for pumping OMI and making us a lot of money. It's a good time. What's it at? 0, 1, 2. All right, so 0, 0, 1, 2. I've made a good amount. Just in OMI, I got about 200,000 doll hairs just in OMI. Very good. Nino Dragon says, Saint FOMO'd and bought more. The stream FOMO'd and bought more. Nino Dragon says, will you stream once we reach the moon? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at that point, people are going to be making so much money. They're going to be like, oh, Randy, here's $100, here's $500, here's $300, because they're going to be like, oh, this is for you because now we're here and we made hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars. Yeah, I'm going to stream that, and that'll be my most profitable YouTube streams. On X says Randy, we will hook up on a ventilator 24/7 to keep the price up. Dude, as long as the price keeps going up, I'll stay streaming. We can stream for 24 hours, I don't care. Planet Profit's laughing. Legacy Bermuda says, if you can hodl only one collectible and one comic, which ones would be your pick? The gold and silver Vivi logo. Well, I'll tell you a comic first. Amazing Fantasy 15. Secret Rare, common, doesn't matter. Amazing Fantasy 15, I think, is the best comic on the app. But I'll tell you why. Well, I'll tell you why for the comic first. Because, yeah, Marvel Comics #1 is the best in the real world, but partly because it's super scarce. There's 60,000 of those on the Vivi app. There's only 10,000 of the AF-15 on the app. Scarcity wins in this case, because it's very much of a difference. And then, when you go to the one collectible that you can hodl, that I could hodl forever, that gold and silver logo. Why? Yeah, it's going to outperform most on the app. Does it, go to 100,000 this next bull run? Probably not, but there's very few of them, and no other collectible, I don't care what collectible it is, no other collectible gets you to have person-to-person FaceTime in person with David and Dan multiple times a year. No other collectible gives continuing utility of you getting, hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars worth of stuff each year. And no other collectible gets you connected to that network of people that's in the gold and silver Vivi logo. That gold and silver Vivi logo, I think, is the best on the app. Not because it'll outperform the partner statue or the Secret Rare Miles Morales or the Secret Rare Spider-Man, because it likely won't, at least not at first. But because it's the only collectible that gives you that access to David and Dan, which I don't care if you guys want it, I don't care if Dash, I don't care if normal people don't want it. Hedge funds, VCs, and every other rich person with a couple $1 million is going to get one, because that gives them access to 2 billionaires. And there's going to be other billionaires in the app or in that group at some point. I know one, and I know there's going to be more. Anywho, Comey Skywalker, thank you so much for the super sticker with the diamonds. I love it. Mr. Planet Prophet says Amazing Fantasy 15, which we agree on, and he says partner statue. It's fine. A fine choice as well. C29 Rome says, what's up, Brandy? If you didn't have an ultra rare Spidey, would this be a good time to grab one? And then Vader versus Superman. Ooh. This is probably a decent time to buy ultra rare Spidey. What is he, like $700? Let's see what he's at. I'm so freaking hungry. But let's talk about Spidey. We don't talk about Bruno. Oh my god, why am my thumbs being so fat? Alright, Spider-Man. You said the ultra rare, right? Why aren't the ultra rare showing up? Okay, here it is. Ultra rare is at 815. Sub 100 on him is not showing up. I'm not sure why. Okay, here we go. Oof, sub 100 on him. I guess you can get for 14, 1500. It's not bad, even though it is 99. And then let's see Secret Rare. Let's see what the Secret Rare is at. He's at 6,500. So let's say 8 times 4. No, not 32. Yeah, the ultra rare I think is doing pretty well. I think the ultra rare at 800 is not bad to get. And then what was the other comment? Vader versus Superman. Both are extraordinary. I do think there are a couple Supermans that are going to be locked up, as opposed to Vader, but we'll see. That Ultra Vader is animated. He is the biggest villain of all time, and he stays relevant. And Anakin Skywalker will most likely be in the Ahsoka series. So I don't know. I mean, he manages to stay relevant always. The video games, the movies, the lore. And obviously Superman's always going to be... Oh my god, my voice is shot. Superman's always going to be there, but Superman, the movies have not had, whether it's Justice League or the Superman movie, it just hasn't had a lot of well reception. The thing's a mess. We'll see what happens. But Superman, there's only really one on the app. There's another Superman on the app, which is like the first appearance of Flash. It's like a battle statue, and that's fine. Also, if I can get some more likes, that'd be great. 13 away from 100. I'm gonna go down this way with y'all. Okay. Oh god, my back. Oh god, it hurts. Okay. So if we're gonna talk about Vader or Superman, I'd say a coin flip. Be advised, Superman only has 2.5% fee, whereas Vader has 8.5% sell fee. But again, Superman doesn't really have any other Superman on the app. Vader, there's a lot more Vaders because he has the uncommon and the rare and then the ultra rare. But Vader's animated, so it's a coin flip. Dino Dragon says, if you knew OMI would reach 1 penny, would you stream for 7 days straight? If it kept going up and suddenly, we're at like 0015 tomorrow, you could be damn sure I'd still be streaming. Yeah. Now I'm not saying that we won't get a ModDib79 $2 super chat for the fudders. Let's go, OMI. We're at $188 that has been raised over the stream, and we're at 00123, 21.5% gain. We are doing extraordinarily well. And we'll continue to do so. Now, I do think at some point we might dip a little bit and consolidate before the next run up. But, who knows? We shall see. We shall see. And put that away. And let's go to the next question. But yeah, definitely, Dino. I'd 100% be streaming. C29 Rome says, thanks, Randy. Real talk. Thanks. No problem. And again, thank you, Maud, for the super chats. Joshua Tran says, is the Miles Secret Rare on your whales radar at all? It is, and they'll probably get one eventually, but it's just, most of my whales are older, and Secret Rare Spider-Man is their thing. Secret Rare Spider-Man is their thing because they know him, they think Miles is new, and the kids probably like him, but they're just not, they haven't been sold on Miles yet. They will, because I said it's really good, he's super scarce, but it's just Miles Morales is really only known by people 40 and under. Peter Parker Spider-Man is known by everyone in the entire world. He is the most popular superhero. Now Miles is obviously doing really well, but it's just it's hard. People go crazy for Spider-Man in general, but it is, yeah, I would say they'll get him eventually because he's scarce, and when they do that, they'll buy it to hold, because he's already a grail. He'll get there. Dirk Latte says hope not. Then he says no. Pond 100x says the flipping is in motion. Bitcoin down, OMI up. Yeah, OMI's separated from Bitcoin. Again, OMI has been up this past week. Let's check what the rest of the market has been doing. So the rest of the market the past week has been pretty flat. Bitcoin down 0.4%, which is neither here nor there. ETH down 1%. Yeah, the whole week, everything's down. Now you have Tron, which is up 4%. I don't even know what they do. Oh, Ton coins up 8.6, which is fine. But over the rest of the week in the top 100, OMI outperformed everything. Yeah, OMI outperformed everything. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what it did. OMI's in the number 102 spot. It is very, very close to going and breaking through that top 100. OMI has up 47% over the last 7 days. So again, it outperformed absolutely everything in the top 100. Very close to becoming the top 100. I'm very excited to see. Oh, it's actually at 1, 2, 3, 4 now. That's what it's going at. Very, very cool. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 5 now. 1, 2, 3, 5. 21.9%. It is up, and it's at 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Almost 1, 2, 3, 6. Like I said, guys, I'll stream 24 hours. I'll stream 7 days if this keeps going. If we're like at 1.5 tomorrow, yeah, I'll keep going. I'll keep on going as long as this keeps going up. The more OMI you buy, or the more you guys super chat, the more I will stay here. Again, Europe's waking up. Europe's waking up, and they're seeing out of this OMI move. Let's say, what time is it right now? It is 0140. When they went to bed, let's say 0140, so let's say 040, 2340, 22, 21, 20, 19, let's say 1840, 7 hours ago. At 1840, we were there. We were at the 00114. So now that we're at 00123 and we're up, everyone in Europe's gonna wake up, be like, yo, let's get some. We're running. And they're starting to wake up now. 741. Moving on. Where was I? Oh god, where was I? Dark Latte says LOL. Mr. Planet Prophet is laughing. Omicron says Uncle Randy, let's get it. I love this game. Uncle Randy. Joshua Tron says fair response. I would agree. Invisible Digital says Randy, off topic. When do you sleep? And if you do, how many hours do you get? So unfortunately, the last couple nights I've only gotten like 5 hours of sleep, but I did take a little bit of a nap for like a half hour today. So a little bit of a nap. That helped. That's why I'm kind of okay at 1:42 in the morning. But most times I sleep from like, I would say from 2 to 9. So it's about 7 hours. That's what I usually get. Carlos Castro says you'd probably die if you stayed awake for that long. Yes, you're right. So I would definitely take naps in between. Like I would still be, the camera would be on, but I would be like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? JKRB says OMI top 124 hours. Randy. Dude, I'll do it. You guys are witnessing history over here. 1, 2, 4, 8, 8. Are we in the top one? Or still says 102. Let's see what we have to do to get in the top 100. Let's see what we got to do. Number 100 is Trust Wallet with $356 million market cap. So we have to pass a $356 million market cap. We are at a 334. We're so close to being 101. All we have to do is raise 4.1 million. Once we're up another 4.1 million, we're number 101. But then we have to raise like another 20 million to be in the top 100, which is fine. It's fine. But dude, in the last hour, we're up 6% in the last hour. So 24 hours are up 23%, and 7 days, 48.7%. Boom shakalaka. And we are at 1, 2, 5. I repeat, 1, 2, 5. We're streaming all night. Let's go. Get those super chats in. You buy that OMI. Every time you buy OMI, you punch the devil in the eye. Every time you super chat, you punch Satan in the nads. Let's get this bread. I love this game. 1.68 million in volume. We're getting it. We're going to the moon. We're gonna rock it. I would actually scream, but my voice hurts and my friends are sleeping. So, dude, it's nuts. Dude, it's nuts. Look at those green candles. Let's take a look at the green candles over on the Bit Forex. Let's see what we got here. On the Bit Forex, if we do everything, they are at 1258, and the sell orders are. All right, look at all that say 22.71. Those are all bot orders. The 22.71 sell orders are all bots. And so that you have some trading bots going back and forth, just giving it a little bit of volume. But there's no big sell orders. There's none. There is no big sell orders. The lowest one is at 1.3. It's a 1.5 million OMI sell order. And then it goes to 135 at 1.76. So you could take $4,000 and push this up to 1.4. $4,000 takes it up to 1.4. Dude, that is nothing. That is nothing. Anywho, let's go back to the comments and all that jazz. 1, 2, 5, 3, 6, 8, up 24.6% over the last 24 hours. This is, dude, guys, go on my stream, or go on my Twitter, and retweet my my tweet where it says, "Hey everyone, going by, be going OMI price predictions," and I'll go on and I'll retweet it and be like, "All right, 3.5 hours later, comma, we're still going strong." Oh wow, I can't type for doo-doo. So I'm gonna retweet this. I'll say, and we're still going strong. We'll keep streaming. I'm gonna put you guys down for a second. We'll keep streaming until as long as OMI keeps going up. We're up 24% this last 24 hours. Can't stop, won't stop. And then I'll put hashtag Vivi, VEVE, then hashtag Viviverse, and then I will repost, I'll view the post, I'll send now, and we're good. Okay, let's get back to this. Legacy, oh no, I'm sorry, we didn't get that. OMI on top, 124 hours, don't stop streaming, I won't. Legacy Superhero says, if you must pick one, OMI or Essence. I love Earth 2, and Earth 2 is my bae, but I gotta pick OMI over Essence, because I'll make a lot more OMI moons. Pond 100x says, a beer for Hello K. Blockchain handy. Futter's tears. Forgive me, couldn't resist. Oh, you are funny. You're funny. Legacy says, price predictions for Essence. It'll be several dollars at the height of the next bull market. Several dollars. We'll all make a ton of money on that. Pond says, I sold my miles after my 18-year-old son told me he is for kids. Oh, no, I wouldn't have done that. Omicron says, we haven't even started to burn and deflate yet. Those burns will be so sick. And as my OMI goes up, I'll be picking up Vivi collectibles out of reach at the moment and reinvest back in. Beautiful thing. It is beautiful. And you are correct. It is a beautiful thing. Omicron, that when you said we haven't started to burn and deflate yet, this is a deflationary token, and the burns haven't started yet. Can't freaking wait. Carlos Castro says, like that one stream where you were sleeping while others talked? Yes, exactly like that. Crypto Casper says, I love this game. I definitely love it as well. We're going to keep on going. And ain't no one gonna stop us. Ain't no one gonna stop us. Let's see what we got here. We have a bunch of messages that I should get back to. Telegram. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, Hello Whale. I love him. I will get back to those messages later. Right now, it's for you. Carl R says, I'm now Diamond 1 after OMI utility. Crazy. Haven't told you lately. And we've been going for 3.5 hours. This is great. Do you know Dragon says, probably need an actual exchange now for liquidity reasons. Agreed. People can't get the... And this is why we're pumping a little bit. Because nobody's going to sell. We just got utility. And now people are trying to buy, and it's hard to get it from these exchanges. So they're going and they're saying, oh, hey, guess what? We need to continue. We need to buy up these sell orders, and they do. And, it gets hard. Carl R says, Coinbase time, one day, one thing at a time. Dontley says, is something tracking how many Master Collector status accounts there are? Is there a website? I'm not sure. I think you used to need around 750 points per day. Now I think you need like 900, something like that. It's just because so many people are getting so many points because of OMI. And that'll decrease as more people stake. So I'll keep y'all posted. And now, 125 for 7. We're going to be at 125.5. Then we'll be at 125.6 or 126. 25% in the last 24 hours. And we're still number 102, waiting for us to go to 101 and then 100 to be in the top there. Let's go over what else is undervalued. Oh, my body. Okay. We have stuff to do here. Okay, let's go. Last time we were looking at, we're going to take a look at the Ant-Man. We are going to take a look at the Wakanda Forever one. So the Wakanda Forever ones, this way. Yes. We'll take a look at M'Baku first. And M'Baku, $6.65. If you can get any of him under 60 something, that'd be great, but you can't. The cheapest is number 50 for 105. Not really something that I think is worth it, even though I have 22 M'Bakus. Nakia, 32 of her for sale. She's $6.89. I'd say anything under $48 is worth it. You actually have number 85 for $48, and that's fine. That's if you want to go get her. I think that's probably fine. And then you have Namor, 115 doll hairs as the floor. Oh, but the cheapest is actually Vivi wheels at 300. I love Vivi wheels, but I don't think that's worth it. I mean, the next cheapest after that is number 47 for $399. It's hard. There's not a lot of Namors. There's only 1,000 of him, which means 910. And you have Okoye. So Okoye's at $748, so she should be around $50 to $55. Anything under that should be good. And cheapest is number 44 for $111, which is actually not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal for her. And then you have Queen Ramonda. I have 63 Queen Ramondas because she's very, very cheap. It's $5.19. And sub 100 wise, number 56 for $99. I don't think is really worth it. Riri Williams is so I have 4 of her, and 4 of her are sub 100s. $12.50. I think she should be about $72 for sub 100. You can get a 54 for $80. I think that's pretty good. It's very close to the 72 that she should be. And the next cheapest is number 47 for $199.99 or $200. So yeah, I think that's not bad. Anyway, outside of that, we have the Shuri Black Panther, which was an airdrop. The cheapest of her is $279. And the cheapest sub 100 of her is me at 400. And the next one is number 435. Honestly, guys, if you're going to get a sub 100, I would actually say to buy the number 55 for 435. Even though mine is cheaper at 400, my mint number is 95. His mint number is 55. Or Emily 79. That mint number 55 at 435 is a better deal than the number 95 at 400. Just throwing that out there. And then we'll do the rest, but we have some comments here. Dino Tracking says 127 on Bitforex. Car says 600127. Is that right? Well, let's see. 0012658. Yes, we keep going. We'll keep going. We are literally up 26.3% on the day, and we're still we should still, and we're at number 101. Guys, I remember like a few months ago, we were not in the top 200. We were like number 202, 205, and now we're about to be in the number one. I'm going to post this on Facebook, and I'm just be like, I'm going to go and post this photo, and the gains keep on coming for $OMI. I love this game. This is fantastic. I'm gonna share this to the Facebook peeps. No, I don't have a ton of friends on Facebook. I have like 14 hundo. But they're good peeps. They're good peeps. Anywho, let's continue on. Let's see what it's trading for in Bitforex. I know you said it was 127. Let me go and refresh that. And as I refresh it, we'll take a look. Because like I said, Bitforex has not a lot of volume yet. 1275 is the cheapest sell order. And it's like 130,000. Like you could take $3,000 and we get up to 135. And then you could take, okay, so to get up to 1.5, it would take like 6,000, and then it goes from 1.5 to 155. So again, $8,000 gets us up to 155. This is nuts. And again, there's not a ton of buy orders down there, but again, there's very, very few sell orders. And now that's on Bitforex. So let's take a look at what is trading on other platforms as well. So if we go down to, let's say, Bitmart. All right, so Bitmart's 126. So a bunch of these are 126. On Bing, it's 125. On Uniswap, it's 124. On OKX, it's 127. But it's weird. It doesn't have Bitforex on the one on there. So there's other places that you could get it cheaper, but I guess where it's actively trading the most, you're seeing that. You're seeing 1267. Jesus, man. 27.4% on the day. I think that's even better than it was. Let's take a look here. Yeah, it was 1265 just a minute ago, and now it's 1267. We went from 26% to 27%. It's nuts. Dark Latte says, on Trust Wallet, I can swipe and delete my OMI. What would happen? I don't know, but don't do that. Do not do that. Pond says, $1 OMI back in play. Listen, the $1 OMI, I did the math for it. I think we could get that by the next bull run, 2028, 2029. Could it happen in this bull run? Probably not. Not unless we burn like 100-something billion OMI, which I guess is possible. And then if we do that and we become like a 195 or $200 billion market cap, which anything's possible, but I'd say 50 cents is the upper end of my golden goose scenario, but you know, it's neither here nor there. Where does we need to be for Taps to come back? Listen, Taps just got married about 6 hours ago, so we got to give him a month. Let him go on his honeymoon. Let him get used to being married, and then he'll be back. I promise. Bobby says bread. We love bread. Dude, bread with butter sounds so good right now. I'm so freaking hungry. I'm so hungry. Bobby says OMI will melt faces next bull run. OMI's melting faces now. OMI right now, people are shocked by it. Like we always, people that are here, mostly, we always knew that this was going to happen. We just didn't know when. But it's starting now, and this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. Dino says, won't even fill my order. It's moving too quick. Oh my God. So Dino's trying to fill his order, and it's moving up too quickly for him. You got to buy higher. This is unfortunately what you got to do. Dude, this is such a sexy chart. Dude, look at this chart. This is such a sexy chart. It's only going one way. It's only going one way. Let's see if there's a top. No, we have broken past. We have broken past what people thought. We're closer to 1.3 than we are to 1.2. Remember 14 days ago when we were at 00069? Everyone comment nice down below with the 69. And yeah, it's nuts. 30 days ago, dude, we were flat at 00062. Flat at 00062. Now we doubled. We doubled in a month. It's nuts. And there were some points when we were at 00057, 55. Craziness. Elon Musk had posted, yeah, whole Mars catalog, posting full self-driving 12 seems like a breakthrough, and Elon Musk says, yeah, no big deal at all. Pond says, not many sub 100 mighties left in a year. It will be impossible to get one. Pond, do you want to know something? I have 2% of the entire sub 100 Marvel Mighty thing. I have 2% of them. I'm very, very proud of that, because I believe the same thing. Carl R says 1279. Oh my God, are we really? Are we really at 1279? I don't know. We were at 1267 before. We were at 12736. We're at 127. 27.7% on the day. And we have 1.7. We've had $200,000 go into this since we've been streaming. This is nuts. Again, where were we 3.5 hours ago? Let's take a look. Hold on. Logarithmic? 1 year? 24 hours? Okay. Where were we? We're at 2. So we were at 2,300. Oh, we were at 2,350. I'm sorry, 2,320. So at 2320 last night, this is where we were when we started. That's where we were when we started, and now we're up here. This is proof that as soon as Chavez starts, we go up to the moon, and we are going to keep doing this again and again and again to no avail. We'll keep doing this as long as we keep going up. And it's 127 on CoinGecko. Let's see what the buy orders or sell orders are like on Bitforex. Because people aren't, like Dino said, Dino literally just says it won't even fill his buy orders because the price is moving too quickly. So now it's at 1277. The cheapest is 128. Or I'm sorry, 1272, but that'll get eaten up super quick. Again, 128. Yeah, we're at 128. There's a 1.36 million OMI sell order. And then from there, it gets very, very scarce to 135. 135 is the next big order at 1.6 million. But we have to break through that 128 first. Is 1.36 million OMI sell order, which again is what, like $1,500? Someone could just go in, eat that up, and then it's a free run to 135. And then at 135, we get to 1.66. And then after that, the next big one is over up to 1.5. So we could actually go to 1.5 with someone that just has like $6 grand. Not even. This is nuts. Like, again, there's so little liquidity down here that stuff like this can happen. This is great. I love this day. Pond 100x is not. Oh, just read that. Mao Dib says, mini bull run feels good, doesn't it? It's feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty happy about this. This is a good mini bull run. There's 95 people here. There's 95 likes. It's a good time. Yeah, but again, it's just for OMI. The rest of the top 100 over the last 7 days is relatively flat. It's like the plains of Ohio. There is not a lot of hills there. OMI is a shining beacon. OMI is number 101 on the list, and it is going to break that top 100 very, very soon if it keeps going the way it's going. JKRB says, after an OMI pump, collectibles will follow. And dude, this is the thing. People have been selling their collectibles to get more OMI. I'm at 99 likes. If I can get one more like, they'll be up to 100. That'd be super great. OMI is the one that they're selling, and they're not selling like crap. People are selling their grails. People are selling their stuff. Thank you for 100 likes. People are selling their grails for for more OMI. And you have people that haven't gotten their money yet. You have people that have sold, and they have to wait a couple of days for payout. Once that payout hits their bank account, they have to go send it to Coinbase. They have to go buy the USDC. They have to send it to Bit4x or Sendex and trade that for USDT. And then, so it might take another day or so before the rest of the Vivi peeps get their money. And this run could continue for the next few days. So I know it's around 27% the last 24 hours. What does it run in the next few days? What does it run in September when we announce a major new IP? If we announce a major new IP, what does it do when we announce really cool collectibles? Again, OMI had run like 40% or 50% before Jeremy had gone, or Uncle Jeremy had bought, or I think at that time over the last 30 days, it had run, I think like 60%, and Uncle Jeremy bought after it rose 60%. So that's what you're seeing here. You're seeing a lot of other people, a lot of whales that say, great, I'm going in and I'm buying when there's utility, and now we have it. And this is before exchanges. When we get more exchanges, that's when other whales get on as well. You had God's Entry earlier on the stream going out and saying that, hey, Randy, and he's been the biggest bear these last year and a half. He says, Randy, I think we do a 50 to 75x. And I was like, are you kidding? And he's like, no, that's what we do. He says OMI's a dark horse. And despite him saying that, God's Entry says he currently does not have any OMI. But last time he took $50,000 and he made $400,000 with it, and he doesn't have any OMI right now. God's Entry believes we do a 50 to 75x from here, and he doesn't have any OMI yet, so he is still yet to buy in. So yeah, we're going to the freaking moon. Anywho, Beantax says, I can't go to bed. I keep looking at the OMI chart. As long as it keeps going up, we're making that money. Bang Gang says it's going right up. Doesn't that mean it'll come right back down? Listen, I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting for it to go back down this entire time, but it hasn't. We are at 1277. We're 28% on the day. We've done nothing but go up since I started streaming 3.5 hours ago. Like, look at that beautiful chart. And, you know, we've added a couple 100,000 to the 24-hour trading volume. We're down to 1.5, now we're up to 1.7 in the last 24 hours. So, I mean, again, OMI's stupid undervalued. It should have always been in the top 100. It just hasn't. A few months ago, it was not in the top 200. OMI was like number 205 or something like that. So yeah. Carl R says, you're a lucky charm, mate. All right, I'm going to go and sit back down because my back is destroyed. Oh God, my body. Okay. Lucky charm, mate. Thank you. Far too kind. Carl R says, are you going by Fibonacci? No, I'm just going by what I know is going on in the macro. I'm going by what I know is what. Again, I talked to whales, and maybe you guys weren't here for this. It's been almost a 4-hour stream. I have, what do you call it? I have I talked to two whales before. One has like 900 million OMI, and he's like, Randy, I'm buying again. We have utility, I'm buying, and he's gonna try to get to 1 billion. So he's got another 100 million that he's looking to put in, or 100 million OMI that he's looking to get. And his Vivi collectibles are worth more than his OMI, so he's got a lot. And then Uncle Jeremy, who already has, I assume, several 100 million OMI, is now buying more because the team is focused. Everything's falling into place. And Uncle Jeremy knows investments. He knows a good deal. He knows this is one of the best times to buy OMI. Falcon says, OMI homies, let's go. Let's get this bread. Jordan Mears says 101. Let's go. Let's break that top 100. Bobby says, whales will be scared to sell at these levels. No more utility is coming. Yeah, if you're smart, you know not to sell here. If you're smart, you know what's coming. You wait. People are patient, and they'll be waiting. Roku says, expect major IP to spend MCP on. Agreed. I think that's what's coming in the next month or so. And Dino Dragon says, exchanges will make this rocket. Again, there's little liquidity down here. Nobody has Ascendex. Nobody has Bit4X. Once this goes on to be, once this goes on to be freaking huge, once it goes on to have more liquidity, people will trade it, and that's what people want. They're going to swing trade. It's going to be dope. Drake Latte says, good to look at OMI going up, but deep down I'm sad. I know, everyone wants to buy more. Our only regret is that we didn't buy more. Bang Gangs, you know what happened to Reese? Reese has been active on Twitter. Reese is here, baby. Reese is here, and he ain't going anywhere. Oh, okay, I'm on. Okay. Now we're going to start to go over more of the Marvel Mighties. Let's see what else is undervalued. And we're going to make sure that y'all make some money. So we just went over the Wakanda ones. Let's go over, after the Wakanda Forever ones. All right, the Marvel Mighty's Chimichanga truck. Now, the Chimichanga truck, it is not letting me look at the rest of the market. I wonder why. The rest of the market. Okay, let me X out and go back in again. Okay, there's 57 from the market, $11.75. So if you get any of these for under like $75, that's a good deal. Unfortunately, the cheapest is number 85 at 90 gems. You know, that's a lot. But if you wanted to sub 100, that's the best you're going to do. The next cheapest one is number 63 at 199, more than double. So not a terrible thing. Then the next one is the Thors, the Thor core. So we have Beta Ray Bill here. That is 24 of them for sale. He's at $99. Beta Ray Bill at this, he's pretty cheap at $99, and the cheapest sub 100 is 210. I don't think there are any crazy good deals for him, but be advised, there's only 1,500 of them. It's pretty scarce. Now Jane Foster, on the other hand, as a rare, $12.93. So I think about anything under $72 is really good. But the cheapest is number 94 at 94 gems. Not the best deal, especially considering that it's not a sub 90. So, Loki. Everybody loves Loki. He's at $17. So I think anything under like 150 for him is probably really good. Unfortunately, the cheapest is at 164, but that's really not bad. That is less than 10x the price of the floor. I do think that Loki, number 76 at 164, is really not a bad price. If you said, hey, I want to buy these, do you recommend I buy one? And I'd be like, yeah, that's a good price. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't try to dissuade you from that. Now, Odin is an ultra rare here. 49 of them for sale. He's at $36. I'd say anything under like 120 or 110 for him would be good. Okay, you have number 61 at 125. You have number 94 at 94, and that's not bad. It's a sub 100, and that may or may not be better than the number 61 at 125. It's okay. Number 42 at 249. That's a really low mint. It's a lot of money, but this is an ultra rare, and it's Odin. Odin, so you didn't see Thanos come to Earth or come to the Nine Realms until Odin was gone. Why? Thanos is actually scared of Odin. Odin with his Odin Force. Yeah, he beats Thanos. We'll do Valkyrie next. Valkyrie's at 569, so let's say anything under like 45 is probably good for her. But the cheapest you have is 89. I wouldn't get that. I don't think that's worth it. Thor, this is different because Thor is not a first appearance. That goes as actual statue. $8.70. I would say anything under like 80 bucks, but number 95 is $86. Might be okay. Again, he's not a first appearance, so what do I know? We'll do Deadpool in a minute, but we need to go over some of the stuff here. J.K.R. Beast, I'm happy for that Reese. I was able to buy OMI cheap. Aw, poor Reese. But Roku says same, loaded at 0006. Yeah, I mean, the FUD was good for us so that we could buy cheaper and we could, we could get this bread. So it seems like for the first time in forever, we went from 127 to 126. So we are actually down slight bit on there. So again, can we get, oh yeah. How do I get that? How do I move that? Oh no, we don't. Yeah, the little teeny tiny dip. Good, let's consolidate. Oh wait, no, we didn't. Hold on. Let me do this. Oh, we're back at 1274 now. Now we're back up. Little bit of a dip, and we go back up, and we are 26% up on the day. 1.7 million in volume. Let's check the sell orders on Bit4X, and then we'll continue on. All right, sell orders. Yeah, it's really not a lot up until 135. You could take like $1,000 and we could go to 135 on Bit4X. Croner says, Randy, thank you so much for your time and knowledge. Of course is a horse. I love you guys. Like, where else can I make $188.45 in one stream? Now, obviously, YouTube takes 70% of that. So if, let's say, I make another $12 and I get to, 200, if I do that, then I get like 140 out of it. So, I mean, you guys take care of me. I take care of you. It's one hand washes the other. Roku, celebrate the first super chat from Roku. Thank you so much for that. That is super great. Let's celebrate. Let's have a party. He said, hi, yeah. Hi. I said, hey, what's going on? Taco Bell monies. Thank you so much. I love you guys. This is why I love this game. Now I have $193.44 that I have made on the day. Oof, my back. Oof, it burns. Legacy Bermuda says, yup. Dino Dragon says, 00128. Let's go. And there's 110 likes on the stream. We're going to keep going as long as OMI keeps going up. Even if it doesn't keep going up, as long as you guys keep super chatting, I'll keep going and OMI will keep going up. Roku says, talk about monies, thank you. Ricky Shepard says, Pags, Cavell, and K, etc. must be so salty right now. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but when you go and you take something, when people are saying one thing, again, Hitler said, you tell a lie, you tell it loud, you tell it a lot, and eventually people will believe it. People are doing that. We did it with a super chat from Troy Perez. $15 saying, thank you, Randy. Thank you, Troy Perez 76, for your contribution. That means the world to me. You guys are amazing. I love you all so much. I sacrifice my voice, my body, but you guys make it all worth it. I wouldn't be here today if this wasn't fun. I wouldn't be here if this wasn't a positive experience for you and me. I mean, you guys ask me questions that maybe I wouldn't think to ask myself. So it makes me think, it makes me grow, it makes me interact with all these different people of the world. And like I said, we help each other. Bobby says, once we get OMI to gem, isn't that essentially unlimited liquidity? Yes. Every time you get OMI and you buy gems, it burns that OMI. So yeah, we're once we get OMI to waitlist tickets, so right now, what people are doing is, yeah, people are buying OMI to put on the app, and that'll continue for the next week or so as people sell their collectibles. So, because people are looking at it right now as, okay, X amount of collectibles will get me X amount of points, but X amount of OMI will give me this much points. So they have no trouble selling some of their collectibles to get OMI. And when they go and they do that, you have people that are currently selling, they've already sold, that are still waiting for their money so they could buy some. And then you have whales like God's Entry that said, we're doing a 50 to 75x from here, and he's the biggest bear I know. So the fact that he says that about OMI as being a dark horse candidate in the next bull run, and he said that he's going to get an OMI, but he has 0 OMI right now, dude, we're gonna go hard. And you know, on top of that, you had Uncle Jeremy going in and posting that as well, that he bought OMI for the first time in forever. Another whale that I know that has hundreds of millions of OMI, has a lot more than I do. He's like, I'm getting 1 billion OMI. I assume he has like at least 800 million, if not 900, but he's getting more. So all of these people, this pump is only temporary because it's not continuously people doing that. New people get in and they'll want to stake their OMI and all that. But when we have OMI to waitlist tickets, which happens next quarter, what's going to happen? When multiple times a week, people are going to want to buy OMI so they can put it in the app so they could spend it. And that's just next quarter. In Q1, we continuously have that, plus OMI to accessory in the Vivi verse. And then what happens in Q2, we have IP branded worlds, where now you have a big reason to go and show off your collectibles in the Vivi verse for the OMI to accessory. And by that point, with the IP branded worlds, I don't know what else you get. Do you get OMI to gem by that time? What can you pay for in the IP branded worlds with OMI? Yeah, there's a lot of catalysts to come. And then MyGo Photography says, how much would you say a matching 187 miles rare and ultra rare is worth? Murder miles. Let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a look at this miles, and we shall answer the questions, because that is what I do here. You said a matching, right? Well, 3-digit, because the rares have what, 2,500? No, the rares have 1,750. So you said 187, so it is a 3-digit. So 425 for the floor. Well, you have 137 for 550. $233 for 519. Okay, the 233 for 519. Oh no, there's number 641 for 499. Just kind of hurting me a little bit. 934 for 435. So 187 rare and ultra. So the thing is with that, even though the ultra rare, they're like all 3-digit in the ultra, right? The ultra is 1,000. They're all 3-digit except for that one. Let's see what the closest is between 1 and 200. 1,800. You can get a number 143 for that. Listen, the matching 187s is going to carry a little bit of a premium, but the only reason why it doesn't really is because you have the secret rares that you're unable to get 187 on the secret rare. So, oh no, you still can, because there's 250, so you might be able to get it. Let's see what the 180, I don't think the 187 is going to be on the secret rare, because I had 250 and there's one, okay, so 189, 188, I don't see a 187 on here, so it's not for sale. That could be eaten up, that could be locked up, or it could just be, yeah, it could be one of the ones they held back. It would be ones that they, I would say matching set without this matching secret rare, just the matching 2, maybe the floor, like a 1.1, 1.15 of the floor, maybe. I would say something like that. MyGo Photography says, also wanted to buy, okay, I need to sit down again because my back is Hecked. I also would like to point out I've been talking for 4 hours with no bathroom break. I want to buy OMI the easiest way possible. How do I buy from someone in the Vivi app? I'm trying to stack anyways. Listen, to buy from someone in the Vivi app is hard because let's say you want to buy from me, right? If you want to buy from me, and I know that there's let's say you send to me PayPal, and you send me a PayPal invoice for let's say you want to buy 1 million OMI. You know, right now that's 1277. So I would need $1,277. Let's say $1,280 or even $1,300 because I know that there's going to be fees. If you send me only friends to friends, it's fine. There's no fee. But once I take that PayPal and I put it into Coinbase, that takes a fee. That takes like a $30 fee. And then what happens when I go and I take that from PayPal and I buy USDC, there's another fee. And then I transfer, there's another fee. I sell for USDT, that's another fee. And then I buy OMI with it. You know, and then by the time all of that happens, which could very well take several hours, this could be at 0015. This could be at, like, there's no telling where this could be. So I don't think it's really worth it to, for somebody to sell right now. And if you were to sell to me, I wouldn't. Like, I would tell someone just, that's hard. That's really hard. But if you do buy from, just make a post on Twitter. Say like, hey, listen, if you want to go and if you have too much OMI in the app, which I don't know if people do, but let's say that if you have some OMI in the app and you're looking to get it off, I've been doing that the last 6 months. People tell me I was crazy, and now look what everyone wants to do. But just make a post on Twitter, and somebody might be looking to sell. Some people, they get liquidated on other things. They need to sell. They need cash. You might get lucky. Lord of the Realm says, OMI putting fudders on life support. Dude, the OMI is taking the fudders, and they're breaking their windpipes with them. Roku says people will be reluctant to buy bronze tickets if they only have 10 million staked, since they'll accrue less MCP. I think we'll see people stake way more than 10 million. OMI will be scarce. Listen, what we have now, the OMI, it's not staked. The OMI we have now is held. And this is just rewards for holding. There's going to be other rewards for staking, like less cash out fees, like less fees on the marketplace in general, like less when you have crypto pay in. There's be a lot less fees for that. Less fees for crypto to gem or OMI to gem, or less fees in the Viviverse. There's going to be so much reason for you to lock up your OMI. No idea. Mr. Alex Storyteller says, are we experiencing a Pepe-like pump? How far can we go? Actually, I think we finally are outperforming Grumpy Cat. Grumpy Cat was beating us. Grumpy Cat is up 25.79 on the day. I think OMI's finally beating him now. Yeah, OMI's at 26.6 at 1279. We're so close to that 128 mark. It's a madhouse. A madhouse. Sorry. Now, obviously, we can't keep going up forever. At some point, we will take a little bit of a break. Although we kind of did. In that little, when we got up there, there was a little, hey, I need some rest, and then no, more buy orders. It was nuts. But yeah, listen, OMI's stupid undervalued. We should have been in the top 100 all along, but people didn't know. Again, you had fudders going out and saying, oh yes, the team has clearly forgotten about the token. It's been 5 years with no utility. This is clearly a crap coin. I've totally sold. It didn't matter that I sold the bottom. It is just something that I no longer believe in. I don't believe the team is trustworthy. I'm going to go stick something up my bum now. And then you hear that from somebody that had a decent technical knowledge, that had a decent dev knowledge, and then but that person had never been hit in the face before. Like, that person that I'm so eloquently quoting had never experienced a bear market before. They've never experienced being financially punched in the face, or probably punched in the face ever. And people just didn't recognize that. They didn't think, oh, Randy Chavez, oh yeah, he's just over leveraged. Yeah, when you say, you have someone says, oh yes, Randy Chavez is over leveraged. Well, that's why he's saying all these things. He's trying to save his bags. He's about to be homeless. But they're not thinking that, okay, Randy's been here before. He's been in finance ever since he got out of the military, and he's been successful at everything that he's done, even before the military. And him having gone through that bear market, having at least been a millionaire, to be able to afford to lose $1 million and his net worth never going below 6 figures, maybe he might know a little something more than what he's talking about than somebody that's never been through this. But again, people didn't see it. People listened to the FUD. They thought that the team forgot about the token. They thought that the team was abandoned the token and they didn't need the token. They were just focused on Vivi sales. Because when somebody goes on and they argue, say, hey, listen, why would they focus on the token and risk being called a security when they could just keep dropping Vivi stuff and diluting the market? They don't care about people. But obviously, if you just talk to David, if you have any common sense at all, if you listen to any of David's interviews, he comes on my channel all the time. Any of his interviews, you listen, you see his passion, you see his eyes and just the goodness of his soul. All of the FUD melts away when you go and you talk to David, when you go and you see, and Dan as well. Dan really doesn't like the limelight as much. But you don't think of, why are people FUDing? Oh, they're FUDing so they maybe get in cheaper. Or they're FUDing because they don't like the team because they're falling out for whatever reason. Am I a little bit moonboyish? Yes, I do think we go to the moon. But it's backed up by math. It's backed up by everything that I've been made. Like, again, I don't make daily content on anything else. I make daily content on Vivi and OMI because there's always something to talk about, even in the bear market, even when there's no drops going on. So now, there's always other people doing stuff. So anyhow, moving on. How far do we go? It could be a lot. Even Dino Dragon says, if we get exchanges, I could see a Pepe pump happening. We should have always been here. It's not that hard to go and consider. Sorry, one of my group chats is blowing up. Let me go on and chat and tell them I've been streaming for 4 hours and I'm staying on as long as we keep pumping. Let me give them my clipboard and be like, come join the OMI watch party. Let's go. I love this game. Okay, I had to tell my group chat that. My Go Photography says, I see what you're saying. Thanks for the perspective. I thought some people were doing it that way. Yeah, if you had the whole set, it'd be worth a lot more, but just 2 out of the 3, and you have the 2 ones that are easier to get, it's hard. JKRB says, OMI to NFT will make it very hard to hold on to those OMI. And again, I know somebody with billions of OMI that has been waiting for either OMI to NFT or OMI to gem, and they're about to get OMI to gem within the next year, possibly the next 6 months, but let's say the next year, to 8 to 10, yeah, OMI to gem within 8 to 10 months. And I know this sounds like, oh, well, what else are we going to do with OMI? Again, there's going to be multiple incentives to stake your OMI. You're going to have multiple incentives to go and use it and to burn it in the Viviverse, outside the Viviverse. But yeah, there's people that I know that'll spend hundreds of millions of OMI because they have billions. Anywho, Tank says, OMI is so undervalued. Amazing job, Randy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holding on to those gems. Yeah, so listen, on the undervalued, amazing job. Yeah. Listen, and if it's easy for bigger whales to go and use their OMI, when people have found money, again, people that have been, let's say people got lucky and they've only been here for 6 months, or they've only been here this year, and their dollar cost average is like, I don't know what it is right now. I have a couple people that have not just broken even, but have actually made money. And when they go and take a look at what's happening, what do you do when you have found money? You spend it. Most people are not savvy investors. If they were to get $30,000, $50,000, I want to go on vacation, I want to get a car, I want to get new shoes, I want to get new clothes, get new whatever, and get a new ride, and that's it. That $50,000 is gone in months, sometimes not even that long. When somebody puts in $5,000 into this, thinking, all right, I'm putting it all in, and suddenly it 10x's, what are they going to do with that? If they're smart, or if they're a little savvy, they'll be like, yo, I can like spend 25K of this and then save the rest, save the rest. But that's if they're smart. That's if they're a little smart. Some people, they're going to waste it all. And I feel bad for those people because it's an addiction. Because they'll just be like, oh, I made $500 today. And then they go and they spend $200-$300 of it. Like, yo, I made another couple $100 today. And they keep spending it as if it's keep going to happening, and it will. But then at some point, a few years down the line, they're going to get used to having those extra couple $100 or $1,000 a week, and then something they're going to lose, and then they'll panic sell, and yeah, it's nuts. Anyhow, Tanks is so undervalued. Amazing job, Randy. Thank you. Oh my God, my body. Y'all are far too kind. Lord of the Realm says more OMI utility and the ability to buy OMI in-app equals game over. And that's something they're working on as well, being able to buy OMI on the web app. It's going to be super simple. Roku says, are we sure the staking program in that OEP article from last year is still in play? 70+% of what is in the original OMI development roadmap, yes, will still be in play. JKRB says, no, Roku, that's gone. Well, not all of it. Most of it they're actually keeping in one way or another. James Williams is, why is he so toxic? That guy has clearly had a rough life. The Vivi Zombie says, Randy is a little surreal seeing the potential of, or is it a little surreal seeing? Not yet. When I become a millionaire again, then I'll be like, oh, interesting. Be like, oh, I've been here before. I recognize that tree. But like I said, I knew this was going to happen. And, like I said, we don't go up forever. We go up a little bit, we'll retrace a little bit, we'll go up a lot, retrace a little. But it's just this stream happens to be so special that we, it's still at 12722. Still 25% up on the day. See, now it looks like that 1277 mark, the last couple of, looks like a little bit of resistance there. So who knows where we go. I mean, if we came back down to like 120, well, that's fine. Take a little bit of a break, consolidate, trade there for a while, go back up. But again, the stream is freaking magical, so I'm pretty sure we can get to 1.3. That's nuts that we keep doing this. We keep going crazy high. Yep. Oh God, I'm sorry. Also, like I said before, any collectible that I could have that I would recommend to anyone that's a long-term hodler, gold and silver Vivi logo, the best. Moving on. Dino Dragons, imagine if they decide to drop the bronze tickets this week. That is their main priority, is bronze tickets. And they will likely have an announcement next quarter. Maybe in October, but they'll be focusing on New York Comic Con in October. I'd say in November they have the announcement, and then they roll it out in like late November or early December. I think they would like to do that before the end of the year. Bronze tickets, and again, we were supposed to have major, usually every August we have major IP drop. And that was delayed till September. So at some point next month, we're going to have some major IP coming. I don't know what it is, but it's probably going to be awesome. David has been he teased McDonald's a little bit, because he came on the stream the other day saying his name was MCD, as in like McDonald's. No, MCD. I don't know what, must come down. Like, I don't know what MCD he was referencing. I didn't ask him on stream. Probably should have. But, yeah. Anyway. Rokas is talking about, okay, yeah. Minions Official 33 says, when OMI deposited on app result in extra MCP points. So far, 24 hours, nothing's changed, thanks. It's probably for today then, so come back in like 20 hours and you'll probably see it. Yeah, it probably didn't register until today, so give it 20 hours. Vivi Zombie says, I want to give a shout out to the Vivi support crew, doing a hell of a job in my opinion. Yeah, they're doing great. The Vivi support crew is top notch. We love them, and they'll continue doing this forever, and they're only going to grow. Vivi's been hiring a lot of people as well. As other companies are failing, Vivi's going sky high. Vivi says, Zombie says, I turned in a support ticket to change my user profile on Vivi. I'm now officially the Vivi Zombie. I love this game. You got that scar before, right? You got that scar? Yeah, let me know. Mark Hahn says, Randy. What's up, Mark? Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes. Everyone come out and blaze it down for the 420 reference. Mark, I've been streaming for 4 hours, 20 minutes. There's 117 likes. I've made $208.44 on this stream. It has been a great 4.5 hours. And always gone up a bunch. Mark, me and you have made tens of thousands of dollars these last couple days. Probably like over 100K these last 2 weeks. Or a month, whatever. Flickerbit saying, dude, sending all my energy over to you. I thank you so much. It means a lot. Mark says, first they think you're crazy. Then they fight you. Then you change the world. Mark is quoting Gandhi there when he says, first they ignore you, then they ridicule you, then they fight you, and then you win. Oh, and it feels so good. Roku says, Minion, I haven't been getting any additional MCP points for my OMI for 3 days. That is interesting. I would say, if you haven't been getting it, put in a ticket. Heyo, Croner with the super chat. Thank you so much. Saying 4 hours and 20 minutes. 420 reference, blaze it. So now I have so far gotten $221.02 in super chats and stickers. This is great. And Croner, thank you so much. And again, a free way to help support the channel is hitting that like button and hitting subscribe and tapping the bell for notifications. Non-free ways are Patreon, super chats, and become a member. There's lots of perks. And also Rithx.dch domain name. Now, where was I? Oh God, there's some lot of stuff. So yeah, Roku, I'd say put in a ticket just in case. And then we have Marcus Aurelius saying, morning from the UK. Yo, what up, Marcus Aurelius from the UK? Good morning. Europe's waking up, and Europe is seeing the carnage that has happened. Everyone's buying. Asians have been buying. We had Amabot and that other Asian dude before saying that they were buying and pumping up the price. And now you have Europe waking up and saying, what has been going on overnight? You have people like, oh my God, we got to buy. Look at these green candles. Buy signals. Buy signals. Flickerbits has just checked MCP. Looks like around 1,200 for 10 million OMI. So I'm also the same. Yes, I am. I am seeing the same. Jordan Rees says, haha, I love it. I just check all day, and you're still streaming. So what's up, Jordan Rees? Yep, 4 hours, 23 minutes. This is a long one. Flickerbit says, mine is similar to that now. Yeah, I know. Roku says, hey, Jordan. Flickerbit says, Jordan. Jordan says, probably done to 1,000 tomorrow as more people stake. Yeah, it's probably going to go down. Because like I said, as more people stake, the less rewards we get. And we're still at 127. We're at 12748, so we're close to 1275. Which hopefully means we get to 128 at some point. But again, 1.7 million over the last 24 hours. We're in a good position, guys. And look at those last three little humps right there. It's already gone up so much, and it wants to go up more. It wants to hit that 130, the 135, the 15. As long as it keeps going up, I'm still streaming. As long as you guys keep super chatting and we keep going up, me, you, and Dashy are gonna go to the moon. We got another one from Jordan Rees. A 420 Australian dollars is just because 420. Smash the like button. The real Randy Chavez and the Dashy Fund have raised $223.71, and I'll keep going for every single one of you. I'll keep going. Okay, I'm sorry. I just got a little excited. All right, let's move on. Troy Perez says, I will put my 2 cents in on Bezos Man. I think it's Jeff Bezos. I don't think Jeff Bezos has enough time to go and keep buying those things. I think it's, again, I went over it before. That account would have, what is it? 6, 7, 8, 9. That account, outside of this week, had purchased an average of 2,000 collectibles each week. The only reason he didn't purchase 2,000 this week was because one of his purchases was an Aston Martin. And I don't just mean, oh, the one of 500. No. Not the one of 500. The one of 7. Only 7 of those Aston Martins, and he bought one. And when he bought one, it wasn't $1,000. It was a 5-figure purchase. Now the cheapest is $15,000 for that Aston Martin. So that's why he didn't buy 2,000 collectibles this week. Anywho, Jordan, but I like this. I'm gonna go. I mean, people are people, and I'm gonna go and take a picture of your theory because I like it. I think Jeff Bezos. It's possible. It's possible. Jordan Rees says, "Yo." Mark Hunt says, "Let's go, Jordan. We're all gonna make it. Wag me, wag me, wag me." And we got Foster Hill with a $2 super chat saying, "I love this game. I love this game." Made $225 on the night. This is what a fantastic start of the stream. 4.5 hours later, it's not the start of the stream, but and this is what I love about, and this is where you'll see a bunch of other influencers coming in and talking about OMI, because people are going to see, oh, Randy was able to stream for 4 hours. He got 118 likes, and he's going to get, the 1,000 views, 1,200 views, whatever. Other streamers are going to do that, and they're going to have OMI watch parties like we've been doing for years, and we're going to have, it's going to be a great couple of years. A lot of people here are going to be millionaires. A lot of people here are going to make hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars. Some people here that maybe only have a couple million OMI, they'll have $100,000. All right, so let's say a million OMI. At a million OMI at $1 is $1 million, but a million OMI at 10 cents is $100,000. Most people in the world will never have $100,000 in their bank account. Like a million, yeah, I get it. 58 million millionaires, not so special anymore. But guys, most of the world will never have $100,000 in their bank account. Pretty much everyone here will, easily. And there's many people here who are going to be millionaires, like multiple deca millionaires. There are people in this project that are going to reach that 9-figure mark, be worth 100 million. And some are going to be billionaires with a B, as in Bravo. Anywho, let's continue this. Where was I? Roku says, jump on the stream, Jordan. Unfortunately, this is not a StreamYard stream, so this 4 hours and 28 minutes that I've been going has been all me. My throat is destroyed, and I'm going to have to drink tea and honey later. Coreyton1 says, now that OMI has utility, and more will follow in addition to bringing on Asian market, could OMI burn 24 hours a day, leading to $1 price in the next bull market. Listen, to have $1 in this bull market coming up, let's say we burned 110 billion OMI, which I don't think we do, But let's say we could, and we get down to 200 billion OMI. To get to $1, you need a $200 billion market cap. Doge last time, with its Elon Musk pushing it, well, granted, it had no utility, but it became the meme of meme coins. And it got up to like, what, a $90 million market cap? 100? And that was stupid. It shouldn't have done that. For OMI to be double that, to be a $200 billion market cap, is a lot. And for OMI to do that, you have to go and, again, you'd have to burn 110 billion OMI, which, again, I don't know is possible. But in my golden goose scenario, which is also not likely, but a golden goose scenario, 30 to 50 cents is possible. You know, let's say we get down to 275, or let's say 250 billion is possible by the height of the next bull market. We would only have to reach $125 billion market cap, and that's only, but we reach that, and we get, and I think to be in the top 10 in this bull market, you'll probably have to have 200 billion. So OMI could do that, maybe not be in the top 10, but listen, we're not just going to the last bull, we're going a lot higher. When you take a look at Bitcoin's not just going to go back up to 69,000. Bitcoin is going to go anywhere between 150 and 500,000. Anywhere in there. Look at that chart. Look at what's been going on. Bitcoin's going to do big things. You get more money is going to go into crypto than ever before. And OMI, just on accident, will get a piece of that. The metaverse, again, everyone's going to be looking at the best metaverse. Currently, I think Earth 2 has it. But when Viviverse comes out, most everyone will get that later this year. And then when OMI becomes a metaverse token next year, yeah, I think we could burn tens of billions of OMI. And I think we could, that golden goose scenario, I'd say, is between a 1 and 5% chance happening. Most likely it doesn't. Most likely we get up to 10 cents, give or take. But that golden goose scenario is possible. It's greater than 0%. And, you could have a 30 to 50 cent OMI. Now, do I think that's probable? Again, it's possible. I think more than likely we get to a cool 10 cents. And then, we go from there. But $1, that sounds insane. It is insane. Very, very, very low chance of getting it. Is it possible? Sure. People don't care about market cap. People just, they chase those green candles. It's possible. Dino Dragon says Pokemon. Listen, I've said it before, I'll say it again. If there's any platform that's going to get Pokemon, either we're going to get it or nobody will. Either Vivi gets Pokemon or Pokemon tries it out for themselves, which is a gamble for them. Rogu says, haha, no worries. Can't wait for around the Akomiverse this week, which is happening like 36 hours, 40 hours. Be advised, my throat might not have recovered by then, so I'll keep you posted. Jordan says, I think Randy and I are interviewing the bumper team on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Oh, it is both of us. Okay, all right, good, very good. We'll do it live. That'll be great. Can't wait. I am in this with you, Jordan. We are in this together. Oh, and we are down to 125. So it did take a little bit of a dip. Hopefully we only up 22% on the day. So it hits there. Where does it go? I don't know. Maybe this is what people are looking for. A little bit of a consolidation, and they buy right back in. Samir stuff saying, imagine when there are 15,000 to 20,000 people on the app with 10 million OMI. I don't know if that's possible. I mean, it's possible, but is it 15,000 with 10 million? Oh, listen, dude. That is 150 billion OMI. I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll be around $1. There can never be more than 30,000 Master Collector OMI holders. Yeah, fair point. And thank you, Connor, for the super chat. The $10 for 4 hours and 20 minutes. You're the man. Sven Donjon says, good morning, Randy. Good morning, Sven. It's a good day to be an OMI holder. Some of your stuff says, imagine... Oh, I just read that. Oh, you put it twice. Gotcha. Mod Dib 79 says, take a bathroom break, Randy. You're going to be here for a while longer. I'll take a bathroom break when I'm good and ready, young sir. You just calm down. Jordan Reese says, thanks, Randy. Get some sleep if you need it. Well, as long as y'all keep super chatting, as long as the OMI run stays on, I'll be there. I'll be here. Sven Donges, only 6.5 million OMI. Well, you know what, Sven? You have more than some. You have more OMI than most people in this world. You have more OMI than a lot of people on the Vivi app. You have more people. You have more OMI. Like right now, it's a nice amount of OMI. It's like $6,700, like $7K. And in a year, you know, it'll be 70,000. You're doing all right. You're doing all right, Sven. You're doing good. Moving on. Mario C says, Randy, I'm thinking about starting my own YouTube channel in Spanish. What do you think? I think we need more Spanish YouTubers. I mean, there's going to be, especially if you want to do daily content, you know, one of my biggest follies is not learning as much Spanish as I could have when I was younger. So I can't really do it. And Wendy, you know, does a lot of stuff with Cardano and Terra Virtua. DeLargo, I don't know how often he makes videos, but if you want to be a consistent Spanish YouTuber, that'd be great. I would support you 100%. Sven Donner says, Belgium not happy with OMI price. Oh, poor Belgium. Belgium will be happy with it again. Jordan Rees, thank you for the super chat. 420 says, just because 420, smash the like. Yes, smash that like button. Free Wet HubSpot channel. Foster Hilt with the $2 super chat saying, I love this game. You guys are my baes. Ed Jones says, morning, Randy. Just woke up to more green candles. Just took a small amount of profit. Doubled my money. Let's go. Buying back in once it settles. Risky business, though. It is risky business. It could settle a little bit, and then it could go right back up. We don't know. We don't know. All right, now it's 1247, so maybe it is selling a little bit. Now we're only up 20.9%, and actually, Grumpy Cat is once again outperforming OMI. Grumpy Cat is up 25% on the day. OMI's only up 20%. OMI was outperforming, but just for a little bit. Can't beat the Grumpy Cat. Grumpy Cat will continue to do good stuff. Yes. All right, let's check on that Facebook post that I had made before. And the gains just keep on coming for OMI. Oh, I love this game. Shout out to Jessica Heil saying, welcome back, fudders. So I just said, ha 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 ha. Okay, moving on. Where was I? Roku says, does anyone know how much the Mumbot piece sold for? I don't know. I assume a couple grand. HKO says, yep. Pixel Traders OMI watch parties never get old. They never get old. I'm waiting. It's too early. It's too late in the night. A couple of my whales will wake up and they'll message me and I'll be sleeping. Unless I'm not. Unless I'm still streaming. Which is totally possible. But yeah, these OMI watch parties, they never get old. Lord of the Realms says, so glad I've been all about DCA. Yeah, dude. DCA is the way. This is the way. Mark Kahn has said, what is Ethereum at $1 trillion market cap and Bitcoin is at 8 trillion market cap? Never say never. So listen, this next bull market, I mean, by the end of the decade, I would say Bitcoin's a $10 trillion market cap. So I think Bitcoin can go to a couple trillion, this next bull run. Yeah, a couple trillion easy. I think it can get to 10. I think ETH could also go between 10 and 20 trillion market cap by the end of the decade. So OMI could definitely be yeah, OMI at the end of the decade, easily $1. Easily, in my opinion. Mark Hunt says, every bull run, people are going to have to notice why this OMI coin never dies. They will. Heroes live forever, but legends never die. My lips are chapped. I'm sorry. I feel like that episode of SpongeBob where he goes to loosen his lips to play Squidward clarinet. He's like, anyway. Sven Dungeons, can you not do a burn OMI stream? Would be funny. Maybe I could. We'll see. Minions official says, Randy, when new exchanges for OMI in your opinion? I would say second half of next year. Well, that's for top tier exchanges. We could get, again, exchanges don't need permission to list. They could renegade list, and that's fine. They could do that tomorrow. I mean, a bunch of people, I guarantee you all of these exchanges are aware of OMI. I know they are. And they'll go and they'll do it. They'll go and they'll list it without OMI's permission if they must. Like, you remember in Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace? When Yoda's talking to Obi-Wan, says, confront you the level of Jedi Knight the Council does, but taking this boy as your Padawan learner, I do not. And then Obi-Wan says, Qui-Gon believed in him. And then Yoda says, Qui-Gon's defiance I sense in you. Need that you do not. And, he says, he is the chosen one. And it's like, the chosen one the boy may be. Nevertheless, grave danger I fear in his training. And then Obi-Wan says, I will train him without the approval of the council if I must. And what I mean by, went through that whole thing where Obi-Wan says, I will train the boy without the approval of the council if I must. In this scenario, exchanges are Obi-Wan and Yoda is Vivi and Akomi. They could say, hey, don't list, and the exchanges will be like, listen, I could do it without your approval. I could just renegade list. So that's very possible you see that. So I think we can get new exchanges before the end of the year. That'll do that. But the KuCoin and the Kraken, early next year. Top tier exchanges, second half of next year. You want to go slow but steady. Some of your stuff says it's not hard to believe that there are only 15,000 collectors who do the maximum stake to get maximum benefits. Listen, the 10 million OMI right now, that's just for more MCP points. You will be incentivized to lock up OMI, to burn OMI, to spend it. There's so much more that's coming. JKRB says Akomi now top. Yeah, it's definitely going to be top 101 because it has been in the past, unless we go back down. No, we're sticking. It looks like we went to 125 and then it's kind of staying there. We'll see where it goes. We will see where it goes. WC3NTE says, I will keep you awake, sir. Okay. Come. Keep. Kerp. We got Kerp. I said Kerp. Keep me awake. I'm awake. I'm alive. Now I know what I believe inside. Now it's my time. I'll do what I want, because this is my life. Some of your stuff says Vivi only needs 15. Yep, collector stake 10 million. Yeah, and that's 150 billion. That's nuts. That's a lot. Some of your stuff says that's nothing if Vivi has 100,000 users. Well, listen. In the next, David said in 2 to 3 years he wants 1 million users. Let's say we get half of that by 2023. Okay, well, by 2025, that means we have 250,000 users. That's like 10x the price of where we are today, or 10x. When we have 10 times the amount of users, that means we have 10 Dr. Profits, we have 10 Mr. Rolexes, we have 10 Sanjays, we have 10 Randy Chavezes that have gone all in, all streaming. Guys, this is just the beginning. 100x in 2 years. Walt Z says, is Recur going under good or bad for Omi and Akomi? Well, before Recur had officially gone under, before they publicly announced it, Vivi got their licenses. Not all of them, but some. They just haven't rolled them out yet. David said as much on the stream. But David also said that he wishes that a lot of these other companies would thrive because there's so much that these companies want to do, and Vivi can only do so much. So, yeah, it gets hard. Anyway, there's no more comments, so I'm gonna go and tell you guys what I believe some of the best buys are on the Vivi app. We had finished off with Thor. Now we're gonna go to Deadpool. And the Deadpool ones, I see my favorite one of the Deadpool one is the Lady Deadpool, and we'll get there. But the first one we'll go over is the actual Deadpool. Now he's not a first appearance. That goes to his actual statue. $749. There's one person that has so many of these sub 100s. I would have said anything under 100. Yeah, it's this Skukovitz. Skukovitz has most of these sub 100s. And number 94 is 150. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth 20x the floor. And again, he's not a first appearance. Deadpool the Duck, though. He's 86. Oh shoot, $86 for the floor. I'd say maybe 150. But it's 250 is the cheapest sub 100. I wouldn't get that. But again, the secret rare has 1983. So not a ton. The dog pool I think is really cool. I think dogs always do well. He's an ultra rare. He's $35, and his cheapest sub 100. You can get number 87 for 99. That's not bad. That is not bad for him, especially considering that there's 2,700 of him. So some of the sub 100 are actually pretty scarce. Like there's thousands of them. Now, Lady Deadpool. You want to talk about thousands? 13,000 of her were made. I don't know how many of the sub 100s I own. At least 5, if not like 8 or 10. It's $474. It's stupid cheap. And you can get a number 76 for 99. And because I own a decent amount of these, like at least 10% of the sub 100 supply, number 76 for 99 is really not a bad deal. I know it's like 20x the floor, but that's the only one that's there. There's no other sub 100s. And she's an older one. These guys came out in May of last year. So yeah, I think that's not horrible of a deal. So X-Men Deadpool, be advised this one is not a sub 100, or this is not a first appearance. Getting number 71 at 60. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. The Zombie Deadpool, I have one of these as sub 100. I'd say, I don't know, $70. But the cheapest one is number 82 for 150. So, it is what it is. Okay. More comments. I will go on. Ooh, Vivi Fox posted since the OMI reward tiers announcement. This was made last night. 2.8 billion has been sent. So since August 14th, since this OMI announcement, less than 2 weeks ago, 2.8 billion OMI has gone over to layer 2 on Vivi. Average amount per wallet is 4.1 million OMI. Median amount is 2.2. I forget the difference between median and average. Anyhow, we also have people liking stuff. Oh, the next one is Spider-Man. All right, let's keep a look at this. Unless OMI's going back up, I'm gonna stop streaming because my voice is shot. I'm gonna eat some ice cream, and I'm going to go to the bathroom. My throat is destroyed. Roku says, could we possibly see Uncle Jeremy back on your podcast soon? Yeah, I think that's possible. I had a meeting with him the other day. He's doing really well. He's doing exceedingly. He's just so busy, guys. He doesn't just run any random company. It's the number 4 toy company in the U.S. And Warren Buffett bought his company last year, so he's a Berkshire Hathaway company. He does not have a lot of time. I don't, I'm at the point in my career where, again, anytime Jeremy comes on is amazing, but I had like an hour meeting with him the other day, and it's just, he's so busy. What does he get for coming on my podcast? Good conversation and hanging with a friend. But I don't want to ask him to come on because I know that he could be doing something in that hour that could be worth millions of dollars. So I would feel bad about I feel bad about asking David to come on, but I know David likes it, and I know, but yeah, one day when old Jeremy has some time, we'll go and we might actually even do an announcement on my podcast. Rashid Al Farooq is actually going to come on my podcast again, and he'll do an announcement. We'll have a couple of fun times. So there's going to be a couple more cool guests on the podcast. Lester Suarez says, love you, dude. Love the shit. You're the shizniz. Thank you so much. I'll be streaming for another 10 minutes, but thank you, Roku. So you can take care. Yeah, this has been great. $225 on this. This is fantastic. I thank you all for being here with me. I thank you all for just being just real good people. Anyway, let's continue this before, do the 5 hours, and then we'll be done. Unless, of course, OMI goes back up. So Jordan C says, just realized Randy Chavez is the only YouTuber that has been covering Vivi OMI since the early days and has never turned on them. Good for you, Randy. If I'm mistaken, feel free to correct me. And Standoff Chart says real Randy Chavez has stayed consistent, and that's something I can appreciate about the guy. Oh man, these guys are awesome. I love these guys. I even said, oh, thanks, fam. Connor says, thanks, Randy. Have a good rest. I will soon. We gotta go another 8.5 minutes, 9 minutes. Unless OMI starts pumping again. If it starts pumping again, we'll see. We'll see. Let me just check the Telegram real quick. Oh man, things be blowing up like crazy. I'll go. The gold and silver Vivi logo group is going hard. The value utility only has on Vivi. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to read this out loud. All right, some people be salty. All right, anyway. All right, Spider-Man. All right, so we have Black Cat, which is a fan favorite in the 90s, and a little bit of Alicia, a little bit of a tease in The Amazing Spider-Man. $15 as a floor. Cheapest is number 66 at $144. It's like 10x the price. It's the cheapest, but I don't know. Listen, this Ghost Spidey at $20. Ghost Spidey, if you can get any of hers under $200, her sub 100s, I'd say that'd be a good deal, but there's only one sub 100, and it's number 52 for $520. I don't think that's worth it. Green Goblin, let's take a look at him. He's one of Spider-Man's best villains, if not the best villain. There's $70 floor. I think anything under like 300 would probably be good, but the cheapest one is actually $368. That's the cheapest you could get. If you have an extra couple hundred lying around and you see that for $368 and you want to get it, I'd be like, well, that's the cheapest option. It's only going to go up, the floor. Somebody could go, by all means, when the floor is $100, somebody go in and list it for $200 and you can get a deal that way, but, happens. All right, so this Spider-Man, obviously not a first appearance, but the Marvel Mighty Spider-Man, he's $17. So sub 100 for him. I would say, oh man, there's only one sub 100 and it's $1,200. All right, Spidey 2099. The floor is $284, and the cheapest sub 100 is number 57 at $849. Yeah, that's Spidey 2099 is very hard to read. He was like $3,000 last bull market, and he might very well be that again. Jessica Drew, Spider-Woman. Nobody really likes her, unfortunately. And the cheapest sub 100 is number 79 at 150. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if that's really worth it. Oh yeah, and Fofo had bought a second gold and silver logo. Mutant says dilute. I think he means delusional. So if you're choosing this over the first appearance of brands like Marvel and Disney, you're stupid. Vivi hasn't proven anything yet in a very small company. Dude, Vivi's a multi-billion-dollar company. What is this mutant dude thinking? This mutant dude is ridiculously dumb. And of course, he's just a fudder. So obviously... But calling people stupid, that's not cool, man. Yeah, that's not cool. Anywho, we're gonna go on and yeah, that's not a cool thing to do. But anyway, Fofo says, I already have most of the first appearance from Disney and Marvel. I still believe this will do better. Vivi is starting to deliver, and this is only the beginning. Agreed 100%. We got some comments. Lester Suarez says, bro, I haven't missed the boat, but market dipped because of me hodling. Hopefully it pays off. It will. It will. Mr. Alex Storyteller says, will you be donating to charity after getting rich on OMI? So, Mr. Alex Storyteller, in case you don't know, which I assume you don't, I'm posting that, is that I declared years ago that 90% of my entire net worth will go to animal conservation. So when I eventually have $100 million, 90 million of it will go to animal conservation. That is what I've been put on this earth for. That is my passion. My first job and my last job before the military was working with animals. I was a veterinary assistant, first at East Village Green Animal Hospital, then at Levittown Animal Hospital. I worked at Bubbles and Bones Dog Grooming Shop, Wild Hair Dog. That was my career before I joined the military. And you know, now that I'm about making a lot of money, like I said, by the end of the decade, before I'm 40, 90% of it will go to, and I'll start mid-decade. I'll start in a couple of years. But yeah, that's the goal. That is the idea. Legacy Rooms has motivated the people at work. Change the monitors for the Vivi wallpaper. Let's go. Legacy Rooms, what's up, Mr. Foster? Is he still here? Am I getting the rest of the messages? No, okay. Okay, 3 minutes left. Let's go, on these 3 minutes, let's go super quick. We're gonna skip the Eternals, because nobody likes the Eternals. All right, Captain Carter. Captain Carter, 26 of her, $29. Honestly, at $29, the sub one, there's only one sub 100 of Captain Carter. $2,000, not worth it. But Captain Carter, $29, pretty worth it. All right, Fantastic Four, Doctor Doom. So Doctor Doom is $117. I'd say anything under like $600 is definitely worth it. Cheapest sub 100 on Doctor Doom is $1,900. And be advised, on Doctor Doom, I have the number 48. Yo, Freedom with Cryptos says, thank you, Randy. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Freedom with Cryptos. It says, celebrate the first super chat from Freedom with Cryptos. So we are celebrate good times. Come on. Celebration. Thank you so much. That means the world. That you choose to go and take some of those profits and share them with me. That means a lot. Now up to 235. And like, as long as you guys keep super chatting, I'll keep going. So whatever you want. Mark Hunt says, I'm going to build a farm to rescue dogs. Same here with you. Mark, I love you, man. You and your wiener dogs are great. You're a good homie. I love you, dude. Anyway, moving on here. Human Torch. Sub 100. Oh, so he's at $12. So anything under 100 is probably good. The cheapest sub 100 is number 69 at 800. Number 42 at that. It doesn't matter. I don't think that's worth it right now. Invisible Woman, 590. Honestly, same thing. Anything under 100 is probably good. There's only one sub 100, and it's number 63. Ain't worth it, fam. And then we have Mr. Fantastic at 484, but same thing. If it's under like 150, it's probably good. But the cheapest is number 63 at 300. And then you have The Thing. So The Thing is $5.10. Anything under like 130 is probably good. But the cheapest is number 63 at $299. And these guys had 28,999, which means 28,909. Pretty much 29,000 of these guys. Insane. We'll go to Captain America in a second. But we have C Venture saying, what would the market cap of OMI be if it's $1? Well, if there was no burns, it would be a $310 billion market cap. But we're going to burn a lot. Let's say it gets like down to 270, 250 in the next bull market. Had to be $250 billion market cap, which I don't think we get in this bull market. But we definitely get it in 2020. End of the decade, we'll get $1. Easily. Ooh, Beatrice says, what price will you put for Back to the Future number 41 CE poster? All right, let's take a look. Oh. Back to the Future, you said the CE poster? So the con exclusive, so that's this one. And this one has, so the floor is $70. But let me check so it's only 1,985, but the floor is 70. It's a rare, I don't know. Let's say a couple hundred for the sub 100. Okay, well, the cheapest sub 100, so let's do it this way. So a couple hundred for the, let's say three, let's say 420 for the sub 100, and a sub 50 would be, I don't know, I would say like, if you want to sell it, George, you have it for 1,400, I would put it down to 1,000 and then see if it sells. If it sells, great. If not, go to 800. And if it doesn't sell at 800, depends what you want to do. Do you want to go and sell it to buy OMI, to sell it to buy Grails, to sell? I mean, let me know what you want to sell it for, and I could kind of give you better, not advice, but just what I might do. Insight. Wisdom says Deadpool common 92 for 500. Good price of snipe. The Deadpool Marvel Mighty or the Deadpool statue. Either way, I don't think that's a good price, but just, yeah. Anyway, let me know. Now going back, we have Bucky Barnes. Bucky Barnes is $12, so $13. So let's say the rare, I don't know, anything under like 90 would be good, but the cheapest you have is number 48 for $400. You know, it's a lot. I don't think that's worth it for Bucky, and I love Bucky. Now, Red Skull is something that's really good. I know of a sale that somebody had like a sub 100 for like, I don't know, like 400 something dollars. Now it's like 80 something for the floor. This is the cheapest, number 77 at $999. Ain't no one getting that. And Kane was number 40. Sub 41 has it at 40K. Obviously not worth it. Neither is the number 77 at $999. No, probably not. Now, Sam Wilson. I have an interesting story about Sam Wilson. 525. So I would say anything under 100 is probably a good deal. But you have the cheapest is number 77 at 169. Now, let me tell you a story, because the person that sold this didn't know how to price it. I have the number 46 Sam Wilson, and I got it for like $50 because the person that sold it didn't know what they were doing, and boom, and I was like, boom. Now Captain America, I don't care what he is, 28,000 of him, $13 floor. Anything under like 250 is good for him. But the cheapest is number 68 at $900. It's a lot. Bedros, I think 1,000 will be a fair deal. Yeah, put it for 1,000. Wisdom says collectible first appearance Deadpool. Okay, so the first appearance Deadpool, so not the Mighty. All right, let's take a look at this. Deadpool, why doesn't it show up? Okay. The common Deadpool Deck the Halls. What did you say that you wanted to? Oh, common for number. Ugh. Let's say. I would say maybe 250 might be stretching it. Like the Deadpool, the common Deck the Halls. You know, $500 is a lot in general. You know, the ultimate animate, you can get 2 secret rares for that. Now I think these are 1,500 each, 1666. So you know they're a lot. And you know the common's not animated. I know it's first appearance. I don't think it's worth it. But listen, if you have like Deadpool tattoos, if Deadpool is like your guy, which he is mine, I've taken many photo shoots as Deadpool, and you're just like, I don't know, and I think you'll just have other opportunities to get them cheaper. But that's just my opinion. I could be dead wrong. 500 is possibly it's the best thing you'll ever get, but you know that's 50x the floor right now, 48x the floor. It's a lot. Colin says, hi Randy, do you think that all 3 color Vivi color set will also have utility? Maybe for waitlist tickets, maybe. Let's check on OMI before we get going. Because I've been going for 5 hours. Freaking nuts. And OMI has gone down a bit. So I've been streaming for 5 hours. I made $200 and OMI is going down. So I think it's time to call it an end for the stream. What about the Holiday Elves with Model Rocket, Ultra Rare Mint 45? All right, let's go. Okay, you said a Ultra Rare. There are 2 Ultra Rare. Oh, Model Rocket. 385 for an Ultra Rare, that's nuts. Listen. Let's see what the other Ultra Rare was. 378 with a model car. The other Ultra Rare with the model car, you can get sub 100s for 33, 34, 58, and they're not selling. So no, the model Rocket should be similar, but you can get a number 97 for 33. I know it's a sub 50. If you want to put it up for 90, there's someone, the thing that's killing you is Hex has his number 97 up there for 33. So yours won't sell for 150. It might not even sell for 90, even with it being a sub 50. Oh, and there's a 98 for 25. 75, I think would be pushing it. Crazy Dance, good stream. Thanks for your efforts, Chavez. My throat's gonna die. Listen, thank you guys. We had a hell of a run today. Made a bunch of money, had a bunch of super chats. OMI's still up 18%. I love you guys. Thank you for everything. Bye-bye to Dashi. Bye-bye, Dashi.